it didn't look good, and I wrote to Sarah. Sarah's like, hey, no problem, we'll take care of it. Live Like Rue was there for us right from the start.
Gave us hope, gave us a ray of sunshine in a really dark time.
If it wasn't for Live Like Rue, we wouldn't have been able to give her the best care possible.
I do appreciate you making his last moments, his last few weeks memorable.
It was just this gesture of kindness and warmth from complete strangers.
It provides a small moment of happiness in one of the worst times of someone's life.
They saved my friend. They saved a dog named Piglet.
Keep doing what you're doing. Live Like Rue.
We love you, Live Like Rue.
Thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
And we will be forever grateful.
We are so excited that you're at the $1 million mark. You've helped so many animals.
You are truly just a godsend.
We know that we can message Sarah at midnight if we want, and she'll probably answer.
God bless you guys. You're the best.
The stuff that you do inspires me to be a better person and to help others.
Welcome to the biggest day of the year, Giving Tuesday. Thanks a Million is presented by Premier Vet Group, and anything is possible.
We're here! Happy Giving Tuesday! Oh, sorry, we have a special guest in the office today, and she did not like that clapping. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarah. For those of you that don't know me, we are streaming on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. What is that? And Twitter. And we're going until we hit $1 million, which we're closer than we thought, is all I'm gonna say. We had some math issues. I had some math issues, I should say. And even though we're closer than we thought, it's going to be a really special day. And I tried to add another video clip in here to share with you guys, and it was said I'm maxed out on video clips. So thank you to everybody that shared the stories and, you know, editing them, even just watching that video back right now, I had tears because I've seen it so many times, but I'm not going to cry 1 minute in. It means a lot to us, obviously. So I am seeing your comments. Hi, Amy. And guys, this is for you. This is to say thank you to you. I'm not crying already. I'm about to bring in Kara to take over already. Kara's waiting in the wings. Kara is going to help us. Hi, Peggy. Today, kind of with some accounting things, and she's also going to introduce us to some Booker Fund features that she helped me do. When you see them, it's amazing what the Booker Fund had, how much it's grown since we brought her on board. It really is amazing. Hi, Megan. Hi, Shannon. I'm trying. So Ship is here. He's over there. He's eventually going to show you what is going on behind the scenes. He's going to join with his phone so you can see the setup that we have in the office. When you see that I'm directing this and trying to host it, you probably won't believe it, but it's happening. And it's not easy. So I'm the one putting the comments in. I'm the one that's going to bring Kara in. I'm the one that's going to play the videos. That's besides the point. Today's going to be really special. And I have guests lined up every half hour until about 8 o'clock. So, you know, we might hit the mark sooner than that, but I feel like these people have devoted their time to us and have committed to us. So I want you guys to be able to meet all of these fabulous people and see, you know, what we do. And a lot of you watching, I know, already donate all the time. So if you can hit the share button, I think it would be amazing. Molly, hi, Molly. Molly is Promise's mom, and we're going to hear from Molly today. Every time I hear her soundbite in that little feature, I lose it. Anyway, Christina's here. Christina is Trevor's mom. If you guys remember Trevor, he was obsessed with his chickens. And on $5 Friday, we raised money to get Trevor more chickens. And Kara got him a wagon. So she's going to be here later. Hi, Kathleen. Yes, we will celebrate. Actually, Ship, I forgot to get that champagne ready, but Ship and I have like a $12 bottle that we'll put, and we will be drinking that out of Tito's cups. I messaged my Tito's girl and said, hey, we'll be celebrating out of champagne with Tito's cups. Hi, Holly Spicer. Love seeing you. Thank you for being here. Janine, hello. Hello, Stephanie. Hello, everybody. Oh, thank you, Stephanie. I think you just meant to tag us, but thank you for tagging our holiday show, which I will be promoting later. We have a lot of shameless plugs to do today. Hi, Amy. How are you? Sarah will be on here later with Max, so get ready for that. Max had a rough day yesterday, but we're happy that Sarah can join us today. Hi, Katie. Katie has spent a lot of money at our holiday pop-up. I appreciate that. Hi, Paige. Okay, I'm going to bring in Kara now because we have a lot to talk about, number one. And I'm not going to share yet where we are, but everybody, this is Kara. So she is our Booker Fund director. She helped me do a lot of the features. We set some surprises that I can't wait to share them with everybody, because there's some people that have animals that are obsessed with things, and Kara goes out of her way to find the best things for everybody. So thank you, Kara. Welcome.
Hi, I'm sorry I don't have professional lighting like you do. So.
I mean, when people see this setup later, when he's going to join basically and show everybody that yeah, it's going to be amazing. But yeah, I got special ring lights for our holiday show and for our holiday gift guide. So we're trying to look professional. As many of you know, I'm in TV. So I love these virtual things because it's like producing a show, which, you know, is pretty easy. Well, I shouldn't say it's easy. It's never easy. I'm like so nervous right now. But Kara, I wanted to so Kara's going to I'm going to be spitting numbers at her all day, and she's going to be updating us on where we are. Pretty much she's going to be hanging out in the green room, and I'm going to bring her in when we have certain guests or she's going to basically update the money. So Kara, I know that we just talked. We already have close to $5,000 in donations today from Venmo, Facebook, our website. Yeah. So where are we? Do we want to tell people where we are or what happened?
I don't know. Are you ready for the reveal as to where we are?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We, on our road to 1 million, are at $984,647.
Wow.
Wow. It's so achievable with everyone's help today, especially the donations that have already rolled in. We're having such a strong start, and I think we're all so excited with where we are. And I think just all the stories that you guys are going to be hearing today is just going to really help you understand what this organization is about and how much more we can do. So thank you to everyone who's already donated and gotten us this far. It's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I woke up today and, I knew last night, I slept so good last night. I don't know why. I think because when I went to sleep, I felt good about today. And just organizing the videos, organizing the guests, going into yesterday, I was nervous and I didn't feel like I had a good plan. And I think part of it is this pop-up shop and not having time to devote to Giving Tuesday and just with everything going on. And then going to bed yesterday, I was like, I feel good. And I just slept like a rock. And it's what I needed because I basically thought we would be here for a while today. And I shouldn't have thought that because our supporters are amazing. They really are. So when we look at the total, you can see I thought we'd be 30,000 going in, and we're far closer. So we're going to keep you guys updated throughout. Kara actually, so just so everybody knows, so I have a guest at 12:30. It's Andy and Nikki with their dog Brooklyn. We covered her chemo costs. He's now cancer-free. Nicole, one of our board members, will be on at 12:45. So Kara will probably be back for that. And then Max and Sarah will be here at 1 o'clock. Max is obsessed with tennis balls. So we sent him a huge thing of tennis balls, and Sarah and her family had a photo shoot. And then Laura Krill, our medical director, will be here at 1:30. So it's 10 after. I feel like we've been on here for 3 hours. Anyway, but here's the thing. I have 19 videos to share with you guys. Some of these are pre-taped type things. And there's one that I can't wait to show you. Indy and his mom and dad we had on a few weeks ago, and like every time I watch it, I cry. It was like the first pre-tape surprise I did. So a lot of this is live. People are working today, so we can't get everybody live. Thank you, Laura. That's so sweet. So Kara is gonna go and keep tabulating. I'm gonna send her because she doesn't have access to all of our accounts. So I have my iPad over here where I'm on
calculator, coffee, and I'm gonna go find better lighting.
Yeah, and look, I got like an old school calculator because I trust this. You know, yeah. It's easy to type. Anyway, also, you guys today, I'm going to let a few people come on with us. So I'm going to send you a link. If you want to come on and talk with us, we can have up to 10 people on here. So, you know, once we get close to that million, if we all want to come in to this, might as well. Why not? And we can have a little champagne. Also, we are giving things away all day. So, you know, I might say, Laura, I love your comment. Message me, you get these sunglasses. Or I'm going to allow you to choose a prize. I'm going to have ships sort of these those. Yeah. And I pulled some things that people want. I pulled some old school things.
Guys, that hat is the best. I wore it this morning.
Yes. I pulled our brand new sweats for a hot item. I pulled some classic socks that no longer exist that I found. I pulled my favorite item that we have. This will stay cold for like hours. And then also, this is handmade by somebody with an ice cream cone, and I know it'll be a hot item. So get ready. I'm giving stuff away, you know, much to the chagrin of, you know, the people that approve the swag that I buy. It's okay. Listen, it's Giving Tuesday. Like, you're supposed to give.
You gotta give.
I'm giving. Thanks, Brian Zipko. I went to high school with Brian Zipko. It's nice to see people that you haven't seen or talked to in a while, like, join. It's really, really cool. Oh, Janine was it. Janine, is that Janine? Janine?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Janine is coming on. What time, Kara?
2:30 Central.
2:30 Central. So, and then you guys, some of you, if I don't have your name or you're watching on, I don't know, maybe YouTube, I can't see who you are, but I hope you have a good lunch. Okay. Thank you, Paige, I think. All right. So Kara, I'm going to see you in a little while. I'll probably be texting you when we're in videos to let you know updates as I'm like refreshing.
Thank you guys for being with us. See you soon.
Yeah, Kara will be here all day, guys. So get ready. All right. Talk to you soon, Kara.
Bye.
All right, guys. So again, please bear with me here because, you know, I'm like trying to produce this as I also, what is that? I think I put like blush in my eyebrows anyway. Okay. So please bear with me because I'm trying to like do roll tape, roll video, and put fonts on and all of that. So anyway, what we have, I have a bunch of pre-produced videos that you all sent in, but also we did some Q&A with some dog owners. We also had a visit from Boulevard Vet. Also, one other thing I want to mention before we do anything else is that Tito's handmade vodka for dog people. Let me get rid of that scroll. 1 second. If you donate on our website or anywhere and you hashtag, oh, I got to get the verbiage right. Hold on a second. Okay. They're matching $2,500, but you have to comment when you do your donation. And the hashtag is vodka for dog people. And then what happens is you win a holiday party pack when you do that. So you win, possibly. We win. You can't really beat that. You are already probably making a donation anyway. You just put the hashtag in there. So we love Tito's, obviously. They do amazing work and they always support us. So thanks to them. All right, I'm gonna play out our first video. A lot of you know Poe and Jillian, and they actually were the first ones to send in their video. So I wanted to play theirs first. All right, enjoy, guys.
Look at you. You're beautiful. And action. Hi, I'm Jill. This Popo. We're just telling you really quickly how much we appreciate Sarah and Live Like Rue Foundation. I've been crying on and off today just because with so many bad things happening due to COVID, there's so many good things, especially like Live Like Rue. We were hit pretty hard financially because I lost my job, a position I've worked 14 years for, and we lost it because of COVID. And right around the time I lost my job, there was a growth on her little back, and it didn't look good. And I wrote to Sarah. Sarah's like, hey, no problem, we'll take care of it. So tomorrow morning we're going in and having it removed. And I'm just so grateful because obviously financially it's not something we'd be able to squeeze in right now, and I just want this dog to live forever. And I think she wants to live forever too. But without an organization like Live Like Rue and Sarah, I don't know what we would have done, but I just know it's one less stress we had to worry about. And we're so grateful for Live Like Rue Foundation and for Sarah. Thank you so much.
There we go. I love them. Poe is amazing. She's supposedly 18 years old. And every time Julian tells me that, I'm like, how is she 18? I mean, she looks so good. She looks so good. So later on, also, I wanted to let you guys know that Tony and Christine, who were, Tony helped to rescue Piglet, and then Christine adopted Piglet, and unfortunately she passed away earlier this year. He will be on here later with her, and I'm actually like really excited to see them. And Tony sent in a video, which I wanted to play early because I think it means a lot. To everything he said is just so sweet.
What does Live Like Rue mean to me? They saved my friend. They saved a dog named Piglet. She was a dog at a facility I volunteered at that time was short. Huge tumor on the side of her body. Looking like a couple of weeks left to live. And I made this video.
I met her here in July of last year, so that's how long she's been looking. And we don't know how much time she's got left. Could be weeks, could be months, but we definitely want to find her at home.
Walk to the park, put it on my Facebook, and hope somebody would see it. It got shared a bunch. Next thing I know, this woman named Sarah is messaging me saying, I want to help. And within a week, Piglet was out of that facility, getting her surgery, getting her mask removed, living with her foster soon-to-be adopted mom, Kristen. Piglet wouldn't have made it out most places. Her time was almost up. And because of Live Like Rue, she got to know what it meant to be loved. She got the best 2 years with her mom, Kristen, because of Live Like Rue. And I'm forever grateful that she didn't pass away in some back room. Somebody didn't know. When the cancer came too much and it was time for her to rest, her mom was next to her. Her mom was there for her. And she passed away surrounded by love. So that's what Live Like Rue means to me. They saved my friend, and I'm forever grateful.
And there she is. I can't be on camera because I'm going to start to cry. That's like seriously one of my favorite videos that we got. I think Tony he's so genuine. He just speaks from the heart. He's not afraid to cry. It's rare to see a dude like that, to be honest with you. And we got a few videos similar to Tony's from men, and it's amazing. It really is amazing. So thank you, Tony. Thank you so much. And obviously, thank you, Kristen. She'll be on again. They'll be on, I think 5 o'clock is when I have them scheduled today. So we'll talk to them later. Awesome. Thank you. And guys, sorry, I'm trying to keep up with your comments. The hashtag for Tito's is hashtag vodka for dog people. I wish if you saw actually, I think on the picture is the swag bag. You could see it. Let me bring that back again. So again, it's hashtag vodka for dog people. And again, if you don't live around here, you don't get, it doesn't come with vodka, but it comes with all of those other items you see there. A winter hat, a scarf, a sweater, a bunch of stuff for your dog, a leash, a collar, a dog bowl, all of that. So I need to text my 12:30 guests, make sure that they're on their way. I'm going to get Kara a Kara update shortly. I mean, she's not there right now, but we've got a 12:30 guest. So I got a lot of stuff going on. I think I need a producership pretty soon. Ship, do you want to join it and kind of show behind the scenes a little bit? I got to send you the link.
You sure do.
Okay, cool. Sorry, this is what's going to happen. We're live. And I'm keeping up. I know. I love Piglet. I miss her so much. I remember taking her to the vet. I met her early on when we went to Premiere, and she had literally, that mass was probably the size of a volleyball. And it was really, really sad. And Dr. Jankovic at Premiere pretty much was like, we can do it, but there's probably cancer everywhere. And Christine, knowing that, adopted her, knowing that it was probably terminal. And she literally gave her the best life. I mean, Kristen moved houses to adopt Piglet so that she could officially adopt her, because there was a limit in her townhome. So she bought like a fenced-in yard house and literally gave her everything. I know most of you are at work, and I feel so bad because I'm like, you're sitting at work crying. And I was going to do this later in the day, but I feel like it's kind of like a telethon, like we have to raise the money. So like, let's make it all day. But yeah.
What if somebody wants to drop 15G? Let's go.
Yeah. If you're sick of seeing me, we can leave now if somebody wants to just donate a lot of money. I'm kind of teary. Thank you guys. Live TV flashbacks page. Seriously though, it's pretty crazy. Hey Ship, when you do that, you're gonna have to mute your phone. This FYI, I can mute you as well. Here we go. Oh. I'm muting you, Ship, because we're gonna get feedback.
I don't know what's going on here.
Can you turn? There we go. My assistant for the day. Hey, Ship, are you able to also mute your phone? I'm
trying to do that. I can't.
Can you guys hear him? Oh wait, they can't hear you. Hold on. If you mute your phone, we won't get feedback. I don't think anyway. Let's see.
I'm now muted.
Okay, Ship's muted. Can you guys hear him still? No, I need you to unmute your mic.
The problem is the volume will not go all the way off.
Okay, if you come over here, people will hear you. I think anyway. Hey, okay, you guys can hear him, even though he's muted on here. All right, that's good. Yeah, everybody can hear you. Okay, Ship, do you want to show? Oh, we have a friend here. Do you want to show people what it looks like from back there?
Stand by. Do this. Wait, where'd it go? How do I flip it around?
Ship's not great with technology, but
there's no
flipper. There you go. Now we're getting feedback. Hey guys. Oh, now they don't hear me. This is us trying to make it work. I'm gonna remove him until he figure it out. Can you guys hear me? Live TV. All right, we're gonna go to another video so we can try to troubleshoot. Do we have any engineers around? Like maybe one of the Buford coming up next.
Live Like Rue has brought friendship, love, kindness, laughter, and support into our lives, and we will be forever grateful.
I picked the shortest video. Nice job by me. There's Shep. There he is.
Come and say hi real quick.
Oh yeah, come on in, Shep.
How we doing? How are we going? Hi.
Shep supposedly has outfit changes today.
So the new Rue hat available on the website, right?
Oh wow!
Look
Okay,
at that.
we're going.
I know it's a lot of guys like this hat. The girls can too. Really great. Windbreaker, I apologize, not available, but one of my favorites. And underneath is like one of the original T-shirts, right?
Whoa! What is happening?
There we go.
Are you going down to the boxers?
That's the original. That's the original, right?
Yeah, that's the one I was going to wear today.
The original logo. So that's what we're starting with. And I don't really know what's for sale, what's going on, but we do have this person here.
Randy joined us today.
Hi.
I don't. A lot of you who aren't like personal friends of mine don't really know what's going on with Randy, but unfortunately, her original adopter did not work out. But she is going to another adopter tomorrow. Hey guys, I just put a present for everybody in the thread. If you go to our livelikeRue.org and click shop, if you use the code THANKS, you can get 20% off just for watching today. All right. So Randy goes home tomorrow. We didn't want her to be in the crate all day. So we brought her here. She's been very, very good. Very good. Let's see. Can I show my code? Oh, there we go. There's the code for you. I also heard that Shep and Riley, who is on our board, have story time about Sarah later. So what time is Riley on? Oh, Riley's not on till 7:30. That might not happen.
Might need to move that up a little bit.
That might not happen. Okay, wait. Debbie Farley can't hear us. Everybody can hear us okay? Debbie, you might need to come back in, basically. Oh, we got our next guest. All right, Shep, good job. Good job filling time there. Shep, if you can figure out your phone, that would be amazing. You think you can make that work? All right, I got to figure out. Okay, I got to get rid of this comment. All right, here we go. Here they come. You guys ready?
Are we not on?
Ah! Woo! You were in the green room.
Hey, Shep, come back.
No, he's gone. He will come back. Hi, Brooklyn.
Who made the appearance? Big deal.
Oh, you know what? I have Rue too high on the.
Where? Oh,
there
look
it
at
is.
Where is it? Oh, you got to move that down. Wait, you guys in your new house, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Everybody, this is Nikki and Andy, and that's Brooklyn. He is amazing, and he beat cancer.
He just got back from the vet today.
Twice he beat cancer. Not
Yeah.
once, but twice.
I mean, it's really amazing. For those of you that have enjoyed the new website, you can thank Andy for that, who devoted a ton of time and so much patience with with me. But the website we look legit and professional. So thank you, Andy. But I wanted to bring you guys on. I've known, actually, Nikki and I used to volunteer at animal control together. We used to take out
I'm crying already. We didn't even get anywhere. I'm crying.
Oh no!
What?
Just get emotional.
We used to walk dogs together, homeless dogs that needed some help, and she helped even with transfer team as well. So I miss them. They live now in Austin. I see Andy every week. Actually, it's an hour and a half usually after our weekly appointment that I missed today for our website. But, it took a long time to build it, and I so appreciate the both of you for all that you've done for me. So tell us about Brooklyn. Tell us about the cancer diagnosis and what happened and where you are today.
Oh, geez. Okay, so it was 2 years ago, December, Christmas time, right?
Mhm.
Then I think we got the call. He got some lumps in his neck, and we thought there was just one. And then we went in, and they were like, "Oh, there's like 4 lumps in here." And I was like, "Oh God." It was carcinoma.
I don't know.
Carcinoma, yeah, I think so. No, lymphoma.
Yes.
My dad had carcinoma. Whoops. And yeah, it was like such a sad moment. We were in Chicago and visiting family, and it was Christmas time, and I was like, "Oh God, I'm not going to tell Andy until we come back home because this is like our little pride and joy, and this is going to be rough."
She was going to lie to me.
Oh, I lied. I told him like the doctor called, everything was fine because I didn't want him to know. And I was like, "Oh God, what are we going to do? What's this look like?" And I don't know if anybody else has ever been to an oncologist for a dog. It is terrifying, just because there are so many options and procedures and things that you can do, and we were so incredibly overwhelmed of what we were going to do. And so I remember like taking notes, crying at the doctor, and we're like, "Oh my God, we are not going to have much time with him because it goes fast. Like there's no joke. Within, if you don't do anything, 3-4 weeks, he could be gone." And so I was like, "Oh my gosh." So we went home. I remember like having to write down, these are our 4 options. This is what we could do. And then somehow you like saved the day. You came through in a text. I don't even remember like how we talked about it or what. And oh my God, I'm here.
This is how it's gonna be all day. Like I have this like box of tissues here because like I was crying even in the open. I'm like, oh my God, how are we gonna do this?
And it's like 80 degrees in this room. But yeah, Sarah, I don't remember like how we talked or how you even knew if I posted something on Instagram or what.
Yeah, I think that's what it was, because I'm like, listen, like a lot of, you know what's funny, and I will say this, is a lot of people don't understand what I do or what we do as a foundation until they need us, or until I reach out and say, hey, like one of my friends, Earl, you know, his dog had a mass, and I'm like, dude, we can pay to get that tested and removed, even if it's not cancer. So I think that's what happened is I reached out to you and I said, like, listen, like we can help with that. Andy, I noticed that and I thank you. It's now front and center there.
It was bothering me.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I try to help as many people as we can. As you know, Nikki getting like tagged on things on Facebook from animal control, like that now happens for Live Like Rue Foundation. And, it sometimes is overwhelming, but I really do try to help everybody that we can. And again, that's what this day is for, is to give back to people like you. I mean, I think at that point you guys had recently moved, and I don't even know if you had a job at that time. And I was trying to just help you, any way I could. And I feel for people like that. So I think like our favorite words are cancer free. And I know with the lymphoma diagnosis, it's really, really hard. So I know what you guys have been through and how hard that is. But today we can celebrate Brooklyn for sure.
Yeah, no, he did great. And actually today we just went in for like a neck recheck. So he went through the one treatment with y'all, which was fantastic. And then he went a really long stretch, like 18 months maybe. And then it started to come back. And we were like, oh no, what does this look like? And, he just finished a second round of treatment, and we did it because it looked so promising because he went so long for the first run. And there's this woman that I don't even remember what her name was on YouTube.
Sarah, it was one that I sent you a link, or we had talked about.
Yeah, I love her. I too, but yeah, she's amazing.
She's a vet oncologist and she had said, hey, if they can make it the first stint really long, you have a really good success rate to do it again, because we don't want to put him through any pain and misery. And it was a little harder. We made sure he was really comfortable, but he made it through the second round. And now he's like a little puppy. He runs around like doing little zoomies. He's 12 and a half. It was like, I can't imagine what our last 2 years would have been like had we not had the ability to go through all this. So thank
Sure.
you. Of course. I'm about crying again.
So I wanted to tell you guys, I wanted to pay for the last 2 treatments that you did. So that's the surprise today. So please send me those bills. I see you shaking your head, but that's what today is. It's to surprise and give back. It's Giving Tuesday. So take it and love it. Woo!
Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, I want to hug you.
Oh, I know. I wish more people could be here because it feels so lonely, but I love that we're here. So so send me your bills, okay? And I can add that because we've got to hit 1 million today. So this is how we're getting there. We're paying people's bills. So let me know how much it is so we can add it to our tracker and get closer and closer. All right?
Thank you, Sarah.
Of course. I love you guys. Take care. Thank you for being my guest. I know it was done reluctantly, but I really appreciate it.
No, not at all. We're so grateful for your support and everything that you're doing.
Of course. Love you guys. Have a good day. Thank
Love
you.
Yes, Sarah. Thank you.
Bye. Okay. Woo. Okay. That was fun. And they're amazing. Brooklyn and the 2 of them mean a lot to me. They've done so much for us and given back so much. So it's really, really the least that we can do. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. And sorry, guys, there's a lot of comments. I'm trying to keep up with them all. Okay, Ship can't turn his phone. Ship, what if you do it? I was thinking about this. What if you do it before you get in there? Does that make sense?
Sure.
So like flip your camera and then.
Will that work though?
Marcia, we are going to have an update from Kara soon. I have to text her so that she's ready. But I also need to play another video because I've got to go in and add things up. We don't have like an automatic tracker because let me explain really quick to you guys about this because what's happening is we have money coming in. Okay, so let's say we are 20,000 from 1 million. The thing is that we need to commit to money to help people as well. So that number's fluid. That's not like we're getting money in and then it's going right out. Like we've got to look at apps. And to be honest with you, we have a bunch of people lined up to pay today. They were 2 of them, Andy and Nikki, but we still have, other people to pay as well. But it's not like a number, like even we're looking at what is going out is what I'm saying. So even it's basically done manually by us, if that makes sense. So I'm hoping that makes sense to you guys. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to share my screen with you to kind of show you. Yes, Amy. Okay, so the Tito's $2,500 match, everybody. When you donate and you can put a comment or a note in there, if you can't for some reason put a comment, like let's say you do, well, even if you do Venmo, just hashtag vodka for dog people and you'll be entered to win a prize pack, but you'll also be part of the $2,500 match. So that $2,500 ends up being $5,000, which gets us to our goal. And again, that's something else like that needs to be tracked. So it's not, the thing is, it's like me and Tiffany probably that can track things because that's who has access. But like I'm looking at Stripe right now and we're doing well. So Amy, I hope that explained it. Hi, Carolina. Oh, hi. It looks like Ship has turned it around. Ship, are you good?
I'm here.
All right. Ship's coming in, guys.
What am I doing?
You want to, okay, there. Oh, there we go. So you're muted. So if you come around here, I think you can show people like a behind the scenes. So if they look now, I'm over here. This is me.
There you go. Wait, well, let's see the green lights here. This is the whole setup.
Yeah. This gets rid of the my lines, but also shows this eyebrow problem that I have. Yeah, hashtag vodka for dog people. So here's what it looks like. Oh, that's for those of you that haven't done the pop-up shop, I will be talking about that soon too. And then here it is. All right, that's what it looks like. This is right. It looks kind of good with the backdrop and everything. And then there's what I see is basically all of your comments, which I could put in like this. And then all of the videos are here that I put in. It's crazy, right? Really quick, I want to, hey, Cheryl. Thank you, Cheryl. You're always there. And then these are the prizes, Chip. So here, if you guys can see beside me are all the things that I want to give away today. Cheryl gets the first prize. Cheryl, for that comment, you get to pick what you want, but you've got to message me so that I remember. Here's, if you're looking right now at the items, I wonder if I can bring that screen full. Yes, I can. Cheryl, this one's for you, whatever you want. I hope that you're watching still. We've got, oh, you're muted. Can you guys still hear me? Sorry. Cheryl, you got this hat. Anything over there she can have? This hat, there's a zip wallet. Anything you want, Cheryl. I'm going to just be picking random winners. We might have some trivia later, I heard. But she gets whatever. Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you for the technical questions. Cheryl, message me whatever you want. It's yours. These are the prizes. If you want a certain size in the sweatpants, let me know, but it's yours. There's going to be more random winners later. So, all right. Cool. That's the prizes. This is the behind the scenes. Ship, thank you. All right. We are getting close to, no, we're not. I thought we were getting close to our 1 o'clock guest. Oh, 12:45. Actually, Nicole should be joining us soon. Let me text Nicole. What I'm going to do right now is share my screen for a second. You like the tan hat? You like this hat, Cheryl? This one? Okay, just message me your address. You got that one. All right. What was I about to do? I was about to share my screen. All right, I'm going to explain this again, how we're getting to the million, okay? So, okay. Well, we're going to see my entire screen. Yep. All right, so, oops, what you will see here, and Kara's in here now, is our total donations for today, okay? So that's what is coming in. Again, this number has not been updated in an hour. Once we get Nicole on here, I'm gonna have Nicole and Kara chit chat about some things. Let me just text Nicole. So what we're trying to do, so this road to $1 million is money that we're giving out today. So today, to get to $1 million, we need to give out about 16,000, if my math is right. So I have to check with Nicole and Andy and see how much. Can you guys all see my screen? Sorry, I'm not even paying attention if you can see it. Thank you. Oh man, you can't see my screen at all. All right, I'm gonna stop that screen share. That was, I don't know what happened. Sorry, Kara, I didn't warn you.
Hi.
Yeah, Ship, thank you. That screen share didn't really work, I don't think. They couldn't see it. Anyway. Oh, there's Nicole. Kara, I'm bringing in Nick. Nicole, hello.
Hi, ladies. How are we doing so far?
We're doing good. Everybody, this is Nicole. She is on our board and is amazing. Anyway, what I think I'm going to do, if you guys are cool, is I'm going to hide and try to do some math, and then I'll come back. So you got this, right?
Yeah, we've got this.
All right.
We'll make it up as we go.
How's it going, Kara?
It's going good. We're a lot farther along than we thought we would be already. So we're just so appreciative. We're starting really strong with our donations today. So we're in good shape to hit $1 million.
That's fantastic. Great to hear. I'm really, really sorry to not be a part of the whole day like I normally am. Giving Tuesday is just different for everybody this year, obviously. Normally we get to be on the road visiting dogs that we've helped. We covered a lot of mileage last year. I'm a little thankful that I'm not in the car with Sarah all day. She's a late breaker, if you will. Oh, there she is.
Listen, okay, we hit our goal last year on 90 in traffic after making how many stops? 8. I mean, we were top.
We were in Wisconsin, Joliet, and we were all over the place. LaGrange, the Wisconsin hay barrel stop was my favorite, I think.
Yeah. So anyway, what I was going to say is Laura, oh no, that was you. You put sombreros, or was that Krill? Someone.
I brought sombreros.
Yes. And in the middle of 90 in the rain, like in bumper traffic, they put a sombrero on my head. There's video of it because we were live. And I almost rear-ended somebody. Oh my God.
It's a party now.
Look out. I love that you have it. Like Nicole just moved and she knows exactly where her underwear is, but she knows where that is. All right.
Well, you just remember where you put sombreros, right?
Oh, she's gone again.
She gone. She heard me talking about her poor breaking skills and she came flying back in. But anyhow, it's hard not being able to do what we normally do. But luckily, Kara is on board all day with Sarah today. Rue couldn't be doing this without her. So thank you.
It's been really fun. And just since I've had a sneak peek of some of the stuff coming up, I'm really excited for everyone who's with us. We've got some really great stories to share. Some really fun ones from Booker Fun Nights, some fun surprises too. So thank you guys for being along for the ride. So the sombrero's out early though, so who knows where it's going to go from here.
Yeah, I guess I didn't mean to break any luck, but I think we're going to make it today. I really do. I have a really good feeling.
Yep, I have a great feeling. So
Nicole, sorry, I know. When we were doing this with Eric, he was calling me like genie in a bottle. Like he would call me and I just like appear because it's so quick. You click a button and it's like. By the way, Nicole's also in TV, so this is like. She can like totally sympathize and empathize with like what's going on for me to try to like direct this, add things, answer texts, get guests in, make sure Ship's mic is working. It's like a nightmare.
No one else could do it but you.
That's exactly what Nicole like deals with though. But Nicole, I know I'm going to play your video probably a little bit later that you did, but I kind of wanted you to just talk a little bit about Celia and, Mutts of the Midway obviously is a rescue that we help a lot that is the south suburbs and like south side of Chicago. But just kind of chat a little bit about Celia and how she's doing and all of that good stuff.
Sure. I wish my office assistant was here right now, but they traded. She's downstairs with her dad, and I've got Ollie up here in the guest bedroom. So Miss Celia is someone that was brought to my attention by Rescue Chicago, actually. We had lost our Mia back summer in June, and a couple of months had gone by, and I just started getting the overwhelming sense that it was time to help somebody else, to save somebody else. So with that, Margaret with Rescue Chicago started sending me some dogs from CACC. My next dog was definitely going to be a CACC pull. I didn't at the time have in mind somebody that may or may not have cancer. And as luck would have it, Celia doesn't have cancer, but was a candidate. She had a large mass on her paw. I had told Margaret that I was looking for a senior, somebody that would fit in. Obviously, I have a thing for brindles. I have a thing for pity mixes, and she checked all those boxes. And again, like I had mentioned, had a really big mass on her paw. She was surrendered with her sister, who my mom actually ended up rescuing a couple of months after we got Celia. So they're both out and in the same family still. But anyhow, we were told that she's 10. The family who surrendered her said that both girls were 10. And Celia was hanging in there. Her sister Canella was not. She was deteriorating pretty fast at CACC. But I think that Celia was just kind of sitting because she was 10 and had this big mass on her paw. So Margaret had, kind of introduced me to her, and I immediately called Sarah and said, hey, I kind of want to pull this dog. What do you think? And Sarah had said that she really wasn't in a position to be able to have me pull a dog, but that she would absolutely sponsor a dog if I could find someone who was willing, a rescue that was willing. And my very next call was Jamie and Ashley with Mutts of the Midway. As Sarah mentioned, we do a lot with them. We love working with them. They're good friends of Rue, good friends of ours, Sarah. So with that, I called them, and in about 8 seconds, they said, yes, we'll pull her for you. So we set up a meet and greet, and it was within the next 2 weeks that Celia came home with us. It was instantly that Sarah got her into Boulevard Vet. I know that you guys have already seen a video. We love Boulevard. My experience with them and Celia was just perfect. They were wonderful. They were communicative. They just couldn't have been better. Celia felt very comfortable in there. I felt very comfortable in there. And we got a biopsy of her paw. It was pretty nerve-wracking because the size of the mass couldn't be removed without amputating at least a couple of digits, if not her leg. So waiting on the results of that biopsy, again, was pretty nerve-wracking. I know that dogs are resilient, but I just didn't want to make her a tripod if I didn't have to. And luckily, it wasn't cancer. So thanks to Rue, who sponsored all of those fees and costs and got her through all of that. We know that she, doesn't have to be concerned about that mass. We keep an eye on it, and now we just call it her bling because it looks like, just a big old rock on her hand, or paw, if you will. So a couple weeks after that, we adopted Celia. So she is now C. Cadwell and is doing very well, runs the show, and we couldn't love her more. And we couldn't think much of the Midway and Rue anymore because she's just such a great addition to our family. And without their help, I don't know that Celia would have gotten out of there.
And she's like the sweetest dog ever. It's just
so sweet.
Like I think it just says a lot about dogs in general, like that come from a shelter. All they need is like a chance, that's all they need. Hi, Susan Fritz. Hey, Susan,
Bacon.
If you want to join the convo, I can send you the link, Bacon. I feel like, you might. Who knows?
Because she says 2 of her faves are on screen and there's 3 of us. So I'm
put it in there. But
who don't you love here? Who don't you love?
Listen, I wasn't on the screen when she wrote that. So there we go. And this, I don't know who this is from, but thank you. It's like a, that little face. You don't really know who it is. Wow. You guys are getting a lot of shout outs right here, right now. So this is.
Hi, friends.
Hi, friends. We love you.
Bill Hopeless, a co-worker of Nicole, too.
What's up, Bill? I'm working right now.
And we have our first spammer in our comments, so I'm not sure how to get rid of that.
Get out of here. You don't belong.
I don't know how to get rid of them. Susan says she can't join right now because she's working. Remember that time after the Halloween party?
Never forget it.
Some things probably shouldn't be said, but Michelle, do you want to come on? Michelle says, please put Susan on the live video. I would.
So, Fritz, can you just dig out the bacon costume and maybe give us a little Bobby McGee later on?
I would pay like $200 for that. I would donate $200.
I would donate some money towards that for sure.
And then somebody here, they say, hi, ladies. Nicole, usually you pull that where you comment as live like Rue.
It's not me. It's not me this time. Yeah, I always struggle on my Android, which I don't want to hear about it, Sarah, but I have an Android. You're never getting me to switch over to an iPhone. And when I try to comment personally on Rue post, it never lets me. It always comments as an admin. So I either have to delete it really quick because I feel like shouldn't be commenting as admin, or I always say like, hi, this is Nick. And that's for that reference.
Okay, I have one thing to say. Like, it's really hard to do math, like knowing that it has to be right, and Kara, like I'm having to check Venmo and see like what has been donated since the last time I checked, and I'm trying to heart them so I know that I tracked them. But then there's like the Facebook fundraisers, my personal one, there's the Rue one, and then there's swipe ups on Instagram. So I'm just telling you guys, we're getting very close. Like we're getting kind of like uncomfortably close where like, yeah. But so again, guys, the number, I just want to tell you one thing about the numbers. The amount of donations coming in matter, but it's more about what is going out. Okay. So Nikki and Andy, I just paid 2 of their bills. I don't know how much they are yet, but that's the number that's getting added. So when we say, okay, the total donations today have been, it's at $6,150 as of 12:51 a.m. So when you go to the road to $1 million, let's see, that is 984. I'm not good at math, you guys. That's 990,797. So again, 990,000. We're at like basically 991,000. So we're like 9,000 away. And I have a lot of videos to play. We have a lot of games. Nicole's got some tequila to drink, I think.
Not yet. But this is we're almost there, sombrero. So
yeah, but again, it's about what Kara and Laura can pay out. So, you know, even though we have the money committed, it needs to be committed to animals that need us. So that's the important part of today is, yes, it matters what is coming in, but this money has got to go out. So until the money goes out, we can't say that we hit the goal. So it will be a little while. Again, you know, I have some money planned to give out. I'm about to show you a video actually after our 1 o'clock. What is our 1 o'clock guest? Is Max and Sarah coming up. So that'll be a good one. Carol, I'll have you stay for that. Amy, I saw your donation. I saw your Tito's hashtag. You must really want that swag bag. But more importantly, that is a match. So your donation of $25 became $50. Whoops, I probably should have said how much it is. But that's amazing.
It is amazing.
Yeah. I mean, for Tito's to match, that's $5,000 in our pocket. And once we hit that, I mean, if Tito's brought us to $1 million, how apropos.
Be very fitting because we'll be drinking the Tito's later.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
Before I go, I just wanted to comment on Molly's post. CACC dogs are the absolute best. And I always think about you, Molly. I know that you're missing Promise. Meeting her was one of the best nights in my Roo career. So just wanted to give a shout out to your comment, girl. And I hope you're doing good. Kara, you're killing it today, paying all the bills, making dreams come true. So great job. Sarah, you're not human. I don't know how you do it. This is amazing. Congratulations just to getting to this point. I hope to be back with you ladies in a little bit. I've got a little meeting coming up here, but hopefully the rest of my day stays quiet and I can get back in and support and share you throughout the entire rest of the day. Thanks to everybody who's donating and getting us to our Thanks a Million.
And Nicole, just hop back in whenever you want, honestly. I mean,
same link.
It's better than, same link. And it's better than seeing me talking the whole time. I mean, that's why I have all these videos. So
I'll get the rest of the sombreros out. I'll try and get the dogs to wear them. We'll see how.
Please do. Please do. Bye, love. Thank you.
Bye, love. Go get them, girls.
Bye. Nicole. Amazing. We have the best board, by the way. We have the best board and staff. I mean, nothing gets done without these people. I just said it in an interview I did for the Red Stars, which Karen and a few others nominated me for. It was so nice. But he had a great question. You know, he asked me, like, how do you keep going? Or, like, how do you whatever? And, you know, I learned actually from Dawn from Young at Heart, like, you can't do everything. Like, you have to put people in place that are smarter than you, that are better than you at certain things. And once I did that, it just like relieved so much stress. I also gave Ship a big shout out on that. Things as simple as like bringing me dinner during the pop-up, like he knows what I need when. But like Kara, you know, a Booker Fund was kind of just like left for dead, to be honest with you. I hate to say it that way, but it really was. And it's really an important thing that we do, which when we bring in Sarah and Max, you guys will hear a little bit of that. Even something as simple as a photography session makes lasting memories for animals and humans that they wouldn't normally have. I know one of my biggest regrets is not taking enough pictures of Rue. And I look back to go share pictures and I don't have those memories. So Kara busting her ass, sorry if there's kids listening, going to happen today more than once, I'm sure, to get, you know, not so much now, but a hotel booked or a photo, a photographer, a photo session, or a steak dinner, trying to Uber Eats and not being at the place and having the person able to like figure out where to deliver it. Like that stuff should not go unnoticed. And it's so important. And, you know, I was trying to do too much with it. And as soon as Kara came on board and just took ownership of it, it helped me. And, you know, that's, it's really sometimes a hard lesson to learn when you're passionate about your baby, which is what this is for me. But once you can like let go of, you know, having to have possession of everything and not trusting other people to do it, it's a huge stress relief. And I know like Heather from One Tail has taught me that too. Like you got to hire people around you that can just kill it every day, and not stress so much about everything. Oh, I wish Nicole was still here. Molly just said, made a nice comment. Actually, Molly, I don't know if you have time to hop on today. I have your long video ready. I know it might be hard for you, so we can just play that video later. I actually produced it up pretty well. It's really a good video. So actually, I'll play that next after Sarah and Max so that you don't feel pressed to come on. But thank you for watching. Molly, we love you. All right, Sarah and Max, I'm bringing you in. Here they are. Oh my God. Okay, so before we start, I have an email from Sarah, and I think you sent pictures of him, and I sent the pictures to Kara, and I was like, look at this dog. And Kara basically was like, oh my God, I will do anything, photo shoot, whatever he needs. But I think you, Sarah, originally you had asked me for more tennis balls because he's obsessed with tennis balls.
He is. Every time he goes out, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Every time he goes out, he goes to the box. He grabs the ball, he brings it out, he holds on to his ball as he's going to the bathroom, drops it, and then comes right back in. So every night I'm out there collecting all his tennis balls.
Yeah, I think you even sent me a picture, and we had sent one in the care package, obviously, and he had like fallen asleep with it, like basically like right beside him. He would not leave the tennis ball. I wish I went to put the picture in here and I forgot, but it's just the cutest picture because he's literally obsessed. And then we sent her a big box of tennis balls, and there's a picture of him like sleeping within all of them. Hi, how are you?
That's Izzy.
Hi.
She's on hybrid schedule, so she's home today.
Nice. How's that going?
Wonderful. Forgot him completely.
So Sarah, I wanted to talk to you because I know you had emailed me yesterday that some things were going on with Max, but kind of tell us about his diagnosis and where he is now.
We went for his annual exam, and he's got this growth on his eye that we wanted to get removed. And because of his age, he's 9, they wanted to do normal blood work, make sure, you know, everything was going to go good. And the blood work showed some really bad numbers. And the year prior, his levels had also been off. Not so concerning. This year they were concerning. So we did x-rays because they were thinking it was multiple myeloma. And there were no bone spurs in the x-rays to confirm or deny he had multiple myeloma. So we, you know, just kind of let it go for the moment. And then one day my daughter hugged him and he yelped. And it became a continuous, every time we touch him, he'd yelp. So I brought him in, and then at that point, he was very painful. They sent me home with some pain medications for him. And then the next step was to do a very expensive blood test to confirm if he had multiple myeloma or not. So we went ahead, we did the $400 blood work test, and it to confirm he had multiple myeloma. So at this point, he's 9. We have elected not to do chemo treatments, so we are treating him with gabapentin and prednisone.
Oh, it's so tough. It's really hard when you're just out of options. I know Kara got a photo shoot with you, and the photos are just amazing. How thankful are you to have those memories, that family photo shoot with him?
Oh, it was such a great day. He loves adventures, so he was acting more Max-like, and You know, we went walking through the park over in Nashville, and now we have some really great photos. I haven't gotten them printed yet, but I plan on doing that. So
yeah, it's awesome.
But
So, go ahead.
What's going on with Max now is the prednisone, we have lowered it kind of as low as we can, but he has every side effect possible with prednisone. He's restless. He's now getting bacterial skin infections, and that's what was going on yesterday. And it was his second skin infection. So he's back on antibiotics. And so, I mean, it's just kind of the course that we have to go through at this point. His, we did do another blood test yesterday to check his globulin levels, and they're normal. So the prednisone's doing its job, but he's got every side effect.
Yeah, that's such a shame. Well, Sarah, for you, I think, you know, you and I have talked about, I just actually paid a bill of yours yesterday. So we can continue to do that for sure. And anything that you need, you know, I hate to talk about it, but when the time comes, like, and you need anything, we definitely will be here for you.
I do appreciate it so much. You guys have been a light during all this.
No.
So
we love you, Max.
He's just
he's like, no camera.
I want to hug him. Like, he's so.
Honestly, we could just put his face on this live stream all day and probably still get good donations.
Exactly. Oh, what a sweetheart. I hope he's feeling better. That's the worst.
Yeah, and he's got his little brother over here.
Oh, who's that?
That is Bruno.
Oh, Bruno.
So that's actually how I discovered he had his first skin infection. Was this guy was licking his back. So he is constantly taking care of his brother, making sure I know if something's off.
Yeah,
so he's a good doggy.
I love that. All right, Sarah. Well, number one, you have a fabulous name. Number two, anything you need, please holler. I know you're really good at emailing me, and I appreciate that. I also have a video that you sent to us that I will be playing later today. So thank you for that. I know how valuable your time is, and you're obviously busy with the hybrid schooling, and I feel for I feel for parents for sure. All right. Thank you so much. Have a good day. And please holler anything you need. We got you.
Thank you.
Bye, Max.
Have a good day, guys.
Oh my God. I love him.
He's incredible.
I mean, when I got the pictures, I was like, hello. Laura, I see you down there in the green room. I know you're a little early. Do you want to come in now?
But I'm here if you want me. Oh, I'm here. Hi.
There she is. Girl, I mean, are you on the phone? I saw you were on the phone. Are you good now?
I am good.
Okay. Guys, this is our medical dream team right now, minus me. Let's take me out of the mix. But Laura is our medical director. She's actually been with us since the very beginning. I mean, I knew her before Live Like Rue even started. And once we got things moving, she agreed to come on board. So Nicole, here comes Nicole Krill. And Nicole is actually commenting under her name. Wow. You're careful about that, Nicole. I don't know what you learned in the last half hour, but it's working. So Laura, I know that you wanted to share some stories, and so basically, Laura and Kara are the gatekeepers for any apps coming in and any money going out. So if you guys want to send them flowers or chocolate or alcohol, they could use all of that. And then I mostly do the cats and rescue. I work with the rescues. So that's kind of how the medical works. I know a lot of times, and I was just saying this for those of you that have just joined recently, with Nikki and Andy, a lot of times people don't even realize like what we do, especially like Laura and Kara, until they need us. And I think it says a lot about all the people that follow us. they kind of usually have had experience with an animal with cancer, and they just know, unfortunately what we do. But until somebody needs us, and it's so true of a lot of my friends are like, I didn't know you could do that, or I didn't, I had no idea. So anyway, I wanted to let you guys commiserate a little bit maybe, and like tell some good stories. Cause Laura, I know you have a recent one that we're hoping to pay a big bill today. That's really going to up our total donations going out. So let's hear it.
Well, thank you for having me. A lot's changed since last year. I wish that we were in the car with Nicole and that Kara could join us this year in the car with our sombreros and holiday songs.
Nicole already busted out the sombrero for us when she was on.
Our singing isn't the best, but the sombreros made the trip. But I think reflecting today, and I'll try and get through this without crying, but I'll probably cry. Reflecting on something that hasn't changed, even though this year's been filled with a lot of changes. Two things that haven't changed is cancer is very much real and a part of everyone's life. I mean, whether you've known a person or an animal, I think that everyone has probably had some being, again, whether person or animal, in their life affected by cancer. And that's just horrible. But the other thing that hasn't changed is our amazing donor support. And I'm blown away that in the middle of a global pandemic that we have been able to support our grant applicants and give grants already more than what we gave out last year. So that is a true testament to the support that we have from Live Like Rue donors and our followers. You guys are so loyal. And the fact that we haven't had any in-person events and everything's been virtual, it's just amazing that you guys have supported us, that we've been able to give at this point in excess of what we did in 2019. So I want to thank you guys. Like, you have no idea how much that means to us.
I mean, even when we look at back, like when I was looking back at, all of our stats, which if you look at like 2016 and like our tax, like when you look at our taxes and like more money went to fleece than I don't even know. Like, it's when you look at them, it's crazy. Yeah, so we only did 19,000 in medical donations. Not only 2016. I mean, we had I had no idea what I was doing for sure. Like, I was like, oh, I'm going to send a few care packages throughout the year, and it ended up being 453 care packages. Like more than one a day. It's insane when you think about it. And then, in 2017 we did 52,000, and that even like blew me away. 2018 we did 300,000. That's when I was like, oh, I guess we get audits now. That's great. So, but it was a lot of work. But everything we do is legal and legit. So I had no problem with it. It's just added another layer. If you had told me again in 2015 or 2016 that we would be close to $1 million or giving out this much money or hitting $300,000 plus a year, that's so early, I never ever would have believed that. And it's sorry, Annabelle. I just put like F cancer, but it was spelled out. I probably shouldn't put that, but it's just crazy. And again, a lot of it goes to Laura because she deals with a lot of the back and forth of people sending 10 emails for one bill, or she's the first one, unfortunately, to hear when a dog passed away, and that compassion fatigue alone is so difficult. And what we did recently is we just added Kara to take some of the brunt off of Laura, because it really is difficult to keep up with it. So, even Kara, telling somebody the process or saying, hey, we need a bill, or hey, there's a heartworm test in here, make sure you don't pay for that. So, I mean, kudos to you guys for really dealing with like the front line of seeing, unfortunately, all of the sadness, and also being the ones to hear that a dog is safe and is cancer free. So I know that kind of comes with the territory too, but it really is like a thankless job, and it's really difficult. I don't know how you do it, to be honest.
I'm really inspired by Laura, just since I've only been doing it for a few months now and seeing what she's been doing for so many years. So thank you, Laura, for all the effort you put in since this organization has pretty much started. So
thank you, Kara. Your help is invaluable to me. And there is, Sarah brought up compassion fatigue, and that is definitely a part of this. But just reminding myself every email that I read, how I started, why I started, and I got to know Sarah before, before Rue passed away, and I had lost 2 of my own dogs who had cancer at the same time, Herman and Elmer, within 2 months of each other. So I understand the burden, both emotionally, but also financially. And I've seen people over the years, they will go to any lengths to help their pet. And sometimes, when they reach out to us, the financial, sorry, I thought I lost you guys. The financial aspect is one component, but also just the emotional support is a huge way we can help. And I had a friend contact me the other day to let me know that one of their friends' dogs had cancer, and he's only 2. And this was a dog that I met when he was a puppy. So it's unfortunate to say I'm not shocked by anything anymore, because I've seen dogs younger than that, even with cancer. But they are going to go for a second opinion, but originally they have been told that there's nothing that can be done. So I said, send them a care package. And she's like, I don't know why I didn't think of that. And she just texted me the other day, and I wrote exactly what she said. It said, let me tell you, your suggestion of the care package was just the best ever. They loved it, the kids loved it, and Atticus loved it. It was just such a win-win. So you take the heartache, you see a lot of heartache, but getting a text or an email back, or the pictures were sent, it makes it all worth it when we get to see a dog having a cheeseburger or their chicken nuggets and wearing their F cancer bandanas. It just tells me I'm here for the right reasons. And when people are doing things like canceling their weddings, selling personal items, selling their independent businesses to fund their animals, like the least we can do is offer, a $500,000 grant, $2,000 grant. So it's special to be part of the journey. And one person that I want to talk about, and we've helped several times over the last couple years, is a rescuer. Her name is Olivia, and she lives in the Philippines. And she does not have a official rescue that has money coming in. She rescues dogs off the street. And we helped her personal dog, I believe, going back almost 2 or 3 years ago at this point. And we've helped several dogs since then. We've shared stories of some of these dogs. Mango was one of the dogs that got a lot of response. Snorkel was the most recent recipient. And these dogs have, a lot of them have the same diagnosis. It's called TVT, or transmissible venereal tumors. So with street dogs, it's spread through sexual contact, but it can even be just spread from dog to dog by licking, biting, or even just sniffing each other. So I researched and read more about it, because it was like every dog that she would send us had this same tumor. And I was like, what is going on? But that's how easily it's spread. So we lost my screen there. We have seen a lot of that, and we've worked closely with her veterinarian that she sees. We can't always fully fund every case, but the Philippine peso compared to the US dollar and the amounts that we send, a surgery down there may be $700 or $800. For something here, it could be $2,000 to $3,000 for the type of treatment that's being done. So Sarah freaked out one time. She's like, oh my gosh, she saw 25,000. It was pesos, Philippine pesos. I was like, relax, do the conversion. It's like $700. But it's really inspiring to see what Olivia does for these animals on the streets. And I hope someday that she can formally have her own rescue where she can have money coming in, because right now what we don't fund comes out of her pocket directly for these animals that are throwaway animals to some people. Mango was left tied up to a mango tree. And, you know, she just takes these dogs off the street. So what we can't, if we can't completely fund it, she's paying out of her personal pocket. But the veterinarian that we've worked with has been really awesome in like discounting things down. So Olivia's not paying as much, but she is one person though, when her own dog was sick, we paid for his mast cell tumor removal and some, I think he had to go through 8 courses of radiation, and we paid for 3. And she sold her own business to complete the rest. And unfortunately, I just got word that he's sick again. And at this point, I don't think there's further treatment. But she said, you know, she's going to do whatever she can for him to make sure that he doesn't suffer, but make it her life's mission to continue to save the unwanted animals in her town. So
it's really amazing. And just the fact that, you know, somehow we found her, she found us. Like it's just, it's pretty crazy how it works. I mean, yeah, Laura will make a payment like in Europe and I'll see it in PayPal and think she hit like a wrong number. But we help animals, like monetarily, we can help animals all over the world. It's just, you know, care packages, we can't be sending them to Europe. It would cost us a fortune. In Canada, we do have a person that does send care packages out in Canada, which has been great because we obviously have a lot of friends in Canada and supporters in Canada. So I love that story, Laura. And I know like you will always help her just because she needs us and has saved so many animals. So it's a great example of, you know, how far our medical like can reach, which is, it just says a lot. So, and then Laura, I think you wanted to share one more, a recent applicant, I believe, from a few days ago.
Well, I haven't gotten in touch with him. We haven't followed up since my last email, but it is someone local, and they have received treatment and testing and diagnostics at Veterinary Specialty Center. And right now, their bills that they've paid so far are close to $14,000. So I am waiting to see what their next steps are, but we are prepared to offer them a grant of at least $2,500, if not $3,000. I think depending on how things go today, that would definitely be dependent. But that much money out, knowing that there's a lot more treatments to come, I would like to commit to them between $2,000 to $3,000. So help us help them.
Yeah. So, sorry, I made a spelling mistake. Hold on. So I think Laura called me yesterday kind of like, oh my God, do we need to like have all this money like ready to give out? And honestly, like we probably have plenty of apps of them to, you know, be given out. But the key is to get enough money in to give it out. Like our account this morning was pretty depleted because we've been pushing money out to get to the goal. So to animals. Okay, so basically, I just want to explain this because I think like Laura too, like brought it to my attention kind of, it's a little bit confusing. So we are at 990,000 as far as what we have given out, basically. Like this is the number that we have. So we still need $10,000, but that needs to be committed to animals. So, like I said, I have a few surprises today that can get us to that number, but because Laura and Kara are sitting here right now, that number is kind of going to stay stagnant until we get some of the funds out or committed or promised to. So I hope that everybody understands that, you know, as much as it is about like, you know, the money coming in, it's basically us manually moving this $990,000 number to commitments. So when Andy and Nikki send me their bills and I can see, okay, that was $880, then we would be at $990,880. Does that make sense to everybody? I know it's a little bit confusing, but we can't just say, oh, we hit $1 million. It takes work. Like it takes us like committing to people. So I hope that makes sense. Julie brought up a good point. Ask your employer if they have matches. I know my employer has just started to do that. And unfortunately, Live Like Rue is not in their system yet, but we're working on that. But employer matches really, I mean, we make thousands from that every year. So it's really important just to even research it. Kathy, I am not good at math at all. In fact, like if you guys look, so every time I update the sheet, I have to minus these numbers and check the time and see if I liked the Venmo payment or not. Like it's messy, but we'll get there. So Laura and Kara, I know you guys have your work cut out for you today, but I know that we have some great commitments. I know I have some surprises coming up. I'm going to play one of them next. I think I promised next, so we'll do that. But thank you guys for all you do. Again, a lot of times you guys see my face out there or you see my post, but it's these two. I don't want to cry. Doing the hard work. It really is thankless. Shit. I'm gonna roll a video. Ship in the background. Deep breath. But thank you guys so much. And Laura, I hope you can jump on later too. It would be great to hear from you again later and just see where we are as far as giving money out or commitments. Especially since we're so close.
I did get an email back. I just found it.
Breaking news.
He sent it yesterday, last night. So I'm reading this now. Says, thanks for helping. We've been really overwhelmed by all of this. We have $12,309.28 charged on our credit cards. Due today by 12/1.
Oh.
I guess I will have to pay minimum amount. I had to give them credit cards so he could get treatment. I owe the vet another $123.50 not charged on the cards, and he's due to go back on 12/7, so 6 days from now, which will be to check for cancer spread. So normally they do x-rays or even an ultrasound in that. So I would say that appointment alone could be close to $500, just on what I've seen with estimates. He said they will probably then recommend chemo and monthly tests every other 3 months. This will cost between $362 to $592, depending on what is done every month. I will never give up on him. He is my family. I am retired on a fixed income, but I must help him. I must find a way. He is such a kind soul. Thank you so much, Joe and Jan May. So,
Perfect. So
I would like to email him back. And can I have permission to send $3,000?
Yes, $3,000. I need you to come back with a picture. You can email me a picture so we can see the dog, and just asking for a picture. But yes, go pay all those. $3,000.
Right.
Woo! All right.
All right.
We'll
Joe, if you're watching, I'm emailing you now, $3,000.
Yes, best feeling. All right, Laura, we'll see you later. Email me sure if he sent one, and we'll show everybody where that 3,000 went.
All right, sounds good.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Kara. Oh man, what? I mean, live moments. Can you
love it?
I mean, wow. All right, so I mean, honestly, we can add that, right? We can add the 3K.
I'm gonna put it in.
I just did. Sorry, B.
You got it.
Where Kara and
we are at upright 993,797.
Oh my God.
We are on our way. We're just over I can't do math. Just over $6,000 away. That's insane.
I feel like I should maybe start to chill the champagne.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I mean, it's in the fridge, but I like really cold champagne.
Yeah. Yeah. You and I are like that way.
Totally. But again, that 3,000 we can only give out because of you all. So thank you so much.
Stop talking about us. Let's give some more money out.
Yes. Guys, I'm going to play Promise in Molly's video. Again, for those of you that don't know the story, Promise was a dog that I helped to save from animal control. I'm going to say 2016. I might be wrong. But let me double check when our next appointment is.
1:30. We're at it. So
okay, so we're 2:00. Michelle and Tawny. Okay, cool.
No, we have Janine and Spot, right? Oh no, that's 2:30. Never mind.
Yeah, okay. The schedule's very fluid. Sorry to interrupt. I wanted to make sure somebody wasn't trying to get in, and I can't be attached to my phone. So So Promise was in Pavilion C. And again, for those of you that don't know, I volunteered at Animal Control for the transfer team. And what that means is we're the liaison between the rescue community and the shelter. So if somebody says, Sarah, can you cat test the dog, or can you temperament test the dog? I kind of help with that and see if the dog is a good fit for the rescue, knowing what rescue groups like and what type of dogs they like. Was I wrong occasionally? Yes, of course. But Promise was one. It's a picture that I took and it went viral. I wish I had it. I don't. I'm sorry, guys. I do have pictures of Promise, but I don't have them readily available here. But you will see her in this video that I'm about to play. And I named her Weepy because her eyes were just really, really sad in her cage. And one of the rescue groups in Minnesota saw her and basically put out a plea for a foster. And Molly had, I think at that point, just a lab. If Molly's chiming in, I'll post this, but was really, she didn't have experience with pitties, and Promise was a pitty. And she, had some behavior issues at first. And Molly worked really hard with her, and not just like training, but you know, being nervous and not liking her boyfriend. And 2014, wow, I was way off, 2 years off. Sorry. Thank you, Molly. Glad I know her so well. Riley, we are closer than you think, and there might not be story time today. So Molly really like committed to her. She ended up adopting her. Actually she got cancer around the same time that Molly's other dog got cancer. It was really, really sad. So she had 2 dogs with cancer. We ended up sending 2 care packages, but we funded a lot of Promise's chemo treatments because if any of you have dealt with a cancer diagnosis where you need chemo, it's insane amount of money, insane. And I always, when I commit to an animal control dog, I commit to them for life. And unfortunately, a lot of them, especially the pitties, have gotten cancer and passed away, or a few have beat cancer. But Molly and I became fast friends. And before the prom last year, Vicky and I went to Minnesota, and I got to reunite with Promise, and we surprised Molly with a check. I think it was for $5,000. I might be wrong. Might have been 3. Molly, please correct me. Anyway, they ended up, the video was basically our video for prom, and we ended up surprising everybody by having Molly and Promise at prom and introducing everybody to Promise. I think my words were, please don't look at her or touch her, but just enjoy the fact that she's here, because she wasn't too keen on strangers, and it's so hard when you know a dog. You feel like you know them so well and you can't touch them or whatever. I know, like Kara deals with that too. You kind of fall in love and they just have their little quirks. Anyway, what an introduction to a video. But again, I can't say it better than you all. And I'm so grateful that everybody did videos, and Molly's is longer, but it's really good. And it's a little bit tough to watch because she's with Promise. So enjoy it, listen to it, love it. I'm trying to find it. Sorry, producing. And here we go. Kara, I'm going to let you go for a while. Try to update some numbers. Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Molly, and this is my girl Promise. We wanted to thank Live Like Grew for all their support throughout the past couple years. Live Like Grew was there for us when we hit the worst part of our life up until this point. My boy Tucker was diagnosed with end-stage heart failure, and at the same time they found an abdominal mass in December of 2019. And a few weeks later, Promise was diagnosed with stage 5 lymphoma. Live Like Grew sent us care packages full of toys and beautiful handmade blankets that both of the dogs love to snuggle with. And I still snuggle with Tucker's even after he's gone. They've also helped us with some grant money because paying for chemo and taking care of 2 essentially terminal dogs at the same time is expensive. We also were able to go to the Live Like Grew prom in 2019, and Promise was one of the honorary members, or guests, I guess. She was spoiled. She got put up in a hotel through the Booker Fund. And she just got to live like a princess for a weekend, thanks to Live Like Grew. Sarah with Live Like Grew was the one that originally networked Promise to get her out of the Chicago shelter. Without her, Promise probably would have died there in 2014. So that's another reason we are forever grateful for Live Like Grew, or Sarah. But the donors and volunteers and everybody who helps Live Like Rue or follows Live Like Rue. You guys give us some hope in what is probably the worst part of our lives. We read the messages that you guys send or the comments, and we know that there are hundreds of people rooting for us and hundreds of people who are sending prayers and well wishes to my girl. And I think they help. But we are going to be saying our goodbyes to Promise tomorrow. And Live Like Rue has offered to help pay for some of those expenses if we want, which is just another reason that they help. This is a really hard and horrible part of life, but with the help of Live Like Rue, the Live Like Rue donors, volunteers, board members, everybody who supports Live Like Rue, it makes your worst day or months or a year a little bit more bearable, because we know that we're not alone. And we know that we can message Sarah at midnight if we want, and she'll probably answer. And she's been with us every step of the way. Every time Promises come out of remission, Sarah's one of the first people I tell. She's like Promises' fairy godmother. So thank you, Live Like Rue. What you mean to us is support, love, and the knowing that we're not in this alone. So thank you.
Whew. Whew. All right. That was hard. Love you, Molly. How can I get Ship in here?
I swear to God.
He's eating. Oh, I needed something comedic.
It'll be over. I'm coming by you.
Here comes Ship. Yeah. I feel like Molly could, like, I can't say it better. She's just brilliant. Okay. We're good. Let's roll another video, eh? Thank you, Molly. You're seriously amazing. Okay, there's Ship. Ship, do you have an outfit
Just
change?
let some people know. First of all, Live Like Rue. This is another shirt, not available, sorry, but nice, very nice. Second of all, I donned this construction helmet with the strap because it's a little big, just to say that we're working and we got more work to do today, right? You know what I mean?
Ship.
I'm just saying we got work to do, bringing in money and sending out money to people. So keep it up. And I will say it's not a sprint, it's a marathon.
It is.
And so that will lead to my next costume change next time you see me. And I'll just leave it at that. But also,
Are you gonna wear spandex?
also just real quick, just I'm gonna get a side note here. Just wear a mask.
Oh, okay. Did you want to? Yeah, made by Moxino Collars. Annabelle, if she's still watching. Yeah, Molly, I needed that right there, Molly. I was about to have a breakdown on our live here. Andy. Yes, thank you. I think I'm back. I'm still a little teary, but we're good. You know, the one thing I've missed during COVID is massages. Like, I'm not high maintenance really, but like I need a massage. My back is killing me. But it's not safe. It's not safe to go to massage parlors at all.
Massage parlor? Excuse me.
Massage masseuse. I don't know. Thank goodness for Ship. I know. So true. Oh, Paige, by the way, Paige always buys swag. Paige, I'm giving you a gift. Giving you a gift. Ship's not here. I'm going to try to figure out what you don't have. Because you have a lot. I've got socks, Paige. Did you get these socks? I'm pretty sure that you had one of these. Oh, these are very popular. I just found them in the garage. Actually, Ship did when he was cleaning out my stuff. Andy, thank you. Thank you, Andy. This is the comedic relief I need right now. Andy, do you want me to play the bike video? I could do that, you know. The bike video is amazing. Debbie, I don't think Annabelle makes those masks, as far as I know, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm trying to give stuff away to Paige. Paige, we also just got these Live Like Rue masks. Andy designed this logo. I hope he's still watching. And then we have the old school logo. Paige, you there? Paging Paige. And then, hey, Megan. And then we've got tie-dye ones. So, or Paige, do you want sweats? Did you get sweats when you did the pop-up? That's what we have right now. We also have a scarf. So, let me know, Paige, what you want. It's yours. I'm giving stuff out just to try to stop crying. Okay, Monica, I will get one for you because you just tied a bunch of blankets. So, yeah, Andy, by the way, Andy, I got to show you. I wish I could screen share and show you my, oh, you know what I can do? Let's see if we can do this. I don't want to screen share because it got messed up last time. Tiffany, who's our accountant and also like a really nice friend of mine, good friend of mine, nice friend. That was weird. She sent me today. Okay, hold on. I gotta find it. She had some slippers mocked up, and she's getting samples. Where's the email? Okay, all mail, Tiffany. Here they are. Here they are. Let's see if you guys can see these. Okay, just get excited right now. So I was like, didn't really have time to check my email today. But can you guys see these? Oh, don't look at all my emails. Oh, wrong way. These and these new slippers. Look at those. Oh my God, when can we get those? Like ASAP. Anyway, we're getting samples before we get them. But Andy, the new logo is like everywhere, which is awesome. So we're getting them made. They're coming from China, so we've got to wait. But we want to make sure that they're legit before we get them. So, all right, where are we? Okay, we are about 10 minutes from our next guest, which is Michelle and Tawny. Yeah, I want the slippers bad. Like those slippers are legit. Thank you, Monica. Monica, I forget what you wanted, but I gotta put it aside. Oh, the mask. Got you. And hey, if you guys want to request things, like maybe just give them to you. Monica, she's done like tons of blankets and made dog beds, and it's crazy. Thanks, Natalie. I know I want those slippers really, really badly. Let's just get a little preview of what's going on here. What is going on over there? Are you in like spandex? Ship, I can pop. If you leave your phone on, I can pop you on anytime.
We good?
Yeah, I'll take you out. Oh, man. All right. I got more videos. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let me text Colleen quick to tell her that the Boulevard, we did a segment with Boulevard Vet and a few of the vets and some vet techs. So, yeah, the slippers are money, right? So I'm going to just tell Colleen that we're going on shortly with Boulevard Vet. I was really happy to have them on just to talk about vetting in a pandemic, which is really, really hard. It's changed the way Live Like Rue has done things. It's changed the way everyone has done things. Oh, we've got an idea. You should raffle off SHIP as a fundraiser. You know what I was thinking? Like when we were getting close to 1 million, or if we were really far from 1,000 or 1 million, my God, we could dare SHIP to do things for money. Like you've got to give $100 and he'll do this. But like, what is it? Anyway, I like this idea of raffling people off. Yes, Megan, the promise video is actually scheduled to run on our Facebook page at some point tonight, but I also know who you are, Molly's sister, and I could get it to you as well. So no worries. I want to know who this random Facebook user is saying, "Hey, sexy lady."
Yeah, so do I.
It's probably SHIP. Okay, Annabelle has an update about the mask that SHIP was wearing. They will be available in 2021. So I'll be sure that I share those. Annabelle is always so giving to us. So that is so nice. Thank you, Annabelle. All right, let me see if Colleen wrote back. Not yet. It's Yvonne. I should have known. Why don't I see your emoji or your profile thing? That's weird. Anyway, so these are 3 separate videos because we went a little bit long with them. So just it's going to be a little clunky me moving to each one. But here is Boulevard Vet from last week. So as many of you know, we have a partnership with Boulevard Vet, and I feel so lucky to have that partnership. Number one, because of the amazing staff. And today I'm joined by 4 of them and possibly 5 in a little while. But before anything, I just wanted to thank Boulevard Vet because I'll tell you, we didn't really have a vet partnership when we first started. And for Dr. Dillon and the entire staff to embrace us and be there when we really, really need them, especially recently, it's really hard to get into the vet, and they always make things work for not only Rue dogs, but also my personal dogs. I don't take advantage of the partnership, but they really, really have helped us. And I know for many of the vets, unfortunately, and the vet techs, they've seen some really, really awful cases that I've brought to them. And I know a few of the doctors have said, "Sarah, why are you doing this? You bring us these awful cases." I know Colleen has seen many of those cases with dogs with tumors hanging off of them or hot mess express dogs that are really, really in bad shape. So before anything, I just wanted to thank all of you because I feel like this partnership is so important to what we do, and you all have amazing hearts. So thank you guys.
Thank you.
So Megan and Colleen are vet techs at Logan Square, and Kate and Aaron are veterinarians. So thank you guys so much. Colleen, I kind of want to start with you. Colleen is also staff at Live Like Rue. She manages our social media. So somebody that's older like me, Colleen is kind of my little millennial that I plug in places to help me. But Colleen, I know that you have worked with a lot of Rue dogs, from Sugar Mama to a lot of our hot mess express dogs. But Sugar Mama kind of comes to mind, and I feel like you've kind of taken her under your wing every time she comes in. But for you, to have seen all of these animals and have, really helped us through what's going on and explaining things to me, how happy are you for the partnership? Because we really do bring you things you've probably never seen before.
Right. It's definitely exciting. Every day is a challenge with you guys, but that makes the job fun. You never know what you guys are going to bring us. And although most of the cases are pretty sad, it's really it's great seeing them flourish and things when we can actually treat them and help them out. So yeah.
Yeah, I like that you said it's a challenge. I think that's the perfect word for it. There's Megan with her cat. So Megan, I feel like I've known you probably for about 2 years now.
Almost.
You've helped a lot with our personal dogs as well. For you during this time, how much of a challenge is it? I know you and I meet a lot on the sidewalk and we're exchanging things quickly because you've got to get back into other animals. But how difficult has this been for you not being able to talk to, the clients face to face?
It's definitely been challenging doing everything over the phone, especially with all of like the nonverbal communication that you do with like the pets and the owners in the room, and just having to have them describe everything over the phone and like where the growths are. But throughout this entire process, I feel like we've adapted really well just to accommodate everyone and their pets during this time, and I feel like we've adjusted really well just to make sure that everyone gets the best care possible with everything going on.
Yeah, I agree. Kate, can you just tell us a little bit about your background? Because I know you're relatively new to Boulevard. So tell us where you came from and why you decided to be a vet.
Yeah, so I actually just graduated in May from vet school, so I am brand new to this whole thing, and there is nothing like starting a new job in the middle of a pandemic. It's pretty crazy, but I graduated from the University of Wisconsin up in Madison, just like Dylan, and I'm originally from the suburbs of Chicago, so I kind of landed back here. Yeah.
And Erin, I know that we've chatted a few times on the phone about root dogs. Are you in River North or are you Logan?
Yeah, I'm mainly entirely at the River North location.
Okay, got you. So honestly, that's where we send almost all of our root dogs, unless somebody has a problem and they have to go to Logan. So for you, I imagine, and I know this is probably a question you guys get all the time, but how difficult is it to deliver bad news to somebody? And I know for me, it's a little bit different because I'm so used to it. Like I'm used to hearing like this dog is terminal. I mean, even her mama was supposed to be terminal and she's lived for a year. So it's almost like there still is hope there. But for you, like how long did that take? And it's kind of personal, but like, are there days when you just go home and cry or go into a back room and cry?
Yeah, definitely. It's hard and it definitely like weighs on me. It's often something where I like take a little walk down the hallway to get ready to have the conversation because I know that it's coming and it's going to be difficult. But really all I can do is be honest and straightforward with owners. It's really going to be the best thing for them if I can stay composed and give them all the facts and be straightforward with them about what's happening so that they have all the information they need to make their decisions. And, you know, mostly I try to shut down emotions, at least when I'm working with clients, so that I can be as effective as possible at my job. But eventually it does add up. And we, in the veterinary field, we all know that mental health is a really important thing to stay on top of. And self-care is something that we always have to keep up on so that we don't let it just all build up and blow up at one moment. So it's an ongoing process to take care of myself and be able to handle all those difficult conversations we have.
And Kate, for you being brand new to this, I assume you kind of are learning as you go.
Oh, definitely. It's been hard doing everything over the phone too. I mean, you don't ever want to break bad news, but you certainly don't want to do it over the phone and have to just sit there and listen to someone cry and that kind of thing. It's been quite an adjustment.
Yeah, I know for me, and it's probably like the hardest thing I have to do running a foundation is a lot of times because we're paying the bill, I have to be the person to deliver the bad news to people, which for me is like not, I mean, I'm not coached in that probably. And I know that you guys at least probably get some advice about it. And it's really, really hard to do that. And have found that I've definitely gotten better at it. I used to sob with the person, feeling so bad. It's really, really difficult. So kudos to all of you, because I know Colleen has brought our dogs, on their last day, some cheese whiz plates, which made like such a big difference, all the decorative things. Colleen, so for you, what do you think is the biggest lesson that you've learned in the past few years at Boulevard?
Time management. Don't let everything get to you. Like Erin said, don't let it build up. We obviously care about every single pet, and it's a lot, and we try to do our best, and hopefully it's enough for the clients and stuff. But definitely a thick skin. I learned to have a thick skin working in vet med.
Yeah, and Megan, a similar question. I think, it's been difficult for your regular to have, been to Boulevard forever. And then you get this influx of people adopting puppies and rescues taking in more animals. And you guys are crazy busy. I mean, it took like 2 months for us to even get Steve like just his regular checkup. For people, and I kind of wonder like what is going to happen in the spring, and if people still want these dogs, you hope that they do. But also, you know, it's going to be crazy in I feel like March, April, May, June again because of all the people. They're going to all need their annuals. But have you seen that? Have you seen like this influx of new dogs and puppies?
We definitely have, and that's been one of the craziest parts about all of this is after the initial, like, oh my God, like we're doing curbside service only. We got busier with all the people adopting and like getting new puppies, and it's been crazy. And so we just hope that, you know, everyone is ready to take care of all of these pets and help make sure that they don't have like separation anxiety because they're home with them all the time. But it has been, you know, kind of a nice thing for people to kind of take their minds off of what's going on in the world is to have their new puppy or kitten at home. I know I just got my new kitten as well, and it's been nice to kind of have him around here with everything that's going on.
Yeah. Erin, do you have advice for all of these new dog owners? Because I feel like from a vet perspective, you may have something that might be a key to helping them.
Yeah, definitely. Megan touched on it. Separation anxiety is a big issue right now with everybody staying at home and pets not knowing a time when their parents had to go to work. And so that's definitely something I'm focusing on is the behavioral aspect at annual exams, because eventually, hopefully, everybody will go back to work, and we need to be prepared and be proactive about, you know, very gradually increasing the amount of time that we spend away from our pets. You know, it's good to practice it before it's necessary to be gone for 8 to 10 hours during a day.
Yeah, such good advice. I mean, even I have a foster, and we left her like for 10 minutes just to make sure she was okay, and then built up. That's one of the most important things for sure. Thank you guys. I can't thank you enough for all that you do. I know I always thank Boulevard and social media, but it's nice to like face to face thank you. And I think sometimes I'm like, maybe I shouldn't tag them because I don't want everybody flooding the Boulevard because I need you guys. But I sincerely thank you, and Dr. Bean too, especially for personally just making time for us. And I know that you guys all do it and you all help. So I know every time I pull up to the curb and I see Megan or Colleen coming out, I'm like, yay, because just know our dogs so well. So, and all the vet techs are amazing, and all the vets. So thank you guys. Happy holidays. We're on our road to 1 million today. Woo!
Yay. Thank you.
They're amazing. I can't say enough about them. You know, when we started to partner with them, I wasn't sure how it was going to work. They give us an amazing discount, number one. So any local dogs that need our help, we try to send them there because it truly is so nice to have a vet team that is just so personable and, you know, cares about not just the animals, but you as a human. It's really remarkable. You know, from the front desk staff who I know all of their first names, and when I call them, you know, I know who's on the phone by their voice, and they all are so great, and they all care so much about the Roo dogs. We've had some pretty rough cases lately, including a homeless man who his dog is everything. And he was hiding the dog on the L to try to stay warm. And Dr. Chen at River North Boulevard has been seeing him, and we kind of honestly lost track of the owner. And because he doesn't have a place to live, we can't get the surgery that the dog needs right now because he wouldn't have somewhere to heal. So those stories are tough. They're really tough. And Dr. Chen the other day called and asked me about him when she was telling me about another dog that I'm going to tell you guys about later. But the entire staff cares so much about each and every dog. And like I said, it's not just the vets, it's the vet techs and the front desk staff, and the office manager is amazing. They always answer my emails really quickly, and when I call and say, you know, I really have something urgent, like Dr. Bean especially, he makes time for us always. So I can't say enough about them. They have been amazing partners. It's really tough to find committed, great vets. And I feel so lucky that we were able to get into their program. And again, we're worldwide, really. But to have somebody here in Chicago that I can trust and that I can go to and that I know will not only do the vetting, but support us and believe in our mission and help us, it's really something that is near and dear to my heart. So thank you, Boulevard Vet, and thank you to those guests. I really appreciate it. I know it's sometimes not easy to talk about compassion fatigue in the veterinary field. It's a real thing. And like I said in the video, and that Kara and Laura and I mentioned, having to break bad news to somebody is really difficult. Today, Chango lost his battle. I had to deliver the news to his mom, Evelyn, that it was bad. He went to the ER vet. I lined up somebody to do an in-home euthanasia, and he ended up passing away on his own this morning. So, those things that we have to do that we're not trained to do, especially me, are really difficult. It's tough to take sometimes. So you have to kind of put on a thick skin and try to not think about how sad that moment is at that time. But it's not easy for sure. Later on, we'll talk to Sarah, Dee, and Meg Madden, who both had pitties that were saved off the street pretty much. And they both lost their pits in the past year. Both of them in the past year, actually. So really tough to break that news, especially to a friend. So anyway, I might need Ship comic relief. His thing is blacked out right now. All right, he's coming in, and Michelle is waiting in the green room. Michelle, I hope you can hear me. We're going to bring you in really soon with Kara. Here comes Ship. Okay, he's got an outfit change. Ship is the person that's going to stop the tears today. Okay, here we go.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, God.
I'm Ship. We talked about this before. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint, everybody, okay? So let's just, not hide. So everybody needs to stay calm, relax. We're here all day, all night, money going out, money coming in. But what is it? It's a marathon. So don't rush.
Oh, it's not a sprint.
I feel a little weird, USA. So we're going to take that off. And we put this on. One of many ways funds were raised this year through the Rue. Where's the camera at?
The 5K.
Look at the 5K. The 5K right there. That's what that is. It's a 5K.
Somebody said, is that a globetrotter?
Let me tell you. No. So anyways, getting a little hot, getting a little sweaty. Want some water?
She's good. Oh, apparently she does. If that gets on me.
Okay, good. So we're going to go cool off, dry off, and we'll be back later.
All right, let's get that champagne chilling, eh? You want to stay here, Ren? All right, I'm bringing in Kara and Michelle.
Hi. Hi.
Thank you. Sorry, I know we're a little late and you're in the middle of your work day, so I apologize.
Hi, Tawny.
Oh my God, look at her.
I got her right here.
I love it. So Michelle, I feel like I've known you probably since like 2016. I feel like you were one of the first people that really like supported us and needed us. And like you and Tawny have been through so much together, and so have we, like with her. But let's hear her story, because I know it's a good one, and just where you are personally now in your life is so amazing.
Yeah, hi. It's so good to see you guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, so you're right. It's been 5 years. I got Tawny in September 2015, and in February of 2016 is when I found out she had mammary gland cancer. She was a breeder dog. She was a Labradoodle breeder. She had 4 litters of puppies, and I didn't know this about her, but breeder dogs get mammary gland tumors, which is also breast cancer, and her tumors came back positive for
cancer, and I mean, at this point, I only had her for 3 months, as I was a first-time dog owner. I didn't even have a dog growing up, and I was just, I was devastated and clueless to even what to do, that there was even a vet oncologist to go to. And I remember I was at an event and I got introduced to Jen Licati, and she told me about Live Like Rue, and I couldn't even believe that there was an organization out there that helped dogs with cancer. I was like so excited, because I mean, I'm a very outgoing, outspoken person and love to get support when I need it. So it was exactly what I needed at the time. And I remember I called and I got some names of different vet oncologists that I could take Tawny to, and learned about chemotherapy from you guys and different treatment options, because it was just all so foreign to me. So just to have a place to call and to go to, and like how helpful Sarah was, and someone I could cry to, and you know, that could understand what we were going through, was so helpful. But I mean, Tawny is an amazing dog. She had surgery to remove the tumor. She went through 5 rounds of chemotherapy, and she survived, and she went in remission, and we went in for ultrasounds every 3 months for like 4 or 5 years, and everything was fine. It was like a miracle. I was like so happy, so happy. I didn't know what was going to happen, and then unfortunately this past January, she just got diagnosed with mast cell cancer. They found a tumor in her small intestine. So even though we were going every 3 months for these ultrasounds, what they were checking in her abdomen, it never came up. We found it just like on a routine visit with the vet. So this time they told me it wasn't as promising, as hopeful as the first time around. So I was just beyond. I mean, and also at this point, I was 4 months pregnant. So it was just, I mean, it tore me apart. It just completely, it was a very strange feeling of being so happy that I was pregnant, but so devastated that Tawny got this diagnosis. So she, again, had her surgery, got the tumor removed, and we decided to do chemotherapy. That was also a hard decision if I was going to put her through that again, but I decided I wanted to give her a shot. I didn't want to just do nothing. And I said I would try like 3 rounds of the chemo pill and see what happened. And her lymph nodes started shrinking. They said it wasn't coming back, and it was helping. And she was tolerating it pretty well at home, no side effects. So we went through 5 rounds every 3 weeks, and now she's in remission again. And we're now going every 6 months for an ultrasound check. I mean, the doctor's like so happy, and my God, am I happy. It's like the greatest. I mean, I'm single, and she was like my first baby. And I actually, from mothering her for 5 years, inspired me to become a mother myself. So I got pregnant on my own as a single mom by choice. And when I was pregnant, and I just wanted that baby to be born so Tawny could meet her and she could meet Tawny. And now my daughter's almost 8 months old, and my God, is she obsessed with Tawny. She is just in love with her. She could be hysterically crying, and I just be like, let's look at Tawny, and then she stops crying. So it's just, Tawny's a miracle, and having Live Like Rue as a source of help has been incredible. I mean, the day that Tawny got diagnosed back in January, I called Sarah right away. I said, what do I do? And she started sending me links to different types of treatments if I wanted to do other than chemo. So it's just, I mean, you guys are amazing. I can't ever thank you enough. I'm so lucky to know you.
Oh, and you have supported us, you know, since early on. So it's the least I can do. And I know, you know, I really loved your words about, you know, her being your first baby and then you deciding to have a baby. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. It gives me chills, actually. So we are always committed to Tawny, especially just because of how much you do for us. So I'll always answer your calls for sure. But yes, thank you, Michelle, for coming on here. I know you're in the middle of your work day. So
yeah. And also I wanted to thank and talked about the Booker Fund that Kara, where I got connected with Kara, we were able to have an overnight stay before COVID. The last weekend in February, we stayed at the hotel. Tawny got a dog massage from Kara. You guys surprised me with a massage. I mean, I made a huge collage of all the photos that you guys took. It's in my room. It's in the shape of a heart. And I just look at that. And that literally was one of the best days of my life. We had so much fun, Tawny and I, and it's just, I'll never, ever forget what you guys did for us. Thank you so much.
We're so happy you got to have that experience. We're actually so disappointed more people haven't been able to have that this year, but you guys deserved it. And I mean, we've talked a little bit throughout this day about compassion fatigue. And I would say working as the Booker Fund director, sometimes I see and come to meet dogs that actually do have a poorer prognosis. And so when I get a text from you that Tawny's in remission, I can't tell you how much joy that brings me and makes everything we do so worth it. So.
Yeah. And just everyone out there, donate money. Live Like Rue is the most incredible organization. Sending those boxes. I mean, we've gotten 2 boxes now for Tawny when she had cancer, and opening that box, she knows those toys and treats are for her. She knows it. And she is so happy. And those blankets are so beautiful. I love it. And it's just, you guys are just running an incredible organization. There's no one like you. So you need to keep on going and helping more.
It is funny how the dogs know that the package is for them. I always wonder that because almost everybody says like, oh, I know, like the dog knew the dog that was for them and was like, or even like cats, like sniffing it and like ready to open it. It's just crazy. It must have like a certain smell.
Yeah, she knew. Hey, Tawny.
Michelle, thank you. Thank you for coming on. Hi, Tawny. I love her. I once saw Michelle. Actually, this is an ironic story, but I once saw Michelle behind my office building. I had to run out of work oh my God, this might have been actually a year ago. And I'm wondering if it was Meg Madden's dog, but I had to run out of the office and I was crying in the back alley of work, and Michelle happened to be walking with Tawny, and I was scheduling a euthanasia. I don't know if you remember that, Michelle, but it was,
I remember. Yeah, it's right behind your office. Yeah.
So ironic, all of it, like just seeing her back there, me feeling better that I saw her, but also being in this like moment in the middle of work, like, holy hell, like I have to do this. And I have to, again, that was a time when I had to deliver bad news to somebody. So it was awful. And she just caught me at a time when I was a mess, but it actually like made me feel better. I feel like ship's coming. Okay. Oh, like, here comes ship. Thank you, Michelle.
Okay, thank you. It was so good to see you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, take care. Bye-bye.
Love you.
Oh, I love her. Okay, Kara, you wanted me to play Sheba?
I did want you to play Sheba.
You want to tee this up for us?
Yeah, absolutely. So this was pretty recently. I think the beginning of the month, beginning of November, we got an email you forwarded to me saying that there was a dog down in Texas that was looking for a surprise of a bunch of tennis balls, and where could they find them in bulk? And you know, that's my favorite kind of challenge. So, you know, as I said in the last video, Booker Fund sometimes is a little bit hard because occasionally I'm helping with things that are, you know, near the dog's end of their life. But also it's so wonderful when with dogs like Tawny and this dog that we're going to talk about, Sheba, next, actually have had successes. I love that I get to be part of their stories. So Sheba was diagnosed with osteosarcoma and had to have her leg amputated. And her mom wanted to plan a special surprise of some of her favorite things, tennis balls and pig stuffies. And we were just really excited that we could make it happen. So I'm excited for this video. I think you guys are going to love seeing this girl and the little surprise we worked up for her.
And just one more note about like shipping, when you see our shipping costs for care packages.
Should I tell them how much the package was?
I just want you guys, like, we're very transparent. Like, you could go and see how much we spend on shipping. We spend a lot of money on shipping. Honestly, we do for care packages. But this one is insane what Kara did. So Kara, go ahead. How much did this shipping cost?
I put the package together and I sent Sarah some pictures, and I somehow got it to my car by myself, shoved it in the car and got it to the UPS store. And I'm like, just out of curiosity, because this was kind of hard for me to carry. How much does this package weigh? Was 53 pounds of surprise for Sheba.
It costs
$114 to ship.
Just so you know, sometimes when you're donating today, it might go to something like that, but watch this. Here we go.
Hey everyone, it's Kara with the Booker Fund again, and we have another amazing Giving Tuesday surprise to bring you, and we're so excited about this one. About a month ago, we got a message from our friend Sarah, who's joining us today, about her dog Sheba, who is actually kicking cancer's butt. And she said, hey, we know you guys sometimes include tennis balls in your care packages. Where can I get some in bulk? Because Sheba loves them. So we, of course, could not help but reach out and say we'd love to help with a little bit of a surprise for her. So to start it off, we have a big surprise planned, but to start it off, we just wanted to chat here with Sarah and hear more about Sheba's story and her cancer journey. So Sarah, welcome. We're so glad you could join us.
Thank you. Yes, and here's Sheba. She's kind of thinking about making an appearance. Huh?
Yeah, hi, Sheba.
Come here.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
Thank you. She is a handful, but so she's doing really good. She, we always joke that now she's quicker with 3 legs than she was with 4.
So backing up for a second, before she had 4 legs and you rescued her, right?
Yes, yeah. So me and my husband are originally from Texas, and he joined the military. So he was stationed out in California, and we had already had our first dog, Joe. And we actually saw a Facebook post of Sheba, and her little face was just too cute. And her and our other dog look very similar. They're both black with the white chest. And so me and my husband were immediately hooked. And I reached out to the lady who had posted the picture of her, Kim, and she had actually rescued her. Sheba was on the streets, and she wasn't really in a good situation. And so Kim was able to take her off the streets and rescue and foster her. And Sheba was kind of timid, and she was she was very protective of other animals. She didn't really like other animals. And so she was having a hard time getting along with Kim's other dogs. And so she was looking for a place for her to go. And so we met her, and she stole our hearts from the minute we saw her. So she met our other dog, Joe, and that was it. The rest was history. We brought her home.
Tell us a little bit about when you found out she had cancer.
So we were in California. We moved back September of 2019, and in February of 2020 of this year, she started limping and then not really bearing any weight on it. So we decided to take her in for the vet, and they did some x-rays and told us they were pretty sure it was cancer, sent it off to radiology, and that confirmed it. And so we ended up taking her to a specialist and trying to see what we could do for her. And the surgeon, they recommended amputation. So it was really hard to kind of grasp, because other than that, I mean, she's very healthy. She just turned 8 in September, and I mean, she's so healthy and full of life. So it's really hard to get that news. And then finally she had her amputation on April 10th on Good Friday. So I feel like that's, good karma.
With that prognosis though, she's doing well, right? Cancer-free currently?
Yes. We had 6-month x-rays done after her surgery. And they were afraid that it had already spread to her pelvis, but everything looks good. They said nothing to be concerned about. So
it's the best news, being cancer-free, especially when they thought that the first time the surgery might not have worked. And so now here you have had all these extra months with your special girl.
Yes, it definitely has helped us. We cherish it a lot more, and it kind of brings everything to light, to not waste a minute and to cherish every moment.
Awesome. Well, we are so happy that Sheba's doing well and is thriving and is in a loving home with you, and that she has a brother to celebrate with and play with every day. And we're really excited in a few minutes to reveal her big surprise.
Yes, we can't wait.
All right.
Is it for you, Sheba? Is it for you? Is it for you? Are we ready?
Yeah.
Turn it around. All right. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, it's a big, that's a lot of tennis balls. Hi, Sheba.
What is that? Let's see. Is that Piggy? Get in there. Get in.
Oh my goodness.
She's like, this is mine.
That's her stuffy. We lost her. We lost Sheba. Took a stuffy and ran.
What? Playing? It's like, I'm just gonna live in the pool from now on.
Bring me treats out here.
All of it.
She doesn't even know what to do with herself.
She doesn't know what to do with herself. What do you want? What do you want? Yeah.
Oh, she's so cute.
Joe, you're wild.
Everyone's wild. We are going to let you guys go and have so much fun playing with that as a family.
Alrighty, thank you so much.
Thank you for letting us be a part of her special
Thank
day.
you.
We love you guys and we'll be in touch.
Thank you so much.
So great. And sorry about the quality of that video, you guys. It's tough format. I have to do everything under 100 megabytes, so it compresses it a lot. Those pictures that the photographer took are gorgeous. Karen, we'll post those later because you have to appreciate how amazing they are. I mean, he got Sheba like running with a pig in her mouth, and it was just.
Yeah, he's actually a sports photographer, and when he reached out to me, I'm like, that's perfect because you can capture the action. So we'll share a lot more of those photos and give him credit for those. We were so happy he could go up and time the visit so we could do this surprise for Giving Tuesday today. So
yeah, and I feel like that's a kind of dog that is like our wheelhouse. Like I love black pitties that kind of like look like they've been through a lot. I know that sounds awful, but there's just says like so much about those owners and what they've been through. So we definitely are committed to whatever else they need as well. So that was a great find by you, Kara. I love that story. Our next guest is a little bit early, but Janine, are you ready to come on in? Okay, here comes Janine, everybody. Hi, Janine.
Hi, Janine. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to see both of you in person. That's so exciting.
Oh, well, welcome. I know that we just got your email, I believe, yesterday, and I'm going to let Kara kind of tee you up, and I want you to tell your story and what's going on.
Yeah, this application came into our inbox last night, and your words just really touched my heart about the special bond that your dog Spot has with your son. And you have a pretty incredible story about an incident that happened between the two of them that I'll let you share. But when we heard that, we couldn't help but reach back out, and we just felt the timing couldn't be better, because today on Giving Tuesday, we're so hopeful that we can help you guys out, and we really appreciate you coming on to join us last minute.
Thank you so much for having me. Would you like me to start with the story? Or?
Yeah, tell us about Spot and your family and kind of what you're going through, and just your story was perfect in your application, so just share it again.
Well, thank you. So I adopted Spot, I think it was about March of 2009. So he's been with our family for some time. And right from the moment, he just bonded with my son. We were going through tough times. Our family was splitting up, and we had one dog, and we thought, you know what makes the world happier? More dogs. So we went and got Spot, and they just connected. And in a way that, other people connect with their dogs, but also in a way that someone with autism finds that connection. And when you see it, it's just amazing. You know, some people with autism will connect in art, a variety of different things. Ian connected with Spot, and they have just been inseparable since then. Spot has gone, those lovely braces you saw in Ian's picture are a result of Spot going to the orthodontist with Ian to get him through it. He's been to birthday parties, dentist appointments, doctor appointments for whatever Ian might need. Along with autism, my son has epilepsy. And one of my most precious moments, but also one of the scariest as a mom, was a time when we were making some changes with Ian's medication. And to do those, you have to be very careful because, of course, epilepsy drugs work for the mind. And so it's a balancing act. And one day we were out for a walk. We lived in an apartment complex that has a pond. It's gorgeous. And I call it a little lake. And we walked our dogs around, and Ian was in a mood because we had to go somewhere. And, anytime there was an unexpected change in his schedule was tough for him. So I said, do you want to take Spot around one more time? And he looked at me, but he didn't say anything. And I thought it was just because of the mood he was in. And I went upstairs. We were on the second level with my other two dogs. And but I just had this odd feeling. It was just this feeling that I don't know if, parents get, or something where you just feel that something wasn't quite right with his response to me. And so it wasn't but for a few minutes that I came back down the stairs. And as I was coming down, I could see Spot on the other side of the pond. And he was by himself. And that would never happen. And Spot is also a runner. If he does get loose, he likes to go for a run and see what's out there. So for him to be there without Ian and staying close by the pond was really unusual. Immediately I looked out, and there was my son neck deep in the pond. The water was just right up to here, and walking in the pond. And this was February. It was a warm February, but it was still February. And so luckily there wasn't a lot of ice on the pond. But I immediately screamed, call 911. And I hit the water just to get out there before my son, because he typically will pass out after a seizure. And what they called it, and I would not have known, excuse me, he was out there if Spot hadn't stayed. If Spot had run off, I could have been looking, I don't know where else. If Ian had passed out, he would have been at the bottom of that pond, and I would never have known. until it was too late. So Spot has always been my hero for that, for, you know, everything that he does for my son. My son calls him his life partner. He says he doesn't like to go anywhere without Spot, but he will do so now, because of the things that Spot helped him with when he was younger. So Spot has just been that lifeline for him for so long. And he just has given Ian this special world. And we just found out, it was Saturday, that Spot has cancer. He has 2 mast cell tumors. We see a wonderful team, Bradford Pet Hospital, and Dr. Baldridge and Dr. Barnes there. Let me know that they write up the fees for it. Me inside knowing there's no way I can pay for it. I mean, it was a struggle just to get him there. He had an eye injury, and I'm a single mom. I know it's a struggle for all families at times, but it's consistently, it seems to be a struggle, and that's okay. You know, we move through it, but this time I wasn't feeling like it was going to be okay. And as he told me about it, I just started sobbing, and he told me the options and brought Spot out. So with COVID, you know, Spot was taken in the office and then brought back out. And I just hugged him, and I remembered, well, we're just going to live like Rue. Because about, I think it might have been 5 years ago, maybe more, I had seen this wonderful story. I have dogs all over my Facebook and different organizations, and about this individual who was loving on Roosevelt. And I thought that that was the best name ever. And then Rue, you know, to add to it. And he was just amazing. And it was amazing what they did. And honestly, I stopped crying when I thought of it. And a part of that is just the best part of the story, because it just moved me so much that I remembered how they handled it, how they did it, and that Rue just, you know, went out shining and making people happy. And I immediately drove Spot. Our place is Sonic. I know that wasn't for Rue, but drove Spot to Sonic and let him pick out his favorite thing there. I got a cute picture of that. And he picked out a cheeseburger because that was just his thing. And we had that, and I felt at peace with it, at least knowing that, you know, we're going to do it that way. And then I thought, well, why don't I just apply and see what happens? So it was, well, just yesterday, I think, that I applied.
It sure was.
Yes. And I was so stunned to get your email so quickly. And then, you know, to be told, like, oh, we want you to speak on, I do not do this ever. So I was laughing earlier listening to all these stories, because then I started crying, and I'm like, I'm having to put my makeup on, people.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, when we saw your application, and that no matter what the outcome is, just the special bond that obviously you have and your son has with Spot, but then seeing how much you embodied what Live Like Rue is all about, to make these moments special and to keep the happiness in it, even during a dark time, just really, really spoke to us. And we appreciate you coming on and sharing such a personal story. And we want to help you do a little one better than just living like Rue. And we would love to cover the full cost of the mast cell surgery that you applied for. And beyond that, we are committed to Spot's care, and we want to offer you support in all future cancer-related care for Spot.
Woohoo!
Oh my gosh, yes. Thank you so much.
So you're going to have me on speed dial, and I'm going to help you out.
And you know what? I absolutely loved when you sent me that email and said something like, tell Spot we love him. There was something there about, and I'm just like, I love these people. And I knew that I did from the moment I I ever heard Rue's story. I think it was before you guys became a foundation. You were just giving your wonderful story about Rue, and it was so moving. I can't believe you're letting me be a part of this. And Spot and Ian, when he's ready to hear the news, I'm not sure that he's going to ever be ready, so we may just keep this from him.
Yeah.
But the fact that, truthfully, this is Ian's senior year in high school, and Spot has been there since second grade. And this year has been tough for every family, every parent teaching at home, whoever happens to be doing that. And to know that he might have to finish that out without Spot.
Yeah.
He's always told me that when Spot's gone, he's done. And I really think in his heart, he means it. Mom is going to try to, obviously, but it's going to take a lot when it's time for Spot. It's going to take a lot. And
we're hopefully here to give you as many extra days as humanly possible. So
this is amazing. I can't tell. I'm so relieved. And I'm so happy. And here, let me get the boy. He's snoozing next to me, but this is Spot. He's not going to turn around because he's like, what have you done? I was taking a nap. Oh, goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you
course.
so much.
The other
I
thing
don't even know what else to say.
the other thing I want to send is $100 Sonic gift card. Since you said that, we don't have a lot of Sonics around here, but we will get that so he can have whatever he wants.
Oh my gosh! And Ian loves the corn dogs.
Perfect.
Everybody wins.
This is so much more than I ever expected, ladies and gentle, everybody who works with you and everyone who donates. And I all I wanted was to live like Rue when I left our veterinarians. And then I thought, well, now they have their foundation. I'm just going to ask and to not even wait. And I know, and all of this, and I feel very, very blessed. Thank you so much. Thank you
We're
so
so
much.
happy to be here for you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And it's good to hear from you because I think sometimes I forget how this all started. So thank you.
You started a beautiful thing, and Rue, and I mean, it was just me watching your stories. It was just so neat. And I left the veterinarian calm, a lot calmer, and thought, let's go get Sonic. Let's live like Rue. And here we are.
You have a lot of love coming your way in our comments, I'll tell you that. So Spot's going to be geared up, and I think you're going to be geared up too in some Live Like Rue swag. So Jean, thank you. I know, when they let me know about your story, I said, I know it's going to be hard for her to come on here, but, again, you're the exact type of person that we want to help. And the fact that you already knew about us before you even walked into that vet means so much to me personally and to all of us. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You have a great day, and we will be in touch.
I will be in touch.
Wonderful.
Kara's your girl.
I can't wait. Thank you.
We love you guys.
Bye, Janine.
Thank you. Love you guys.
Okay. We might need some ship comic.
Right? Yeah.
Here it comes, everybody.
That was 2 of us down ship, so.
yeah, you gotta make a trip over to Kara's or send a clown or something over there. Oh, that's rough. Oh, but what an amazing, amazing woman. Unreal.
Amazing. We'll take the mask off because we're inside.
Okay. Yeah.
This is just another one of my favorite Rue shirts. The love. And then
love is
love is love. That too. And then you got the hat also. And then just, the guy got a bottle of wine this morning at Jewel. So I opened it. I got a screw top in case we didn't have a wine opener here. That's a veteran move.
We do have if you think this office, one of the first purchases wasn't a uncorker, I mean, come on.
But very nice, great guys. I was watching that. That was incredible.
That was That was tough.
I was not about to interrupt that moment, obviously, with this thing.
Sarah D.
No, I'm not. It's only 2:45.
I mean, it's
but
time.
honestly, that was really great. Sarah, Kara, that was awesome. Cheers.
Yep, that's good. Email screening, knowing, you know, what our goal is. I mean, what our mission is. And there's Janine is like the epitome of you're welcome, Janine. She said, thanks for having me. Yeah, she's the epitome of the people that we want to help. I mean, we will do literally anything for Spot because Spot is needed for her son. I mean, it doesn't get any more basic than that. I mean, how could you not want to help somebody like that? So Susan Fritz, it's one of my favorite shirts too. I just love that. Love is love design. Says so much. All right. Wow. That was a lot. Elizabeth Rachel, I believe that you've been watching most of the time. So you get to pick a piece of swag right now, Rachel. Elizabeth Rachel. I know that's not your real last name. Oh, Christina's coming on. Oh, wait, what time we got here? Oh, she's 3 o'clock, but she's jumping in. I see you, Christina. You're in the green room, so they can't hear you yet. Don't worry. Elizabeth Rachel. What do you want? What do you want? Kara, I think we need the tally again. I'm going to probably roll a video out.
Yep.
I'm going to boot you out if you're okay.
Yep, boot me out.
That was a great one. Go pay Bill so we can reach a mill.
Okay.
See you soon. Are you still there, Elizabeth? I got this. I got bags. I got socks. I got to redo my makeup. Wow. That was some major tears there. I got headbands. She's still there? Oh, yeah. Elizabeth, also sweatpants. These are our new ones. We also have joggers, if you want that. Elizabeth's also a monthly donor. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. We got scarves. We've got Live Like Rue bags. So just let me know. The world is your oyster right now, Elizabeth. But you've got to send me a message because I'll forget. I've got the prizes stacked up here. I know this goes to Monica and this goes to Cheryl. But until I see the emails, I won't know. Chip, you left your mask over here. Annabelle said she's going to make more of these starting in 2021. So if you want to get one, that's the collar design that she does for us. Cool. That's the one that people were looking at. If he has COVID, I have COVID. Might as well touch his mask, right? Yeah, Nicole, that was a makeup reapplication. I'm gonna lose my smoky eye. Got you, Elizabeth. Just let me know if you want the joggers or if you want the looser fit, the old school. So these are like the old school. Chip, can you throw me some joggers? These are like the old school with the elastic bottoms.
Oh, you want the other ones?
Can you throw me the joggers?
These.
Yeah, these joggers, Elizabeth. I think this is gonna be more your style. Just knowing you, they have the drawstring, like tighter fit, basically. So, but message me please, because I'll forget. Don't tell me here. Sorry. Yes, Paige, let me know. Charles Drost says to check your phone. Thank you, Charlie. Kathy wants one of the masks. I'm trying to answer all these. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, hey, Natalie, you're back. Jackie, thank you, Jackie. Jackie, I think I have a video of yours to roll as well. Thank you. Yes, Annabelle does make great loot. If you guys don't know Moxino collars, go check them out. They are awesome, and they always give back to rescues and foundations. My chair has moved a lot because Randy is sitting underneath me. Reagan's best dog name ever. If you've seen Friday Night Lights, you know the reference. We've got another guest coming at 1 o'clock, Christina. She was mom of Trevor. And she's going to come on. We've never actually met. So that's going to be good. She's coming up at 3 o'clock. We're going to talk about Trevor and his chickens and some things that she got to do with a Booker Fund as well. She had a photo shoot and just great girl. So she's coming on at 3 o'clock. Hopefully if she can get away from work at that time. And Kathy. Oh yeah, Kathy, I got you. Kathy, I got you. Just message me, Kathy. Got you, Elizabeth. Sorry if I have already said that. Guys, it's going to be tough right now for me to do any like computing because just these videos are a little bit shorter right now. But I am going to play another video before we get to Christina at the top of the hour. And let me see which one I want to play. Oh, Christina Lusky, are you still here? Christine did this great video. So let me play this. Here we go, guys.
What does Rue mean to me? Live Like Rue was there for me from the start. Chloe was one of their first cancer care package recipients. They helped me with her amputation surgery and rehab after. For PJ, it was so fast, overwhelming, and unexpected. They took care of everything for me, and Sarah even sent me a beautiful necklace of PJ as a keepsake. The third time around, they sent me a cancer care package for my senior hospice foster girl, Rosie. So you ask, what does Rue mean to me? It means support, love, strength, friendship, family, hope, unity, kindness, happiness. Rue means everything to me. Thanks a million.
Christine, she's been a friend for a long time, a supporter for a long time. I'm hoping that she's here. She's done so much. She's here. She is always there when we need her. She made all of these wreaths back here. There's only 2 left at this point for the holiday pop-up. While we're here, let's just talk about the holiday pop-up since we're here. And somebody, Jackie, I mean, this is, where's Jackie at? This is hard to argue. Friday Night Lights, favorite TV show of all time. I'm gonna have to agree with that. I don't know what else there is, honestly. It's a really good show. If you guys haven't watched it, I believe it's available on Netflix and Peacock channel. There's a plug for my employer. Billy, that R light gives us problems. Is he fixing it? It's blinking. The R light back there has problems. I don't know. Hey, Kathleen. Good to see you. Love you too, Christine. We love you. Tim Riggins. Oh, Stephanie. Stephanie is a nurse working through COVID who I met through work, who has a similar passion for a certain Blackhawks defenseman, number 7. And we surprised Stephanie for work with Brent Seabrook on a Zoom call. And she pretty much lost her stuff. She lost her stuff. I don't know if kids are watching. It's 2:52. I'm trying to keep it clean here. It's sometimes hard. But Stephanie is hilarious. And she is working through some of the worst of times. So, Billy, it's not back. It's out again. I don't even know where Ship went. He's changing outfits, probably. Anyway, what I wanted to talk about before we get to Christina in a second is the pop-up shop. So what this was supposed to be, the pop-up shop, which I'm sitting in right now, is the Rue office. It was supposed to be a shop where people could come in and shop for the holidays. Obviously, thank you, Ship, for fixing the R. That can't happen at this point. And what we did is now I take Zoom and FaceTime calls, and people shop with me on the phone. It's pure hell. I'm not gonna lie. It's really hard to do. Like, imagine shopping on a phone with somebody. and trying to figure out if you want the item. But what I have found, and I can't remember who brought this up, I believe it was Vicky maybe, or one of the volunteers that was here, is that when you're shopping in person, it's easy to say, okay, I want these socks, and then you go and put them back down. When you're shopping virtually with me on the line, it's really hard to like say, I don't want this anymore. But what I did notice is people will be honest about what they want. So like if I say, oh, do you need any ornaments? No, I don't have a tree this year. It's just funny. It's funny, like people's dynamics and how it works. But anyway, so what we turned the pop-up into is a virtual shop. So basically this Friday, and then every Friday, Saturday, Sunday through December 20th, you can hop on FaceTime with me or with a volunteer, and we will shop for you. And then you have to come into the Rue office in the West Loop to pick it up. So it's on Lake Street at Jefferson. So we pack everything up for you, anything that's fragile. We make sure it's all secure. You pay right after you shop, so it's smooth. I usually do some good deals. If you buy 3 snoods, I'm probably going to give you one for free. So we want to get the stuff. We want it to go. So we're trying to sell it, you know. So if you want to sign up for that, I will put the links to that in the comments. Just give me a second here. But just know, you know, we initially thought that, you know, there would be 3 people max in the store at once. And now, you know, I'm having to do 3 back-to-back appointments in a time slot, and it's not really conducive to like shopping for somebody and then checking out and making sure they have everything. It's not easy. And like, you know, if I had it my way, you all would be here. But anyway, thank you, Kyla, for all the crafting that you and Jonna did, to Christine for all the crafting, to Vicky and Keith, who did a ton of crafting. These are available. So these go on top of your wine bottle like this, and then you give the wine as a gift. It's genius. They can't crank them out fast enough. They're $20 each. I'm about to give one away. Okay, who are we giving it to? Who are we giving it to? I'm giving this to I don't know how many. I'm giving this to.
Can you pick a name? You okay?
Yeah, you can also put it on your top of your tree. Oh, Scott Shagnon. Thank you, Scott. Oh, that's so nice. I need to re-add because we are really doing, you know, well, yeah. Okay, well, Megan gets the gnome. Megan, message me your address. You guys, that's going to be how easy it is to win stuff today. We're giving it away. Megan, please message me your address. I'm sure I have it somewhere, but just let me know what you want, okay? I now have 4 prizes given out: a gnome, a mask, a hat, and a pair of joggers. Woohoo! I just put the link in there to the event. You need to sign up for a time slot, and then you could shop Zoom with me or a volunteer. If you're lucky, it's someone else because I get frazzled. Yes, Megan, you won. Megan, you won. You won. There's going to be more winners today. I don't know what's going on here. What is happening? You weren't ready to be live, Ship?
I'm fine.
Okay.
What's going on? What are you doing?
So that is a good look. Okay, we'll wait to see you till later. Christina, I see you down there in the green room. You ready to come in? Thumbs up. Kara, are you coming on? Cool. All right, here we go. This one, probably there's going to be tears, so just be ready now.
Always tears with this 3.
Yeah, it's going to be tears, I'm sure. Hi, Christina. Nice to meet you finally.
Oh my God.
You're at work, I know, so we won't take too long. So, Christina, a lot of you... You good? Oh, look at the dog.
Yeah, I left already.
Oh, you left work?
Yeah.
We're having a few audio issues.
Yeah, see, make sure you're like plugged in well.
No,
Are you?
Like,
Uh-oh, did we lose her?
I don't really have options. I don't know.
We got you. I think we got you. Let's check.
Sorry.
You're okay. I think you're there.
Count to 10.
I tried to do it on my computer, but I couldn't get the link. Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's
Is it
just
really
cutting
bad?
out every other. It's cutting out like every other. You want to try to come back in? Let me. I'm gonna text her and see if she can like reconnect. Because her that story is like amazing. You know. Is that you, Kara?
Hmm?
Oh yeah, she left. Okay. Sorry guys. This is. I'm producing, directing, contacting the guests. Where's my booker? Danny Wysocki. Nikki, there's no dare yet, but if you have a dare, Ship is willing to do it. Right?
I'll do anything once.
All right, we're gonna wait for her to come back. I'm gonna play another video. Kara will be right here waiting. Or Kara, maybe we can promote the bazaar since I just promoted the other thing. So for those of you that don't live in Chicagoland, you can also buy things online at our bazaar. So I'm gonna type in here the place that you can go for this, and we ship. So you can literally shop for those sweatpants that I showed you earlier. You can shop for those there. You can shop for, I believe there's like candles on there. There's a lot of things. I just put that in there. That's the website. Oh, who's Tmo72?
Ted Morse.
Oh, he wants you to do some kind of dare now too.
Okay. Take it.
But there's rescue swag in there. We've made some really good money from this, and the organizations that this supports are great. They're near and dear to our hearts. So you could go in and shop 13 different animal organizations. So check it out. And again, all 100% of the proceeds minus the shipping go to those organizations. Sorry, I'm distracted. Okay, let's see. We got Christina back. I'm gonna do this. Come over here. All right, let's check our audio now.
Okay, hi.
Is it better? Oh, that's better.
That's a little better.
Let's see. Count to 10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I think it's good. It's just on a delay, so we'll make it a little bit short. But Christina, hello and welcome to our Giving Tuesday bonanza. So Trevor really like touched a lot of people's hearts, I think, because of his love for stuffed chickens. Kara, was it you that looked for the chickens that time?
I did do a chicken search, yes.
So let me see. I have a picture of him, I think. Yeah, there he is with the chickens. But Christina, if you can kind of tell us a little bit about him and just his story. I know you didn't have a lot of time with him, but the time that you had with him was definitely well spent.
Yeah, it does. It seems oddly long and short at the same time. I got him as a foster. He was owner surrendered, and they estimated he was 12. And that was in November of 2017, and it was actually October 31st, but that was and I brought him home, and it was a couple days in that I realized that he was having accidents everywhere, and then took him back to the vet to find out that he was incontinent. So then there was a couple months of experimenting with different ways of keeping a diaper on him and stuff. And and at the same time, I was doing his physical therapy with him and everything. And from like the moment I brought him home, he was, this is hard, guys.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, it's awesome and beautiful, but it's hard. He was 100% the Trevor that he was. He showed himself because he was completely tolerant of me putting like versions of onesies or of overalls on him to try to keep a diaper on him. We ended up with this harness and like collar contraption to hold the diaper up on his harness. That was the winning one, but that was probably like at least the 10th option. And with his PT, he was so great because he's also deaf. And so he really learned the hand signals so quickly that I was giving him and what I wanted. But even though we would do his PT and I'd have him, like sit and stand and sit and stand to strengthen that back leg, at the same time, he was just ready to go. He was just like ready, like, I have things to sniff and pee on, and I am excited about this life. And he wasn't sad at all, like he had been dumped and he had this pain and he didn't care. He wanted to go. And it was so amazing and so inspiring from the get-go. I told my grandma at the time, like, he's you, because she broke 3 hips in 36 months and she didn't stop either. And he just like had no time for this nonsense that was sad, And then the following year, so it was last January, I guess, around that time, he developed Cushing's. And so we got him diagnosed with that, got him on meds and everything. But same thing with that. He was just like, nothing's going to hold me down. And it was great. And I fell in love with him from the beginning. There was just something so special about the way that he connected with me. And like, I just, like, from the beginning, I told everybody he was the most rewarding dog I'd ever known. Like, I would come home and he would act like it was Christmas every single time. And his face would just burst into this giant smile. That was after, he woke up because he was sound asleep in his deafness. But he would wake up and look at me and then just like burst into this huge smile. And he just didn't hold back his love at all. And I have never had so much security in somebody's love. It was a really great thing for me. And so yeah, then in January, he had urinary tract infections consistently because of the diaper situation and stuff. Even though we had him on all these like cranberry supplements and all that stuff, it just was not necessarily evil, but it was just a thing that happened. So this January, I took him in because he was slowing down and just kind of getting that lethargic, the Trevor version of lethargic. And I took him in and they took him back to get his urine, and the vet came back and he was wonderful about telling me. But he told me that he just had, I think he said, like, I've been bitten in the butt too many times by this, so I just thought I'd check. And so he had checked and felt the mass on his spleen. And so then he told me all that. And how does that? The first person that I told was Jess, because she went through it with Sega. And her and I connected a long time ago. And then I told you, Sarah. And right away you wanted to do everything for me. And I was like, no, I just need somebody that understands, and I love Live Like Rue and everything that you do so much, that just having you there with me and supporting me and Trevor. Like, I just want a bandana because he needs a little superhero cape, because he is a superhero, and so he just needs the cape to go with it. And you insisted on sending us a care package, and then we got the chickens.
I think you did. Kara got him a wagon, which I have a picture of. I think, Kara, you got him the wagon too.
Yeah, we did a couple things with Trevor, the wagon, and I also had a really special video chat with Christina to do some massage techniques, which was a lot of fun. We FaceTimed one night and talked about how to do some comfort care with Trevor, and I that was really rewarding to me. And I know she'd check in, and she'd be like, "Oh my gosh, he's not farting as much. Oh God, what am I doing wrong?" Because we consider the toots a compliment when you're doing massage work well.
Yes.
So that was really special for me to be part of too. So
yeah, that was great. And he was, those towards the end, like he didn't really want the massage, But something that you said to me, I think it was like when I called you back later that night because of something. I don't remember what it was, but I don't know. But you told me, like sometimes they aren't really going to settle down into the massage, but just being present and doing the laying on of hands. And like there was so many times that I just I sat there with him because he would come up the couch and I'd just slide down to my legs, and he'd lay down. And that was how he spent, the last month of nights. And I would just sit there and I would remove myself from the TV show and stuff because I totally did connect with him. And I don't know if you hadn't said that and put it in my head, I wouldn't have thought of it on my own, but it truly was just take that moment and your bodies are still connected. I don't have to be rubbing him and everything. He's still feeling my energy and my love. And I definitely, that did worlds of good for me and him, obviously.
Yeah, so I know, Christina, I think you're a good story of you always would message me on Instagram and I'm finally this is dumb. Just shoot me a text, and you never wanted to take my time. And for anybody that knows me, that I love hounds and beagles and bassets. So the whole story just touched my heart. So I'm always here. I might not be able to directly talk to everybody, but so sorry. We might need Ship.
Deep breath, Sarah.
Oh, I was also supposed to go and see her and Trevor, so it just never worked out. It was tough. So here we go. Thank you, Ship. All right, we're gonna clear it out. I didn't think that we would cry so much today, but I think it's not just loss, but connecting with people personally affects us all. Okay. Woo! Christina, I think you came home, so I know that you were supposed to work, so thank you. I know I texted you late last night when I was trying to figure out what we were going to do today and what we could make work. So thank you.
No, not at all. And yeah, you're right. I want to say a couple things because I have you right here. Oh my God. But you're absolutely right. I always you know that every time you'd be like, do you have bills? And I'd be like, it's fine, take care of the other people. They need your help, send the packages to people that that lost their jobs or something. You're like, no, and I told you this in one of the things, but I think when I was typing it was when I realized that you forcing that on me, it wasn't about the money. I couldn't have gotten through this with such a beautiful outcome. It would have just been pure tragedy if I hadn't had that support. And the fact that it was monetary was just a description of it, because the support was there and so much love, and the fact that you did bully me into it. You seriously made this tragedy beautiful, and I'll never be sad about Trevor, because with the sad, when I think of him and I am crying, whether I'm crying because I'm sad and my heart is desperately missing him, or I'm happy because I'm thinking of the time that we had, it's always blanketed with happiness because I did have him. And I knew from the moment that I had him how lucky, I was he is already old and we're living on borrowed time. And then he was supposed to, that was he won't surpass 3 months. And you know what? Trevor showed him. He gave me almost 6 months, So yeah, I just like everybody that's been on here today, that's experienced Live Like Rue, that supports or has been benefited by you. There are no words for
Thank
what you
you.
do.
Thank you. Thank you. I know this was hard. I knew it was going to be hard for me. So thank you. Thank you so much. I know Jess, who does, graphics for us, and they're going to be on later, actually. It's just crazy when you think about the friendships that have been made through this that have nothing to do with any of the border staff, but just have been able to commiserate with each other, obviously with her dog and you, and it's become a friendship, which to me, that means more than anything that we do, just those lifetime friendships. So thank you so much. We're always here. I know you foster a lot of dogs. You have a lot on your plate. When that chicken thing went viral, I was so happy because it was like the sweetest pictures ever of him just laying on the chickens. It was just, it's like something that we needed at that time too. So thank you, Christina. It was so nice to meet you virtually. Someday I hope that we can meet in person.
Absolutely, I cannot wait.
Awesome. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, I need a timeout, so I'm gonna roll a video. I have like these photo montages. I just need to like compose myself a little bit. I'm sure everybody can understand. So just
some video.
Just give us a little time. I've got to find it first. Kara, I'm gonna have Ship, I think, come on so I can do some adding because I think we're getting close. So I'm gonna have him come on after the video, and then I'll text you with some like updated totals. Does it sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Thanks, love.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, hold on.
Hold on. How we doing? We good? This is a dog. Name's Rendy. Say hi. This is called filler while Sarah does other things.
I'm adding.
So that's just me filling, everybody. This is me filling. Hi, everybody.
Easy.
Hi. Hi. Are you okay? So hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving holiday weekend. I'm going to be a little bit of a promotions guy here. As Sarah said, the pop-up shop, the virtual, has been a big success. It's been fun to be here for a couple days and help out with everything. Everything's flying off the shelves, which is good because everything must go. So if you guys haven't made an appointment yet to go shopping, make sure you go do that. Where do you make an appointment at?
I put it in the thread, but there's a pop-up shop under our events.
On the website.
On the
Website.
No, on our Facebook page.
On the Facebook page, there is an event link you can go to and make an appointment to shop because there's a lot of great stuff here, and I think it would look good under a Christmas tree or any kind of other holiday you celebrate. Oh, hi.
Hey, Chip, do you want to give away some things?
Okay, don't throw up on me. Let's read some comments. So what time is it? It's 3:18. How is Rendy doing? Rendy's doing very well. She's going to her permanent home tomorrow, so that's it's very good. It's very exciting. I mean, someone said dare. Sure, throw a dare in there. Timo72. I don't even know who that is. Mr. Hanson. That's man. Damn straight. Anyways, so another one of my favorite shirts. This is definitely no longer available. Where are you going? Stay here. This is the blue with the orange writing. Sort of reminds me of the Chicago Bears colors. Also the Illini, ILL. So that's good. But great shirts and great sweatpants available at the pop-up shop and also what's the other thing? The bazaar.
Holiday Craft Bazaar.
And how do they do the Holiday Craft Bazaar?
HolidayCraftBazaar.com.
HolidayCraftBazaar.com. Some graphics would be nice, but what the hell do I know? Do we have them up there?
Do you want me to cue up a Christmas song?
Sure. No, I'm fine. I would like to hear Ship sing a Christmas song. Okay, I need some recommendations. That's what I need.
Oh,
not Shivy song, but Rendy and Steve sit together or break up. Oh, it's good. Rendy and Steve will attempt to do a long distance relationship, but we don't know if it's going to happen. Mariah Carey, I don't even know who that is. She's not in my vocabulary. Anyways, there we go. I on I. Thank you. So we've been working hard, and if I may, time out for a second. Let's get serious. Where are you going? Okay, just stay here. Stay here. So I don't know how many more times I'll be on today, so I might as well address this now.
Oh no!
Say hi.
Oh no! Oh no!
Say hi. I just want to say Sarah really leading the group, but with the people who've been on today already, Kara's been on, Laura's been on, Nicole's been on, the entire Live Like Rue. First of all, the board and the entire staff. I see the meetings, the hard work, everything that goes into making this foundation run, and it's very impressive, and it's crazy how it all happened because of one chance meeting between Sarah and a dog, and I mean that in a good way. Like it's unbelievable how everything happens for a reason, and she met Rue, and 5 years ago, more than 5 years ago, the rest is history, and the fact that they're about to give away $1 million, dollars in grants to help animals with cancer is just outstanding. And as much as it is important to give out the money to help all these animals and dogs, dogs are animals, you know what I mean?
Horses.
But as important as that to get this money out, it's important to still bring the money in to continue this. Sarah, where are you going? Wow. So I got about a 3-minute filler. Don't take your time.
I'll be quick.
Okay, cool. So anyways, no, I'm not trying to beg for money here, but we all know what this foundation's about, and I think it's great that they're giving out, and they're giving out the $1 million today. Going to top that, and the funds keep coming back. And whether you've been personally impacted or affected by your animal or an animal getting diagnosed with cancer, or just have a friend who has an animal who's been impacted, we appreciate all the support. I know they appreciate all the support. And I could say that I have a lot of friends who, have a lot, they all have dogs, cats growing up. And early in life, I never connected cancer with animals. Like never, I just didn't even think about it. And as soon as we saw Rue, we got Rue and found out he had cancer, it's like you hear all these stories about all these other people who have all those people who have animals and pets who've been diagnosed. So it's scary. It's unfortunate. It's not going away. But it's great to see all the love and all the connections that people make, with other people, when they're trying to help out animals. So I think when it comes down to it, maybe you don't get along with somebody, right? Maybe it's your coworker and you're just like, whatever. You just don't get along. No, you don't have to love everybody. But you know what? If they have an animal, if they have a pet and you find out they have cancer, it's like, hey, wait, you know what? let me tell you about Live Like Rue. It's like, no matter what happens, between people, it's like animals and pets always connect us. So I think that's really important to remember, because it's especially during this time, during this year, it's been great to have a lot of animals around us. Especially, I mean, look at this girl here. She's going to her forever home tomorrow, so that'll be good for Rendy. So we're excited about it. So yeah, that's my spiel as I wait for Sarah to come back. But I think really. It's just back to knowing people, and like I said, you don't have to have an animal to be impacted or want to make a difference in helping out this organization. I have a lot of friends, like I said, who have pets, who don't have pets, and the support for this is unbelievable. Just because it's sort of a why-brainer. Why wouldn't you? Or no-brainer? Why-brainer or no-brainer? Why wouldn't you help out? So as Sarah laughs at me, but I think we've done a good job filling. Anyways, Sarah's coming back. We will, I promise, we will sing a Christmas song before the end of the day. Maybe we'll find some karaoke music to go along with it, because we're not doing a cappella. And maybe we have some Christmas attire that we can wear during the Christmas song. So when I work on that, that'll be Truffle Shuffle. Ted, that's really not mature question. That will not be, actually, if you want to, you go,
Shit.
That's a Truffle Shuffle. That's a Truffle Shuffle. There you go, Ted. You got the Truffle Shuffle. Anyways, that's it. That's all I got. I'm running out of things to talk about. I'm getting a little hungry, so we have to go get some fuel. Where are we at here? Do you want to hop back in and update some people on some numbers?
Yes.
Okay. It's been great catching up, everybody. Rendy says hi. I'm going to put her back down here. And let me no on here. Okay. Oh, sorry. 3.5 hours in. Not bad. It feels like 20 minutes, doesn't it?
Are one of you at least sober to steer this thing? I've not had a sip of alcohol.
What are you trying to say?
And my mom and dad just joined the thread.
Yeah, Milton Judy.
I am completely sober, and I did not drink last night, Sherry. I'll have you know. First night in a while, not gonna lie. I'm sorry, I was adding things. I didn't fix my makeup, which is all messy. Hey, Nikki wants you to give a tour of, did I say that?
Tour.
In the Midwest accent of the shop later, maybe? You can be on your phone and give a
absolutely
tour. Sorry, Jess, did you hear, Jess, I'm hoping that you heard Christina. Yeah, see, Elizabeth's got the right idea. I believe that Monica did donate this morning, and she won something too. Chip, did you give anything away?
Oh, shoot, I did not.
He didn't give anything.
I was on my high horse the whole time.
Lisa C, you win something. What do you want? What do you want, Lisa C? I think you've been watching this almost this whole time. We have these bags. We have hats. This hat, handmade hat. We have socks. Lisa Caristina. I might have said that wrong. We've got a Rue bag. We've got sweatpants. Joggers. So Lisa C, you need to message me on the Live Like Rue Facebook page what you want. This little wallet. These sweats, we have 2 different kinds of sweats. I know you love the sweats. I think you have these. Okay, message me. The sweats are yours. This is how we're doing it. I'm giving away stuff. Sorry, when I need a break. Chip stepping in. Kara's walking the dog. We're live. We're live until we hit it. I'm going to just go in. I need to add some donations from today. This is all happening as we go. Okay, so 9, 5. We're at, we're close to 10,000 for the day, which is
good.
Wow. I mean, it's really awesome. Thank you guys. It helps so many dogs. So many dogs. Sorry. But again, our number to 1 million is 993,000. So again, for those of you that have just joined us recently, I know, Stephanie, between the between the crying and like nonstop speaking, I don't know how I'm gonna have a voice later. And then I'm probably gonna scream when we win. Or when we win. I mean, we are winning.
What are we winning? What's the prize?
What are we winning? Yeah, it's crazy. Again, for those of you just joining, so the key with today is the money going out. So a lot of our guests, you know, we are giving funds to. They've either been like in our application system for a while, or we've paid, you know, some money to them, but we might pay them more, or it's like Janine, who just applied and has a son with autism, and his dog really like saves his life. So it's things like that. Sherry, I am going to drink very soon, but I just need to like get rid of this like frog in my throat. But so you guys know, so, you know, the 10,000 that we have, close to 10,000 that we've brought in today, right now with the donations that we've given out, we are at 993. So that number is not an automatic number. It's a manual number that when Laura or Kara or I commit money to somebody today, I'm sorry, that number then goes into our total. So you'll see today, some of the money going out. Some of this is pre-taped. So you'll see some surprises. I have a great one coming up. Our social media director is coming up. Let me just make sure she's all good here. She's coming on, Colleen. She also was on the Boulevard thread earlier. So you got to see a little bit of her. And then I'm going to play for you, I believe, Indy and his dad's thing. Yeah. Can you get me Duncan? Medium, just cream.
That place is closed.
What?
Yeah. I'll take care of it.
Sorry.
Quick cream.
Just get me, can you just get me Starbucks then? Sorry.
Latte? Vanilla?
Yes, please.
Okay.
We taped Indy a few weeks ago, so I want to get him on. Sorry, I'm taking care of business here. And then the guest coming up, I just wanted to tease the guest coming up. So Colleen, our social media director, is coming on at 3:30. Chet, many of you know Chet. He had a Chihuahua that had cancer. He was at our prom. He actually, I think, had 2 dogs with cancer. At 4:30, we have Harold and his family. Actually, they think they're coming on for a podcast. So I probably just ruined that. It's supposed to be a surprise. And then the back half of the day, it's a lot of our staff and board kind of just to come on and talk about what we do. So hopefully we can hit that goal. Again, Tito's is matching $2,500. Let me bring up that graphic quick, but you have to, okay, Michelle, I'll wait. Michelle, I'll wait. That's Indy's mom. Well, I say Indy's mom, but they have many dogs. And one that we're currently helping. So I will wait for that. So if you donate, anywhere you donate, all you need to do is hashtag vodka for dog people. 1 second here. Vodka for dog people is the hashtag. And what happens is they are matching up to $2,500. But when you do that, you also are entered to win a swag bag, which you see there. It does not include Tito's because they can't ship Tito's, but it includes some really legit swag. So if you donate and there happens to be a place for you to comment, you just have to put that hashtag and you're all set. Why is that Dunkin' Donuts closed? You know?
I believe pandemic.
Oh, damn. Sorry.
We'll take care of it.
Chip's working on it. He's doing good. A vanilla latte is perfect, Chip, actually. Sorry. We're trying to stay afloat here. And there we go. Okay, I am just waiting for Colleen, but let's, we can roll out another video. I've got plenty here. Here's a quick little thank you.
not get a chance to have that much info about you guys, but you really helped with some vet bills for our doggy who passed away. And thank you so much.
Sarah Locke. I support Live Like Rue. I know what it feels like to have a family member that has a medical condition. My brother has CP and it's hard. And I know how important it feels like to have support. F you, cancer, and keep doing what you're doing. Live like Rue.
I mean, no one says it better than Milena, right? F you, cancer. Milena was here this past weekend at the pop-up shop, helping out with the Peace for Pits booth. This weekend, it will be Mutts of the Midway. We'll have 2 tables there with swag and such, so, and crafts. So Ashley and Jamie, no pressure. Your tables are here waiting for you to set up. But Chip's gonna go grab a coffee, and then he is going to, I believe, yeah, he's going to give a little tour of the shop so that you guys can see it. It's all set up and ready to go. I have some work to do before the weekend, but it's pretty much good to go. So you can get a little teaser of things that we have for sale. Debbie Farley, it's your giveaway time. What do you want? Do you want socks? Debbie Farley, water bottle, hat, bag. Did I say socks already? So other socks, this bag. Debbie Farley, this bag. I know it's always snowing there. You might need this. You might need this scarf. And then we've got like the zip pouch. You need that, Debbie? Let me know what you want. You got to message me though. And then we've got these brand new masks. All right, Debbie, random winner. I'm just calling names. You get to pick your prize. Oh yeah, here she comes, Colleen. Where are you? What are you at work?
No, I'm in my car.
What are you doing?
Going to Target.
Oh my goodness. That sounds awful.
Yeah. Hi, everyone.
Yeah. Debbie, you need to message me, please, with your address, putting scarf in the, that you want the scarf, because I'm never going to keep track in here. Thank you. And make sure you do it on the Rue page and not my personal page. Sorry, just housekeeping stuff. Okay, guys, this is Colleen. You saw her in the video earlier. Colleen, that Boulevard video was great.
I'm glad it was what you wanted to do.
Yeah. I mean, you honchoed that whole thing, so great job. So Colleen, I met at Boulevard, and she was working with our personal dogs, but then also works with a lot of Hot Mess dogs, and she fostered a lot of Hot Mess Express dogs. So Colleen, tell people what it's like to be part of Live Like Rue and Hot Mess Express.
It's so fun. When I first met you, I don't know if you remember, but I messaged you on Facebook and I was like, hey, like I work at Boulevard, like let's tie some blankets for you. And you were gonna bring us some, and your car actually got broken into. That's how this like love started. But yeah, it's been a great ride. Through Live Like Rue, I adopted Sparkles. She had mammary cancer and she got it removed and everything, but unfortunately the margins were narrow, but we decided to do supportive care for her. She's still sassy and thriving. She's, typical Yorkie. And then we had Barbara for like about 6 months. She was through Hot Mess Express, and she was just a legit hot mess. Like came in like wrapped in a blanket in the middle of like the South Side, just found on the side of the road or something. And yeah, she was with me for 6 months, and it was probably like the best 6 months of my life because she was like the best dog ever. Yeah, I obviously would want to do more fosters, but 5 dogs at home is probably not a good look for a single woman in her 30s.
Yeah, it's just Colleen, and you know, like when we first started Hot Mess Express, she was like, "I want that one, I want that one, I want that one." Like she took all of the dogs that were like real hot mess, and I always wondered like how she did it. But yeah, you're a great foster, obviously with her medical background. You know, she always knew where to go, what to do, and what treatments were needed and what the cost would be. And yeah, I was thinking about how we first met, and I remember you messaging the Rue page saying, "Hey, we want to tie blankets," and I ended up loading blankets into my car, and I was gonna drop them off after work, and literally somebody busted into my car and stole blankets. Like, what are you doing? And I know I'm just glad they didn't take anything else, but it's like, we're charity. Like, what are you doing? And I remember posting the picture, I think, on my personal page, and then everybody wanted to donate blankets. But yeah, it was just awesome how we met over you guys wanting to help out, and then it just became like this perfect partnership, really. And Colleen is obviously a friend. She is moving soon, and I will miss her, but she's still going to help with like our social media and everything. So, I'm so thankful to her. She really like ups our Instagram game, especially with a younger audience. So thank you so much, Colleen. We really appreciate everything you do.
Of course, thanks for having me on the team.
Yeah, it's so nice to have you. It's very refreshing. Colleen, we will let you go to Target. What are you shopping for today? I would like to know.
Probably a lot of things that I don't need, but toothpaste is number one.
Wow. Okay, when you run out of that, that's a problem. None of your Tinder dates are going to work out without the toothpaste.
That's between us two.
Well, now it's to the 44 people that are watching it. Yeah, Colleen, are you you're not single now, are you?
Yeah.
Okay, so if anybody's out there, this has now turned into the dating game. We could get on and get some donations.
It's me and Bianca.
yeah, exactly. That would be actually perfect. Colleen, thank you so much. I appreciate your time and all you do. And I will let you know when we're about to hit 1 million so you can celebrate with the people on Instagram as well.
Cool. Thanks, Sarah.
All right, love. Take care.
Bye. So
lucky to have such a great staff and board. You guys are going to meet some of them later on. So I'm psyched actually for you guys to know the people behind this foundation. It's interesting. It's actually really interesting. I had a conversation with a business owner that supported Live Like Rue for many, many years. And I don't even think that she would care if I told you, but I won't for now. About companies, sorry, not putting like a face to the company, like almost acting like a brand instead of a person or a human or a company. And it's really like an interesting, it's really an interesting concept because I told her, basically what happened was she didn't want me to post a picture of her. I think it was a picture and say like, this is so-and-so from so-and-so. She just felt weird about people knowing like who was behind the brand. And then like about a year later, she said to me, "Hey, Sarah, you're right. You were right about that. Like people should be able to trust the brand and trust the organization, and know, know that the brand is transparent and able to be trusted." Like I just said, sorry, I'm like, we're at 3:42 and I'm like grasping for straws. So I thought that was interesting because I think too, I had this conversation again with somebody else about this thing all starts as a passion. And until you run it as a business, it's probably not going to be successful. Dawn from Young at Heart gave me a lot of great advice about that, about, realizing that, scared me, sorry, coffee delivery, realizing that, you have to run it like a business and put the proper people in the place. And, even if you are the face of it, you still have to make sure that it's run like a business. And it's hard to understand when you are running something from your heart that it can be hard to run it as a business. Like our financials or like an audit. Like I always was frustrated. Like, why do I have to prove where all this money is going when it's going to so much good? And Illinois is so effing corrupt that I'm a charity trying to prove what we're doing is proper. It just always made me mad. Cheers. Hopefully the next drink I have is champagne, alcohol.
Egg sandwich also, if you're interested.
Whoa, egg sandwich at $3.44. Chip, you feeling breakfast?
Yeah.
Mm.
I got extra hot, sorry.
Why didn't you tell me that before I took a sip? He says I got extra hot. Oh my God. All right, 4 o'clock. We got Chet coming up. Let me hey Chip, I think Jessica's coming up to grab her items. They're right by the door. Can you just put them outside?
I sure can. I'm there right now.
I haven't gotten a text from her. Sorry, sometimes I forget that we're live. All right, so let's see what we have. So we have 4 o'clock. We have Chet coming up. I played Milena and Christine. Let's give you a little Vicky and Katie. This one's kind of going to tug at your heartstrings probably a little bit too.
I probably can't do this without ugly crying. You guys found me at one of the lowest points in my life. Then you helped me and my dog out with a new bed that she adored. They say that sometimes the stars that shine the brightest are the ones that burn out the fastest. And I have to say that Katie was like that. She was a super bright star for us. She loved her blanket from her care package so much, and she slept on it all the time. And this January, when we said goodbye to her, that blanket went with us. And she took it with her to the very end. Your support has meant so much to us, and we're so happy now to be able to pay that forward, to be a monthly supporter of the Lake Rue, and to watch all the beautiful stories unfold. Thank you so much for shining a light on those dark days. There's not anything that could mean more. God bless you guys. You're the best.
So Vicky's video was the first that I got, and as you can imagine, I was number one blown away by the kind words. Yes, Christine, Chet is coming up soon. He's actually in the green room. I can see him. Oh, Amy, we got champagne. Don't you worry. Yeah, so Vicky sent that. Vicky is a monthly supporter. I'm so thankful. I think one of the greatest things is when we help somebody and then they become a monthly donor. It's just a great thank you. And it's also a reminder to me that how grateful people are. And it's just, you know, really, I'm so thankful. Sorry guys, I'm distracted. I'm you know, just very thankful. I haven't started to drink yet, but I think I'm about to. No, Mom, Carl the pig will not be making an appearance unless Carolyn brings him over here. Yes, Lisa, I know. Well, Lisa, we were talking earlier about how, I don't know if you were on at that time, but we were talking about how dogs dogs know about the care package, you know, how they just know it's for them. But yeah, a lot of people, I still have one of Rue's blankets, you know, and at that point, I think we cut it in half to share it, and I still have it. And it's just like, it's Rue's blanket. Like it's almost like it means so much. Man, I think, is my makeup like messed up? There we go. Nothing like doing your makeup on the screen. I need I need some support over here. Guys, I'm gonna take one more quick little video break for a second. Sorry. And then I'll come back. Just give me a second here. I just need like a quick break before the 4 o'clock, but I'm here. We will be right back.
Our Giving Tuesday special, Thanks a Million, is presented by Premier Vet Group Chicago and Anything is Possible. We're coming. Our Giving Tuesday special, Thanks a Million, is presented by Premier Vet Group Chicago and Anything is Possible.
We got a voiceover guy. His name is Tony Gill. Thank you, Tony, for your voiceover work. I appreciate it. He's got real smooth vocal stylings. I also did want to shout out Premier Vet and Anything is Possible for sponsoring today. Basically pays for this platform that we're on, and it also helps with donations towards the animals that we're helping today. So very special thank you to them. I have Chet coming up in a bit I think, just so you guys know, as we inch closer and closer to giving out $1 million in grants, basically what is happening right now is Laura and Kara are literally like working in our email and our documents and through the applications and seeing what we can send out. And I still have like a few surprises in store too for later. But I think like around the 5 or like 5:15 hour, we do have a 5 o'clock guest, which is Tony and Christine, which is actually perfect. It's at kind of like the time when people might be getting home or getting done with work if they're working from home. I think what we're going to do is reset a bit, bring people in. Oh, we're on a delay now. What does that mean? Oh, hell yeah. She knew I needed to be saved. I was like, how many more videos can I roll? And can I roll the same video? I only have 3 videos built that are like 3 minutes.
The voice is starting to go like you needed a little help. So I got out of all my spreadsheets and I'm here for you right now.
Yes. And I know that you love chat. So I'm hoping that if chat's ready, we can bring them in early because Nicole's here. Chat, give me a thumbs up in the green room if you're ready. Yeah, chat's ready. Woo! Chat
in the house.
Hi guys.
What's up, Chat?
How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Better, yeah. Trying to survive this insanity that's going on right now, but yeah, surrounding myself with lots of dogs and cats at my local shelter that I volunteer at. So, unfortunately, you can't give hugs to humans right now, so you give them to dogs and cats. So,
It thinks better, anyways, right?
yes. It's I call it cat blankets, where you get all the cats on you and just kind of let them just lay on you. It's nice and warm, and so it feels good. So, but
Awesome, Chet. So I wanted to have you on today. I think you're like one of the most thankful people that I've ever come across. I know at our prom, you and Yoshi were able to come, and Yoshi was named prom king, I believe. And I know that whole weekend meant a lot to you because we were able to get you a hotel room, and his diagnosis was really, really tough on you. And I think I remember you reaching out to me even early on about taking photos of dogs when we started the Booker Fund. So I feel like I've known you for so long, but tell us about Yoshi and kind of how you learned about Live Like Gru and what we've done for you. I feel like I'm tooting my own horn when I say that, but I feel like you want to tell the story, and Yoshi is one of my favorite dogs ever. So
Yoshi came to Effingham County Humane Society because he had been through 2 humans, and the last one he went through, the dad passed away and the mom got put into hospice. And the dogs that I was fostering went back to their owners. So the house kind of felt really quiet. And so Yoshi was at the shelter with his buddy named Odie, and Yoshi kind of took care of him. And so I adopted the both of them after about 3 months, them being at the shelter. That was in March of 2017. In May of 2018, I had to let Odie go because of arthritis. And at that point, I think Yoshi kind of really got down because he didn't have his buddy there. And the gals at the Humane Society had said that they were going to adopt them out separately, but whenever they took Odie away from Yoshi, he would start crying and wanting to know, where Odie was at. So then I let Odie go, and it was almost like 3 weeks to a day, we started having issues with Yoshi coughing. And I kind of knew, because I've been on the Live Like Gru Foundation page since almost the beginning. I think I might have been like the 3,000th person that had signed up to follow. And I just knew, and my vet had told me, it could have been allergies or an infection, but you kind of just, when you've been around something for so long, you just kind of know, you know who a winner is, you know who a leader is. So then the diagnosis came back, and it was lymphoma. And I think we were talking periodically, if you need someone to shoot, a family with their dogs, to reach out to me. I always feel like, leaders in their community should step up. If you've got a skill or a talent that can help somebody out, you have a responsibility to kind of give back. And throughout my entire life, I've had people that were there for me, who in some capacity helped me be better than what I am by myself. So we had been talking, and you had said, you should come up here. We'd like to meet you. And I said, well, yeah, whenever I have an assignment, I'll come up there and be more than happy. And you're like, well, no, come to the prom. And I was like, okay, sure. And so I pulled up to the hotel, and the valet parking, costs. I'm like, oh my God, I come from a very blue collar family. Dad was in the Air Force, and mom was a stay-at-home mom. So we always watched our P's and Q's, and we didn't have a lot of steak for dinner and stuff. Extravagance was not something that I was used to. And so then we got to the prom, and I opened the door, and everybody turned and looked at me. And my first thought was like, oh crap, I wore the wrong thing. and it was like, pardon me. And I'd asked, what should I wear? And you're like, oh, just wear whatever. And my first thought was, okay, everybody up here is going to think everybody in downstate, Illinois just wears ridiculous clothing and don't come prepared. And so I walked in, and everybody looked at me, and hair's done up. We've got our jewelry on, and here I am. I walked in with a pair of khaki shorts and a red collar shirt. But then the second thing was everybody went, Yoshi. And it took the pressure off of me being severely underdressed. But I think the most important part was that everybody knew who he was. And I know we all talk to our dogs, and people that don't have dogs think we're crazy. And I just, after Odie passed away, I made a point of just saying, you're going to be loved, and we're going to find ways to get this going together, not knowing that I was going to have a lymphoma diagnosis, 23 days later. And I think, the biggest thing that Live Like Rue Foundation means to me is love. We've met so many people that have reached out when he passed away in last October. How are you doing? It was, you spend all this time getting meals that are specifically for him. You spend all your time making sure that he's okay. And then you have all that ripped away from you. And I have my downstate friends. I had my downstate friends that didn't want to reach out because they didn't want to overstep. And then I had my Chicago friends that were constantly texting and calling. And I loved everybody that reached out to me and wanted to know, if things were okay. And I think I guess it's just love, because I didn't want him to feel like he was alone. I was his third human, and I didn't want him to feel like that he was being abandoned. And to have everybody to reach out and to ask if I was doing okay meant the world to me. The first prom, he didn't know what was going on. In some respects, I didn't either. I didn't go to my own prom.
None of us knew, Chad. None of us.
For the record, this is the picture. This is the outfit. And I will say, people are like, oh, you're doing it the Live Like Rue way. We are very non-pretentious. We try to make people feel comfortable. We don't want you to be in heels if you want to wear tennis shoes. And that's just how we roll. To me, you look perfectly fine.
Yeah, you match Yoshi. I remember you saying, Sarah told me to wear whatever I wanted, and look at everybody. And it was like, she didn't do that to you to set you up. It's literally wear whatever you want to Rue events. And some of us got dressed up, and a lot of people didn't.
My first thought was, oh my God, if my mom could see me now, she'd kill me. Because we were raised, you go to church and you got dressed up, and you were presentable. And then my first thought was, oh my God, I'm not presentable. And the next thought was, everybody's like Yoshi, and it took all the attention away from me. And I think I made up for it at last year's prom. I would
You
not.
made the rest of us look bad.
I would not. When the diagnosis came, it was one of these things where it's like, what do I do? And I think if it wasn't for the Live Like Rue Foundation, I wouldn't know how to proceed. If it wasn't for people sharing their experiences of this is what happened and this is what we did moving forward. If it wasn't for people, opening their hearts up and saying, this is what my experience was, I would have been lost. And I think family is important. And sometimes, we maybe not see eye to eye with our families. But I think the Live Like Rue Foundation, the F is really family. It's not foundation.
Shit.
That's it. That's it. It's over.
God damn. I'm going to have to get shipping here unless you got a clown suit over there.
So I have to put the sombrero on for this.
It's thank you, Molly. It's I think it's one of these things we always talk about experiences and tribes and only people, and I'm not going to say only people that have experienced it know what we're feeling, but the people that have experienced it can help us get through it. And like I told you, the other day, it hasn't gotten any easier, but you just learn to live with him not being here. So it really is family, and I think we all deal with it differently. Like I said before, with my Chicago friends calling and texting, and my downstate friends, being a little apprehensive, and I kind of had to, like, if you guys want to call, it's okay.
We're stalkers up here. That's what we do.
Yeah, it's I'm okay. With what I do for a living, my phone is always on, and I tell people, if you need to talk to somebody, I'll be more than happy to talk to you.
Chad, I will say, even everything that you've been through, with Yoshi and other dogs, you haven't stopped for a single minute. You're somebody who I always see posts from and think, what a warrior. You're constantly at the animal shelter. You're constantly putting good into the world. I know we've talked about, breaks from social media because it's been hard. And yet you're always back positive and, just showing people what it is you're out there doing. And I know that when, my Mia came to her time, it was really hard for me to be at the shelter. And I took a huge step back. I stuck with Rue. But outside of that, it was just really hard to do much else. And you just kept going, and then you haven't stopped. And that deserves a big applause. You have a big heart, Chet, and Rue is just really happy that you're a part of that a part of that family.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's I think I've got to give a small shout out to two friends, Bill Hammer and Judy Bone. They've been doing rescue stuff for far longer than I have. Especially Judy, and they had suggested, why don't you come to the shelter and volunteer? And I was like, well, I don't know, and I photographed Judy's son playing baseball, and I've known Bill and his brother for a while, so they're almost kind of like family. You live in a small community; everybody kind of knows everybody, even if you aren't necessarily friends on Facebook or social media. And so a couple of weeks later, I went over there and started volunteering. And then there was this little wire hair terrier back in one of the pens in the cat room, and he was just hanging out. And I'm like, okay, what's your name, dude? And why are you here? And and again, small like Yoshi, but he wasn't active. And so after a couple of weeks, the people that were going to adopt him backed out for whatever reasons. So then I ended up adopting him. And then a month later, it had been about a year ago last week, Effingham County Animal Control had put out a notice asking if anybody would be willing to hospice a 60-pound coonhound. Now, I don't have a very big house, mind you, and I'm like, okay, I've got a 7 or 8 pound wire terrier. Now, people don't adopt black cats. They don't adopt dogs or cats or birds or anything that has some sort of terminal illness. So I'm basically like a month out from losing Yoshi. And I already know the pain that I'm going through and other people have gone through. And I know that if someone doesn't step up, Chase is going to live out his last days in a shelter. And I have been, between my photo business, I also had another job. I was working thirds, and my phone blew up from this dog, and I only had like 2 hours sleep, right? So I messaged them, hey, I'll take Chase, and everybody kind of knew what I had gone through with Yoshi, because he had been in our story had been in the Effingham magazine down here, and I picked him up, I think like the next day or the following day, and he had like a football-sized tumor on his rib cage, and they told me he probably had 6 to 8 months, and we got like 7.5. And I just feel like sometimes you have to put your own feelings aside, and kind of be selfish or reverse selfish, and do what you can, because it's about the dogs and the cats, and you guys have helped a horse, I think a bird too, I think, or a cat or something. Ferret, and it's just like, at some point, like I said before, leaders have to step up. I'm just a guy, and I do what I can, but I can't have like 10 dogs or 10 coonhounds in my house, but I had room for one. And so then after Chase passed away, Judy, I love her heart, if there's anybody that deserves praise, it's her, because she has that rescue, mentality. And I think she's kind of the reason why I've kind of kept through with rescue.
Well, I will say you have that rescue mentality too, and that's probably thanks to Judy, but you have it as well, because to Chase, to Yoshi, you're just one guy, but you're one guy that gave them a good life towards the end of what they had left, and you made sure that they didn't die alone. So that to me is rescue mentality.
Thank you. I don't know. I didn't grow up with a dog or a cat. We had fish, and then I had a turtle in college. I snuck on campus, and my RA saw it, and she's like, "Get it out of here." So I hid it somewhere else until she left. So growing up, I didn't have pets, and then I got married, and then she kind of introduced me to the rescue community, and it kind of started from there, but it really didn't. I don't think it really kind of dawned on me about the people or the animals that don't have a voice need a voice, and people need to step up and be that voice for them. And I didn't really understand that until a couple years ago, until I kind of came across all of you guys. But I think it's important that those who can't talk, somebody needs to speak for them. And with like Yoshi and Odie, and they were there for 3 months, and Odie had terrible arthritis, and no one's going to adopt a dog that's got arthritis knowing that he's going to pass away in 12 or 15 months. And it's just like, I see the work that you guys do, and it's like, okay, if you guys can do it, why can't I? If you're not asking yourself, why can't I do this? Then what are you doing? If you have the time, make the time. I've got my own business that I run. I work at another place as well. I volunteer at the Humane Society. They're looking for a volunteer for Tuck-In on Christmas Eve. I think, wouldn't it be cool just to hang out Christmas night at the shelter and just talking to the dogs that are there? It's just like, you won't have anybody hassling you about turkey or ham or or stuffing or gravy. I just may sneak in some turkey meat and just and feed the dog on there.
Read him a Christmas story.
What's that?
You can read him Christmas stories.
Exactly, and it's just like it kind of goes back to what I said, is if you have the time, and if you don't have the time and it's something that's dear to your heart, make the time. My mom always said, she always has these little phrases for these little special moments, and 20 yeyears ago, I never understood any of this stuff. And she's like, if you want something done, you'll figure out a way to get it done. 20 years ago, I had no idea what she was talking about. Now I'm in my mid 40s. I completely understand. And it's just like, if you got to rescue the dogs, you're going to do whatever it takes to rescue a dog. If it means, to provide a space in your home, if it means tossing crap out the window and leave it in the backyard, ain't nobody going to see the backyard here in, downstate Illinois, except for the deer that walk by. You rearrange, you play Tetris and you rearrange to give a dog a home. Chase's little room that he was in, it was an office, and now I've got a little carrier in there. So that if another dog that comes by that has cancer, I can give him a place to stay. And I've told the Humane Society and the shelter, and Judy, if you see a dog that's got cancer and it's not gonna get adopted out, tell me, and we'll find a way to make it happen.
Hey, Chet, before we move on, I'm just wondering, because a lot of the ladies are saying you're a nice guy.
I'm not. If you know me, no, I'm just kidding. I have my moments.
Are you single?
Am I single? Yeah. I've got 2 dogs.
Everybody seems to be getting drilled by Sarah on their Tinder profiles today.
I'm trying to think.
We're turning this into a dating match play here too.
I'll put it this way: I am single. I'm not actively looking per se, but I mean, I have my own wall up. You have to try really hard to get through the wall.
Okay.
But dogs with cancer, you were there for, and that's what today is all about.
There's no wall there for the dogs with the cancer.
No wall, and that's what Rue is all about.
Listen, Chip's get this back on the tracks. That's what Nicole said. I'm groupie. What are we, 4:15 in? That's only the second question I asked if somebody's single or not. That's actually
I tend to talk too much, so I apologize.
It's okay. I'll never forget, Chet, the pictures of Yoshi sprawled out on the Kipton bed. It was I just love that you got that, because you deserve it more than anybody. And that's one of my favorite pictures. I know it was our cover photo for a while too, but it was awesome.
He had this way of captivating a room, and he had a face for every moment. I've always got a camera with me because of what I do, whether it's my stuff, my camera gear that I use for my job, or my iPhone. So when he hopped on the bed and he just kind of this is my bed. It's a king size bed, and this little 8-pound Chihuahua is on this bed.
Yeah. I live here now.
It's one of those pictures that I love, because it kind of has a little bit of chemistry in it that I don't think you would see somewhere else, where you've got this small little thing taking this commanding space. And he just had a presence about him, and it was just, he had a way of letting up a room. He had a face for every moment.
He's the prom king.
What's that?
He was the prom king.
Yes. The Piotrowski clan finally has royalty in it. And it was my first thought was, oh my God, I didn't even go to my own prom. And we went to dinner. We didn't even stay for any of that. I'm an introvert. I'm not really looking to go out and cause any kind of craziness at this age. But it was just wow, and it was just I was just happy to be a part of an organization that does good, and then and my first thought was holy, bleep, you're prom king, dude. And he he had no idea what was going on. But it was just
oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Picture. Sorry, I should have had that ready when I was talking about it, but it's like, it's just, I think the picture and the room and him, it's like so perfect. It could not be more perfect.
And there was another one right before that where he was sitting on, he was just right of where he's at now and just kind of like looking around and just observing.
I remember that picture.
He was just, I'm kind of speechless to describe him, only because I think when I got him, he was just energetic, and I didn't really do a lot of video because I hate to say this, but I was like anti-video. I'm one of these still photographer guys that, video, you guys you do video for a living, and so I've had a run-in with the TV guy, so you're kind of like biased against video. So so I don't have not nearly enough of video that I would have had looking back on, but the video that I do have of him, he was just pawing and singing and dancing, and I feel like at some point he may have been like a circus dog or something, because he was just energetic. I don't think that the cancer took that away from him as much as losing Odie, but he did become, I think, more introspective about life after the diagnosis, and and all the not radiation, all the chemo that he went through. I tell people he was like a little kid, and then he became like this older adult that he was always critiquing. Should I walk over here, or is this piece of grass worthy of me? And so it's I think I had him for 18 months, and they absolutely do. He had this giant personality. I had him from March 25th of 2017 to October 8th of 2019. And I just think, part of me feels like that he was stolen from, not just from me, but from a lot of people, because he captivated the staff and the volunteers at the Humane Society. And I made a point of saying, he's just not my dog. He's everybody's dog, because the people that had come into our life and helped us financially and emotionally with his chemo. When we got our cancer care package, he was all over that blanket. I could never get him to stay in bed with me to sleep, but because he'd always go to that blanket. And then when we leave the house, he'd never want me to put him down. And he was such a snob. All those treats that we got, he didn't want none of them. He was a snob. But I would give him steak, and I would, at the very end, I was giving him homemade chicken patties that I found a menu for, or a recipe for, pardon. But he just had this presence about him, and I know a lot of people say it, but I don't think I'll ever have another dog that was like him. I think he took a lot of things in stride. When he went to his chemo, he really bonded with one gal there, with one vet tech, and it just kind of became like a weekly thing, like a kind of a date for him, and posting on social media just to kind of keep everybody aware. I'm a loyal person. I think loyalty is a value that we've lost as a society, and there's a point of me that that I'm going to try to get a live like Rue into any kind of conversation. I think loyalty is something that we've lost, and I think that when people put their necks out for you, that there's a certain amount of how can I put my neck back out for you, and the people that whose contributions went to that cancer care package for us, for people's contributions that went out to help with our chemo. I can't ever pay that back. And I'm going to try and continue to do monthly payments or donations, but you can't ever repay someone for their generosity. But loyalty is big for me. I've got my own clothes. I have my own business name on that I don't know where anymore. It's just like Live Like Rue stuff. Because you have a great person that knows the most comfortable, sweatshirts and t-shirts. But, with what I do, I realize, okay, I go to 15 different gyms during basketball season. And each gym's got 1,000 people in it. I go to all these tournaments, and it's like Live Like Rue hat, Live Like Rue sweatshirt.
Love it. We love it.
To get the word out because people need help.
Guess what, chat?
What's that?
I'm going to give you $250 to the new Rue shop.
Sweet.
Yeah. There you go. You keep spreading the good word using your 250.
It's going to be people, wear Calvin Klein. No, I wear Live Like Rue. It's serious. It's just,
I wouldn't have gotten dressed over this pandemic without Rue. I'm only not wearing Rue because I had work meetings today.
I just feel like something that is a value that we've lost, and I can't harp on that enough. That the people that help us out, we've got to continue to help them and turn it back. And I started, because of what you guys did. Okay, how can I help with the skill sets that I have, and getting the word out on the Odie and Yoshi project, with people whose pets have got cancer, to give pictures for them. No, I am. Believe me, it takes a lot to do this. Believe me, I've had this conversation in my head for the last week and a half of what not to say so I don't start crying. Because there's not a day that goes by I don't think about them, that I do start crying. But no, I just think if I can get the word out in some fashion, that everybody who has a dog that has or a cat has a cancer diagnosis, that you're not alone. That it's always kind of like a flag, like, hey, this? Yeah, I know who these people are, and it's I know them too. That might be separated by a few miles or across the street or whatever. But you've got this tribe of people that know what you're going through, that can kind of carry you through the way, walk hands with you. So
awesome. Chet, I can't thank you enough. That was a solid half hour of just amazingness.
I can keep talking about all kind of crazy things if you want. So, I mean,
we actually have another guest at 4:30, but I'm hoping that you're going to hang out with us the rest of the night till we hit, that $1 million mark. We're getting really closer. Kara and I are having some math issues. So,
I just want to give a giant thank you to all of the people who have been on board the Live Like Rue Foundation since the beginning, who have volunteered their time to help you sell merchandise, that have helped you any way to have donated, because I wouldn't know. I don't know where I would be at without you guys. Yeah, you can Google what do you do for this, that, or the other, but when it comes down to it, you're alone, and you guys and everybody that has been affiliated with you didn't make me feel like I was alone. I felt like I was kind of as someone there with me. So thank you to everybody that's donated and who will donate and who's helped you guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Chet.
You just made Chef cry. You had to put the shades on. A tear running down my cheek.
That was good. Ooh.
We all need. But thank you, Chet. I think it's so true, and I just wanted to bring this up quickly because I know we're running out of time, but we have endless time, so I don't know why I say that. I'm like a bad TV producer right now. I think people can contact Laura or I or Kara or Nicole because they know we're here, but there's nothing like the people that follow our page and have been through it. So when somebody says, Sarah, can you help me with this? I say, put it on our page. Let me share it. And everybody can feel that. I mean, even you talked about when Yoshi passed away, just the amount of love that you feel when something bad happens, or there's a chemo appointment, or somebody has a question about lymphoma. I can't thank people enough on our pages, whether it's Instagram or Facebook, for constantly being there for people. And I don't think there's really anything better than that. I can say all I want about what
that helped immensely.
Yeah.
To know, I'm trying to remember who it was, but someone had posted about their experiences at the last couple hours, and I have to say, from what I read there, the last few hours, the last day with Yoshi, it was almost like a book, and it didn't help me to be emotionally prepared, because you never can be emotionally prepared for that, but it did help me understand the process better, and it helped me. Let me say not come to terms, but I think understand this is what's going on, and not feel like, okay, I'm alone, and you start calling everybody and all these vets and feel like you're there on an island. I never, not once, felt like I was on an island and I was just like searching for answers,
Mm-hmm.
And the page was just a great resource for information as well.
Awesome. Chet, thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you.
I know you
Good
so
to see you, Chet.
Yeah. We really appreciate it. Have a good night, and I'm sure we will talk to you later.
Yeah, we'll talk to you guys soon. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, Chet.
Nick, you want to hang out, or you?
Sure, check your notes. Check your chat.
Yeah, Nick's got to go for a little bit, but I think the girl who's been running it all day with you needs to get back in. Looks like she's got maybe something to share, and I will be back soon.
Okay. Yes, I see the chat. Okay, sorry, Nicole. Thank you. I will see you soon. Okay. Yes. Wait. Okay, got you. Joanne, we're coming to you in a second. Please hold on.
No, I know that we have a 4:30 guest coming up, but I'm totally sorry that I'm interrupting this and taking a little bit of your time. But we, on behalf of the entire staff, just wanted to share a little bit with how much we admire the hard work you're doing today, and how much we love you and this incredible accomplishment that you're about to achieve. We're happy to be here along the ride with you. And I do think a surprise is sneaking in the door right now.
What?
Hopefully, if my timing is correct. So I'm hijacking the video.
Wait.
Help with the front door.
House. Huh? What? What's happening?
What is happening?
Anybody know what's going on? I'm scared, and I don't want to cry.
You don't have to be scared.
I'm probably going to.
We're crying all day, every day.
Well, Joanne thinks she's here for a podcast.
I know. Okay, and I'm sorry to hijack, but time can't work out this way. So
I'm just a comedy. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my god! Wait, hold on. We gotta hold the door. Randy,
I'm sorry.
Hi. Let's see who's here.
We have a pizza.
Oh my god! Yes. Don't get too close. Thank you. Oh,
Got a chili pizza.
Well, am I supposed to open this now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna cry probably. Shit, come take Randy.
Hold on, so let me, why don't you,
We're live.
Yeah, I know.
We're live on Instagram. We're live on Facebook.
Everywhere.
We're live on YouTube. We are live.
Bring me on.
Oh, I'm bringing Ship on.
Good.
I'm working today.
Thanks, Chip.
See what we got. Oh, we got two angles going.
Wait.
Starting with that. Okay. Whoa. Oh no. Okay. I assume this is like a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
This year.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Oh my god, I can't look at the names. I'm gonna die from that. Oh God. Thanks. Thanks. Oh my God. Amazing.
Colleen designed it.
What?
Our new logo. Yeah. So we wanted to do a little something.
Thank you, guys.
To say thank you, Amelia.
Oh my God. I can't wait to hang this up. Shit, mute your mic.
Yeah, so we had a little background noise. So since I'm up front here, I'll just say that the staff wanted to give a little bit of a memento. Colleen designed this, who you just saw, and it features the names of so many of the dogs that she helps. So we just want to say thank you for being our fearless leader, Sarah. We love you and are inspired by you every day.
Service was walking through the door. So scared. I was like, oh no. Thank you guys. Seriously, it's so amazing.
That's why I was in the car.
I knew what everything was. I was so confused. But Bianca, I'll see you shortly, right?
Yeah. When I'm going up and
I would love you guys to do like 7 o'clock ish. If you can. It's on your personal one. So you should have got it. Bianca and Stephanie later. Wow, that was amazing.
Thank you, Bianca and Colleen, for doing that.
It's so awesome. I love it.
Anyways, you can kick me off now and do your next guest.
Yeah, too.
I know. Thank you guys. That's I can't read the names because I'll start to cry. I'm just trying to get through all the comments. Kara, after Joanne, let's okay, I gotta move Ship. He's doing stuff. After Joanne, let's reconvene.
Yeah.
Let me see here. We got 5 o'clock. We got Kristen and Tony at 5. But I think let's get through Joanne and then
you and I can figure out our math problems.
Yeah, we have some math problems. Kara, thank you. That was.
You're welcome. It wasn't.
It's like
wasn't my idea, and I didn't design it, but thank you.
When I was about to go live, so that's perfect. Like you know what you're doing in here. It's awesome.
Okay. See you later.
See you soon. All right, Joanne. So Joanne probably knows now what's happening. Joanne, hello.
Hi.
So I emailed Joanne last week, I think it was, to ask her to come on my podcast to try to.
Yeah.
And I told her that we were doing the podcast on camera recently, but I really brought Joanne on, number one, to surprise her and to make her part of our Giving Tuesday celebration. But I also wanted you to tell your story because, again, everybody knows how much I love hounds. And when I got your email about what was going on with Harold, I was immediately taken on the story, especially because he was adopted. And shortly after he was adopted, you found out that he had cancer. So why don't you tell us the story and, just where he is right now?
Yeah, totally. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. And Harold does too. He had a radiation treatment today, so he's still a little zonked out from the anesthesia.
Mm-hmm.
But to just share a little bit about Harold and just his journey. So my husband and I were looking to adopt a dog earlier around July. And we came across Heartland Animal Shelter, I think up in Northbrook, somewhere in the northern suburbs of Chicago. But Harold was matched with us because we were looking for a chill dog, one that just loved to snuggle up on the couch. And Allison over there had matched us with him. And we met him in person because his foster dad lived within the city of Chicago. So once we met him, we just fell in love and we had to adopt him. He was such a sweetie. And there was this one moment when we met where he climbed up on me to get a better sniff of who I was. And he started licking me in the face. I was like, oh my gosh, I need to take this dog home. So brought him home, but at that time, actually, he had 2 open wounds by his ear, which they suspected was just like a bite wound from another dog or something like that. So that was something we were treating for a while, but then over a few vet visits, eventually, once we got to MedVet, surgical vet was telling us like, oh, we want to run a CT scan just to see, make sure it's not cancer. It presented very much like an abscess that would present with like an infected bite wound. But did the CT scan, and we got the news that it was more likely a mass. Did a test of that tissue, and we were told within a month of adopting him that he was diagnosed with cancer. It was a salivary gland tumor, and so we had to make a difficult decision of whether we would pursue aggressive cancer treatment for him, or if we would just go the palliative care route. Obviously, the palliative care route would have been much cheaper. But by that point, like, Harold had already been such a huge part of our family, even though he'd only been with us for a month. And it wasn't an easy decision. It did take a while for me and my husband to decide, just because it was gonna cost a lot of money. But we ultimately decided, like, we want to give Harold a fighting chance at the best life possible. He's only 6 or 7, and beagles can live up to like 15 years. And so we were like, okay, we're gonna treat him, and there was just no looking back after that. So he's gone through a lot. He's at the tail end of his treatment. He's actually ending radiation treatment this Thursday. So today was his third to last session. He had surgery earlier in August or September to remove the actual tumor, and then since then he's been doing radiation just to get the rest of the cancer that's remaining. And the staff at MedVet has been amazing, both the surgical department and the radiation oncology department. Yeah, he's been a trooper through all of it. He has had some complications, but we've gone through it. Yeah, I think just in the journey, we reached out to our friends and family for help, our animal shelter, Heartland, for help, and Heartland referred us ultimately to you, Sarah, at Live Like Rue, and got connected. And just the help that you were able to give us financially, emotionally, like it just felt so easy to just be in partnership with you to help Harold in his fight for cancer. So we're just so appreciative of everything that Live Like Rue has done for Harold, and just all the dogs out there. I tuned into the stream a few times, and definitely stories making me cry during the workday. So it's been a great time.
I know. I saw you jump on the thread at one point, because it was like a different name than your emails, but I knew it was you.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, she's probably going to catch on that it's not a podcast with just. But
yeah, I had originally Googled like your podcast and was like, oh, I have to like think of content to share that sounds interesting as these other people.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of ways to get you here with a lot of questions, but thank you. And then obviously you saw the surprise, so it's funny. So yeah, I mean, I think we've contributed about $2,000 so far to his care, and I know that your bills are like upward of 15,000, I think, when I added them, and you probably have even more. What are your bills like for him now?
In total, I think we spent like around 23,000 so far.
Wow.
Yeah. But I remember thinking at some point after his surgery, when he was doing a lot better before he started radiation, I was just thinking and talking with my husband Peter about it. We're just like, man, we don't regret it at all. We don't even feel like the financial burden of it anymore, because he's just, I've seen a glimpse of just the dog that he can be, and just how lively he is, how goofy he is, in between the surgery and his radiation treatment when he started. And there's just like no price I could put on it, and I know we've only had him for less than a year, but even if, the cancer ends up coming back in his next scan or recheck or whatever, like I think, I don't regret it at all. So Yeah.
You're like the epitome of a perfect dog owner. I swear, like people would adopt a dog like that and just say, oh, wow, you know, like you've pretty much done everything. And I'm just like obsessed with him. Like I wish that he was here right now so I could hug him. We're going to give you some more money. That's what we're doing today. So I just texted her and I'm like, let's give her 3,000, but I think I'm going to give you 4,000 because I have so many expenses, and it doesn't even put a hole in it. I know, but $4,000 for that amazing buddy, and for you for being just an amazing dog owner. So, and oh man, here we go again. I might need Chip's comic relief, but you guys have obviously gone above and beyond. And, you know, I know when Heartland reached out to me, I love Allison, and I wanted to help her and help you. I know for a rescue to take on something like that would be really, really difficult. So we always, always, always support our rescue friends. So it's the least that we can do. And I don't know if you got a care package or not, but you should definitely snag a care package. We'll make one for him, and anything else we can do. I'm always an email away. I know that we've been talking a lot. So, yay.
Wow. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say.
No, we don't have to say anything. I wish that we could do more, but I know that will definitely put at least a little dent in all of your bills, and hopefully you can just worry about him. Do you go to MedVet in Chicago with Dr. Portala, or is it a different oncologist?
It's Dr. Arkins. It's at the MedVet on California Avenue. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. That's great. Sweet. Well, thank you, Joanne. I'm sorry that you came on thinking that you were doing a podcast about him, but I'm so happy that we can give you $4,000 more. And hopefully, you know, if this day is really successful, hopefully we can give you some more for those really, really high bills. And I hope that he feels better. When you said he had radiation today, I was like, wow, you know, timing for you guys to come on. So thank you.
Well, thank you so much for having us. Definitely we'll keep you updated. Once he wraps up radiation, I think in a few months he'll have a CT scan recheck to see if the cancer's still, you know, if it's gone. And so hopefully I come back with some good news.
Yeah, that would be great. And we'll definitely, I know I used his story for one of our $5 Fridays, I think. So
yeah,
definitely, I know that people really latch onto these stories like Piglet, like Trevor, like a lot of our dogs, like all the dogs on that amazing gift that I just got. So there's a lot of well-wishers out here. And I know he definitely has a face that none of us can forget. So, thank you for being part of our special day. And I'll get that money over to you in the next week or so.
Of course. Thank you again. Thanks everyone for your support.
All right. Bye, Joanne. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, God, I love him so much. All right. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Okay. That was awesome. I love her. I was texting Kara, you know, how much should we do? How much should we do? And I had originally thought 3,000. I didn't know how high her bills were, but we did a little bit of extra. We now have this going on. New shades, same helmet. Let's mute your mic.
I don't know what's going on.
There we go.
That's a sweatshirt. Another sweatshirt not available, but that's okay.
That sweatshirt's available in our shop. Yeah,
it is.
Yep.
I'm just working.
Okay, so Kara, sorry you're muted. I think, can you unmute you?
Yep, sorry.
What okay, so we were trying to figure out some math, right?
Right.
Okay. Should we do it on here or should we do it?
I mean, I just updated the tracker with the math I have.
Okay, so the number that's on there right now is probably like pretty correct.
Is pretty correct. That's based on the number you gave me from past years, as well as what is either paid or committed this year to date.
Okay, and it doesn't actually include donations coming in today.
It does not include donations coming in today. This is just what is going out.
So what's committed? Okay. Well,
it's a pretty good number. Do you see it?
Yeah, I saw it. Do you want to say what it is?
You can let me know if you want me to do it or if you want to do the big reveal.
You're the official accountant. Sorry, Tiffany. She's the official accountant today.
Yeah, sorry, Tiff. She's I'm probably in trouble. All right, you guys, we are currently at $997,000, 241. So we are only $2,759 away from hitting our $1 million milestone.
Okay, now I'm gonna cry. I mean, that's insane.
It's insane, and only 4 and almost 5 hours in. So.
Oh my God! I mean, wow.
Sarah,
it's unreal. It really is unreal. And just I haven't added actually donations coming in since 3:28, so over an hour ago. I think when people get home and get settled, like people are working still today, we might see another influx, but like we are in a great spot now to give out these remaining funds. I know you and Laura are still looking at apps. I know I have one that's coming up that could get us there. We'll see. But the next guests are Tony and Kristen coming at 5. And then at 5:30, it's Jess, Denise, and Callie. So really interesting 3 friends that basically met via Live Like Rue, which I think is awesome. Similar to Jess and Christina from earlier today. So even if we hit this goal, like I want you guys to be here for the guests. 6 o'clock is Joe Riley on our board. He's going to have trivia time with Sarah, apparently. Some little known fact.
That could be a real shit show.
That could be not fun. And then 6:30 is Brandy, also from our board. 7 o'clock, Sarah and Meg with they had Pitbulls, Lou and Rocco. 8 p.m. Or actually a little bit after 7 is hopefully going to be, we'll be wrapping it up. It's going to be Bianca and Stephanie together. It's going to be great. Again, Tito's is matching $2,500, but you have to comment in the donation. What is it? Vodka for dog people.
Yep.
There you go. I had that banner ready. Kara, I mean, you're always coming on here with like good news, surprises. Have you started to drink your wine yet? Is it time? Do you think?
Not quite yet. I didn't know how long this day would be going, so I didn't want to be premature in my celebrations. So
no, I feel like we're close. Like I feel like we're close enough that maybe now.
Yeah, I feel like within the next half hour or so, there might be we'll switch from the hot apple cider I was drinking today to.
I should have had that.
It was delicious. So
it would have been much better than like this coffee. It would have been
good for your throat when you're talking all day.
Yeah, totally. All right, I'm gonna let you go.
Yep.
So you can recalibrate. Maybe fill your wine, and then we'll see you soon.
See you in a bit.
Bye. All right, guys. I am going to.
You're having a pop-up shop?
Yeah. What if John takes over and does a little pop-up shop? Do you guys mind that? I think that would be great.
And so for people asking if they miss it, we should tell them later to go back 4:50 Eastern. Central to look at the pop-up shop.
Okay, Ship's going to do this pop-up run through.
I got to.
And I'm gonna try to do I gotta figure out some math.
Hold on.
Susan, of course you will. Okay, so a reminder. Let me get that vodka thing off there. So we have the pop-up shop.
Lights are going on for this, right?
Yep. Ooh, that hurts. We have the pop-up shop. I'm trying to hide this scroll now. Every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, until December 20th. Fridays it's 4 to 7. The other days it's 11 to 7. And I shop for you on FaceTime or Zoom, whatever you prefer. So there we go. Here I'm going to add Ship to the stream. No, I'm not. I got to get rid of this still. Let's get. There you go.
Are we good? Why is there echo?
Oh, hold on. I know what I'll do. I'll turn my volume down. There you go.
Is that better?
I don't know if I can.
Can you see? Can you hear me? People, can you hear me?
I'll let you know what they say.
Check 1, 2. Check. We good to go?
Yep, they hear you.
Okay. Hi, everybody. Chip. Sarah said pop-up shop on the weekends now through the holidays. You need to go to the Facebook page and make an appointment to have some virtual shopping done, and maybe you'll get me to bag your okay, never mind, to bag your gifts. Anywho, you walk in the door. We have these holiday pop-up market holiday themed dog baskets. They're $45. There's a lot of stuff in them. You got blankets, you got toys, you got rude dog mats, you got tennis balls. So these are all available. We will unpack them so you can see them all if you want. These are $45. Obviously the sweatpants, always a popular seller. Now, due to high demand of the original brand, right, of sweatpants, we have brought back the so we got is this a new logo? This is a new logo, yeah, right? Brand new logo sweatpants. Live Like Rue, established 2015. Real nice, real soft. So those are available. Those are hot off the presses. Like literally, they walked in the pop-up shop like midday during the weekend, and they've been getting scooped up. Now we also have these. What do you call these? These are more form-fitting ones. Little taper at the leg there. Still really nice. The Rue logo up top. So that's good also. Sarah, check your text just to make sure everybody's doing well. We have more of the baskets here. We're going to turn over here. Very nice collection. Oh, that's champagne. Some framed artwork here from our friend in Wisconsin, right, Sarah? Mm-hmm. Yep. Kyla in Wisconsin. Her mom came down last weekend, delivered all this stuff. So you have some nice framed artwork. Obviously, you can keep the frames in there, or the pictures in there, or you can use them for your whatever you want. Also, these are pretty cool. These are Scrabble pieces, and they go on the gifts. So what do we say? They're flair for your Christmas gifts. Some people do bows. Some people do ribbons. You could do Mary. You could do Santa. You could do fa la 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 la, which you'll hear from me later singing. Ho ho ho. Noel. So there's a lot of options there. Very cool. Little flair for your gifts. What do we call these, Sarah? What would you exactly call these things? These are what? We got trees. You got Santa Clauses, big and small. Very cool artwork to be able to hang on the wall. Also, these pine cones are available. Very cool. And these ornaments also. This is all available in the pop-up shop. We have these spun Christmas trees, I want to say they are. They've been going pretty quick. There are a handful left. We have some nice handmade ornaments. And we have handmade Scrabble ornaments. So separate from the flair items for the gifts, these are just general ornaments. You can see all the options there. So obviously these are first come, first serve. Really quick, Sarah, what do you call these things here? These neck things?
Snoods.
Snoods. So I didn't know this was a snood, but this is snood, and it goes on a dog's neck to keep them warm on a walk. So that's pretty nice. A lot of options here. A lot of different sizes. Small, medium, large, and extra large. So that's very cool. We are going to flip back over here. I hope I'm not making you sick. We got these great Live Like Rue lightweight bags. These are pretty good. I mean, these are $12, guys. Like, that's pretty good price. $12 nylon, very cool. Sale rack. All these shirts options. We go from extra small all the way to what do we got here? All the way to double X, I believe. All these shirts, $10 each. $10 each for the shirts. We have some Hot Mess Express mixed in, but also these cool. We still got the Love is Love tank tops. A lot of the Love is Love t-shirts. So we got a lot of options here. Even have some of the old school Live Like Rue shirts. These are all $10 each. Great price. Couple hats here. My favorite, and I'm being totally honest, Live Like Rue boxer briefs. Very comfortable. $5 each. Are you kidding me? You're not going to get a better sale. Okay, where's the light here, sir? How do I turn the light on in the back?
Yeah, pull the thing.
Pull the thing. Okay, we're going to pull the thing. Stand by, folks. That work? Do I pull harder? There we go. All right, going back here, guys. More ornaments. Great ornaments. Cork ornaments. More of the handmade ornaments. Look really nice. They're all available. I mean, $3 for an ornament, $2 for an ornament. Like I said, when we do this over the weekend, we will go through this with you again. So it's not you have to have your list ready. If you have a list ready, we do appreciate it because it makes it quicker. But at the same time, we'll walk it through you. And yes, this is called string art. Thank you, Paige, for helping me out with the the verbiage on that. Moving on, some of the stuff has been moved around because of the event today, so this will be much more easier to navigate. These are pretty awesome little cork guys right there. Those are $5. Those are good. Plenty of like a lot of earrings. Great earrings. These what do you call this this thing, Sarah? The red and green thing. That's only one left. That Allie got for us.
It can be like a cheese tray.
It can be like a cheese tray or something. These were pretty hot. They walked in and within the first day, 3 of them were gone. So there's one left. It's very cool. Obviously, you got your bow ties. A lot of collars, a lot to choose from. You know, we know how we feel about that. But also a lot of other ones. I mean, there's a sushi dog collar. There's a medical dog collar. So there's a lot of options here that we will go through each one of them individually if you want to figure out which one you want to get. All right, we're going to spin back this way. Hope to not make you sick. Rue mugs. Crazy, $3 each. Are these the last 3 available?
Yeah.
Last 3 available Rue mugs. I mean, $3. They're pretty cool. As someone suggested when they bought them, I believe it was Elliot and Jen. They were the first ones to shop. Nice little soup. Put some soup in there. That's nice, right there. Then we have other dog mugs. These are gonna be $5 each. Got a looks like a poodle. Looks like some kind of dachshund there, and then I think we got the blue guy in the back. That's a black lab. These are awesome. These are made by Yvonne, right? These bottles, jars, sir. Yeah. So we have a lot have gone, and there's still plenty left. These are pretty cool. So just ordinary jars. But look at the tops of those. Those are all hand done. Very cool. You can store many things in them. I have some, and I store things in them. Personally, I like this. I don't know why it's still here. $15 if you have a bourbon whiskey person. Eagle Rare Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey lamp. Okay, it's a lamp, and check it out. This is like cork, so it's pretty cool. This is $15. If you want this right now, just tell us. We'll just hold it for you right now. Screw the appointment. Let us know you want it. Plenty of shades. $2 each. Awesome. I mean, they're orange, white, black. They're awesome. They're cool. All right, this is very cool. Who, Sarah, remind me again with the cards. Who had the cards for us? Ricky. All right, so Ricky did this fundraising thing and got so many sets of cards. So besides sending them out to some people, you know, who deal with the cancer with the animals, we're now selling them in variety packs. So it's very cool. It's 1 for $7, 2 for $12. You really can't beat it. Variety packs, you know, it's get well, thank you. Some are blank inside, some dog themed. So our straight thank you cards are straight get well cards, but there's also variety packs, so plenty. Coasters, lots of coasters. These are very cool. Some are straight holiday themed. Other are certain dog breeds. So it's awesome. There's some other dog breeds up here. Very cute, very cool. These coasters are $15 for a set of 4. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's pretty damn good deal. Other dogs, a lot of work went into these. I can tell you that for a fact after looking at my kitchen table. More coasters, really cool. Now here's some individual ones. If you want to mix and match, you can mix and match. They're $5 each. What does this one say? I have 2 sides, delightful and call the exorcist. Well, that's nice. I know some people like that. Moving on, greeting cards. So we have a lot of greeting cards there. More greeting cards. There's so many greeting cards you can go crazy. Now, one thing that I'm surprised is still here: coloring books. $5 for a 16-page coloring book for a young person, or 2 for $8. Hello, you have a child who believes in Santa. Throw a coloring book under the tree. 1 for $5, 2 for $8. Very simple. Come with those these pencils right here. Obviously, you can use markers or crayons, but like it's really, you know what? Let's just, since we got a minute here, just you know. Okay, it's 5:01. All right, we're gonna wrap this up here. But look at the illustrations, like really awesome. Like no joke, really well done. So these are available. Water bottles, $12 each. Stickers, $1. Plenty of crate mats. Live Like Rue. Winter hats. They're back and they're bad. $25. We still have t-shirts available. 1 for $15 or 2 for $25. A steal. Wreaths. 2 left, people. 2. 1 Live Like Rue, and they do light up, and 1 welcome. I mean, that's pretty good. These are new. These are new from this weekend. Hooks, like holders, I don't know, the jackets, the keys, whatever you want. Dog ones, we have 1 paw print American flag. These things spin underneath your fridge. These are pretty good. They've been selling hot. We have a bunch of sale items we'll go through with you. We have gnome stones right there. Very cool, handmade. Bow ties. We're closing up here because Sarah's got a guest coming. Plenty of oils, fragrances, handmade scarves, $20, $5. It's crazy. Human PJ pants, 1 pair of small left. We have dog PJ pants here. It's crazy. And wrapping up, that's going to be about it for now because.
PJ pants. No, it's dog PJs.
Okay, dog PJs. Anyways, we're going to wrap it up. There's more to offer, but because we're doing the event here right now, we've had to move some stuff around. But I think, the pop-up shop's exciting. The key is there's always things coming back that are new. So that's good. Oh, I dropped my glasses. Last thing real quick, obviously, blankets available, and we have the pint glasses. You have the logo, Live Like Rue, or Rue and the dog and his face on there. That's about it, Sarah. That's where we're at. If you want to. Sure can.
Yeah, Elizabeth, you better make an appointment.
Just make an appointment. And if you would like to make a request to have me as your personal shopper, I'm available. So just say in the subject, say 11:30 Friday () ship, and I'll be here for you.
Oh, so you're not working that day, or
What?
you're not working that day? You're working here?
Well, if I'm called upon to serve people, I'll be here.
All right. All right. Let's kill that one. I'm gonna.
Well, that's your job.
Can you kill this lights? It's gonna make me look awful.
Sure.
Walking back. I'm muted and my volume's turned down because of Ship's show. Hopefully everybody can hear me now. All right, I'm just bringing you guys in. Look at those glasses. Those are hot.
They're my blue light glasses.
I have those, and they really reflect. Mine are cheap. They were like an Amazon deal, Yours are much better.
Yeah, with COVID, I'm in front of the computer way too much, so.
Yeah, they work. They work well.
They do. Hi, Tony.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. How's the old man behind you?
Charles, come here, buddy.
Oh.
Charles, it's a little hard of hearing. Charles, he wore his cummerbund for the event.
Oh my God.
Come here, Bubba. Hi, Charles. Come on, Mama. Come here.
Oh. Guys, this is Kristen and Tony. Most of you know them from pictures. This is Piglet's savior, Tony, and Kristen is the adopter of Piglet. So I kind of wanted to reunite us all because it's been a while. I know that she keeps coming up in my memories, reasonably special. Especially, I know Kristen texted me last week. It's been hard. Sorry. Already.
I tried to visit Tony a while ago at the studio. It was my first time at the studio without Piglet, and I couldn't even. Same thing.
Yeah. So for those of you, I know I played Tony's video earlier. I think a lot of you saw it. But Tony basically was at December 2018 or November 2018. Tony?
November. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When I reached out to you. So Tony posted, for those of you that don't know the story, I just wanted to rehash it. But Piglet was in a rescue type environment, if we want to call it that, and unfortunately had a huge mass on her that that was almost the size of a volleyball, I would say, maybe a little bit less than a volleyball. And I had no idea who Tony was or what his story was, but he posted a video of her and her mass and was pretty much this is her last chance to get out of here. And for Live Like Rue, we always will support animals in a shelter environment or a foster environment or even a rescue environment. It's really our number one priority because that's where Rue came from, Chicago Animal Care and Control. Not the same rescue, sorry. But just that was his background. So I can't even tell you, Tony, how many times I get tagged on this video. But why don't you talk about the video that went viral, really, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, she had the mask for a while too when I had known her and got bigger, and I was told, well, she saw our vets and there's no guarantee she'd survive. And then I was told other things about her health and basically said she's got a bucket list now, maybe she's got 2 weeks. And then, so I was like, man, So we walked to the park that we always walk to, and I was just like, it's worth a shot. And I just recorded this video, hit post, and I'm not a big social media guy. And all of a sudden I just kept getting notification after notification after notification. And I was like, hold on, people from like California. It was like crazy. And then you just happened to message me, ask about her. And it was as quick as that. Like, I think within a week you had her in a vet. I remember I met Kristen at the vet with her mask to look over her. And then it wasn't long after that where she was walking inside my gym without that mask on her anymore. And she was just as happy as can be. So it was just is what's where I get teary-eyed, because I just think like if Kristen wasn't a member of my gym, maybe she doesn't see the video. If I never volunteered at that place, who knows what would happen to her? Even Sarah, if you never started Live Like Rue, who knows what would have happened to her? So, I mean, we all wish she could have got longer, but the fact that she had 2 years instead of 2 weeks and ended up in a back room in a cement floor someplace is just those 2 years were full of so much love that it's selfishly I wish it was longer, especially for her and Kristen. But the amount of love she got, man, that dog was come to my gym with Kristen. She'd run around and look at Kristen and be like, all right, we got to go on to the next adventure. She had so much energy. So that's why I'm always indebted. I will run as many marathons as it takes. As long as my legs will keep moving, I will at least do it once a year for you. So it's amazing what you did without hesitation. And I know how much it costs and the bills that were there. And anytime she had other stuff come up, it was never like, oh, what are we going to do? It was like, take care of her, take care of her, take care of her. And it was just, you say she was like my best friend. I saw her every day. And then it broke my heart where I would have to leave her behind at a shelter for the night. And she was just sleeping there and not knowing if maybe it was going to be her last night. So Live Like Rue and Sarah and everybody, it was just, it was amazing. I mean, you truly saved her life.
Thank you. That's so sweet. I know too, Tony, you know, I think it's hard sometimes as a rescuer to kind of, and you didn't really like let go, but she, once she left the shelter, it was kind of in the hands of Kristen and I to be sure that she got the proper care. And I know, I remember sitting at Premier Vet and Dr. Jankovic, who I bring the most ungodly dogs to him, and he will tell me, this is not worth it or this is worth it. And I knew the way her mask was hanging, where it was attached so close to the organs, that it wasn't going to be probably the greatest news. I think Kristen knows better. Like, the cancer kept coming back, unfortunately, in different spots. But for you to kind of trust me, like not knowing me and just Live Like Rue, like, I'm so thankful to you, because I was a stranger that went to your other inbox in Facebook and you had no idea who I am. So I think just the fact that you trusted me to kind of care for her without really knowing me says so much about you. So the thanks really goes to you. Without you, she doesn't get out of there, to be honest.
We were friends, we just didn't know it yet.
Exactly.
So
so Kristen, for you, I was talking about you earlier about how much you moved into a house with a yard for her. We won't talk about all the things you did because I know some of it we should keep on the down low. But I know I talked you through a lot of the problems that you had, that whether it was just, getting her into your household or the medical things, or seeing, I think you guys saw like a coyote at one point. It was just crazy, like the roller coaster that we were on. But for you, I think sometimes people fall in love with the dog because of what they see on social media. And I think, actually for a lot of the people that follow us, I know you saw the comments like Piglet's like one of their favorite animals ever, but it's really hard. I think, there's usually when a dog is in a facility for months or years, in this case, you kind of are like, well, what's wrong with her? And I think the longer it goes, people are like, oh, there's something wrong with her. And there's really nothing wrong with her except that huge mask hanging off of her. And then some of the minor behavioral things that you had to deal with, which you were so patient for. But when you committed to her, tell us kind of like what was going through your brain at that point. Because you had 2 other dogs. You lived in, I would say like a nice sized townhome, but it wasn't, probably enough space. But what was your thought?
Yeah, and we could talk about it now. I was in an HOA before, and so having a third dog was against the bylaws. So that's why I was like, Sarah wanted to bring the good word of Piglet finally having like a soft spaces, like she loved, I feel like when she first got on my couch, it was like like she just would rub her back. And I know Sarah wanted to show you guys all that. And it was like, I was living undercover having 3 dogs. And the irony was my one dog, Penelope, and Piglet have the same coloring. So I would walk them at separate times. And I'd go out and exit with no camera, and so that I didn't get busted by the board. And then I was actually, prior to Piglet, I was an officer on the board. So I was more nervous about, lead by example. And then here I am breaking in one of the bylaws. But it was actually July of 2018 when Tony posted the first video about Piglet. And I didn't even entertain the thought of bringing her home because I knew that in a 1-bedroom, it was actually a 1-floor, 1-bedroom condo, not a townhouse. So smaller than you guys can imagine. But then when he reposted the video that went viral in November, I saw that one, and being in education, I was off. It was right before Thanksgiving. And so I was off that Wednesday through Sunday. And I remember saying to myself, I'm going to go meet her. This was Sunday. I said to myself, I'm going to go meet her. And then I'll come back on Wednesday when I'm off, and I'll bring her home with me for 5 days. So at least she's got 5 days of TLC, whatever. And so we drove, and in my head, Chicago, was Chicago Heights, I believe, was where the shelter was. And in my head, I was thinking Chicago Ridge, and my grandparents, who are now deceased, lived in Oak Lawn. So to me, Chicago Ridge, Oak Lawn, they're close. I'm like, oh, it's like 20 minutes on 284. I'm driving the GPS, and I'm like practically in Indiana. I didn't realize how far the shelter was, but nevertheless got there. And Tony was exactly right. She's in this like concrete cubicle. It stinks like urine. She had sores on her paws, probably because I don't know how often they wash the blankets that the dogs are in. She had her bowl of food was only half eaten, which living with me, there was never a scrap left. So you knew she was kind of getting listless if her appetite wasn't there.
Shoot.
Okay. But so they had this little small meet and greet area with AstroTurf. So I brought each of my other 2 dogs to meet her, and they really weren't interested in each other. I'm like, okay, well, no reaction is a good reaction. So they told me she liked riding in cars. So I said, well, can I take her for a drive? So going in this area that I have no idea where I am, just making a bunch of right turns. So I knew I'd end up back in the right spot. And she's looking out the window, and it was like, you could just see how excited she was, like freedom. And so then I told her, she was on the console right next to me with her big black head. I said, I can't put you back there. So I ended up, my plan was foiled. My plan to leave her there and come back Wednesday. I ended up taking her home that Sunday, and it was my niece's 4-year-old birthday at this little gymnastics place. So I knew I couldn't tell my family because they'd be like, are you crazy? What are you going to do with a third dog? You don't have the room. But I didn't even care. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, there was no rationalizing. It was just, we'll figure it out. So I remember taking my 2 and Piglet home, putting Piglet in my bedroom, the other 2 in the family room, raced to my niece's birthday party, and I felt like such a fraud because my whole family was there, and I didn't say, hey, I got another dog. And then literally that was Sunday, and by Tuesday morning is when Sarah came out to the suburbs where I lived to pick her up, and I remember crying. Now I only had her less than 48 hours, and I was nervous. She was taking her for a consult that Tuesday morning of Thanksgiving week. And I remember Sarah must have thought it was a whack job because I'm like, I remember saying to her, like, mortgage rates are good. I'm like, I can probably get a house if I only put down 5%. Like, this is what I'm telling Sarah as she's about to drive away with Piglet to go downtown for her oncology consult. And I'm talking about like far out, in the future. So brought her to the consult. Dr. Jankovitz said, let's do it. And literally the next day, Wednesday morning, Thanksgiving Eve, Tony met me at 7 a.m. down at Premier, and I dropped her off. And there's a picture of her, I don't know if you have it available, looking out the window onto Belmont, and her big, it was literally like a 16-inch size softball hanging there. She wasn't nervous. Some dogs cower when they go and they just know they're in like a medical facility, and she was just her happy-go-lucky self. Dropped her off, and then I picked her up. Remember, it was dark out, so it had to be after the dinner hour. And I'll send it to you later, Sarah, if you don't have it, the video of them bringing her out. Yeah. And she had this like gauze little singlet, this wrestling singlet, and you hear me cooing like a goofball in my baby voice to her. And she had her little Live Like Rue collar and totally flat on the side. It was like crazy to see this huge thing gone. And brought her home, and was able to be home with her through Sunday because I was off. And there were some growing pains, literally, because navigating a small space with 3 medium-sized dogs, my female dog and Piglet were both kind of wanted to be the alpha, vying for my attention. So I had to learn how to rotate quickly. And I didn't, at that time, we were just saying I was fostering her because I didn't think I could get away with keeping her in my condo, without somebody. And my dog walker was so wonderful. She would take them on separate walks. She was in on it. If anyone asked, people would think Piglet was Penelope, and they'd say, "Oh, where's the other dog? Where's Sammy?" And she would just say, "Oh, he's inside." She went along with the whole thing. So we outgrew the space clearly. And I had dreamed of a single family home prior to Piglet coming into my life for my other 2. I started looking after Christmas, and then I ended up finding a home and closing on my home and my condo in the same day. And it didn't have a fence at the time. And I remember going to the village and applying for a permit for a fence before the closing. And I remember my dad saying, "Aren't you a little ahead of your skis? What if the closing falls through?" I said, "Dad, I need a fence before I need the electricity turned on." And so the permit came through. I had all these quotes. And so literally I closed, and within 3 days, the guys were digging the posts for the fence. So everything just miraculously lined up. Like the timing was so fortuitous. And so we lived here kind of like our happily ever after for 1.5 years. Piglet had a few more skin masses, small mast cell tumors crop up. As soon as we felt them, took her downtown, they'd get aspirated. And if they were malignant, we'd remove them. And I really felt that like she was out of the red, if you will. And then in August, she always would do zoomies. And so in August of this year, she ran down the stairs and kind of accelerate, she wasn't able to stop herself, and she slipped and she went down, and she popped right back up, but she wouldn't put any weight on her one hind leg and kept favoring it all day. And so the next day I took her to my primary care vet, dropped her off so they could do x-rays. My vet said, she's letting me manipulate it. She goes, but she won't put weight on it. So she's like, I can't really tell what's going on. I want to take x-rays. Can you leave her here? I said, sure. She called me back later in the day, and she said, there is definitely a fracture. She goes, but it's a spiral fracture of the tibia, which based on that type of fracture and the location, a dog falling down the stairs, that's not enough trauma to cause a fracture as such. And she goes, what I'm more worried about is the tissue around the injury site looks compromised. And she's like, I really would like you to take her to a specialist. And I jumped on the phone with Sarah, not expecting her to come through again, because she was so generous and gracious with along the way. I felt I needed to tell her and Tony, here's what's happening. I owed it to them to update them. And I took her to veterinary specialist center up in Buffalo Grove. And they did panels, they did everything. Everything looked good. And they said, in terms of, her enzymes, her red blood cell count, all that. And they said, we'd like to aspirate the injury and see. and they couldn't tell what they pulled and looked at on the slide. They couldn't say it was a slam dunk that there were malignant cells. So they said, we can either biopsy it, send it away to have it read at a lab, but it'll take a little while. They said our clinical recommendation is to amputate. And based on the dog that's her age and that particular injury, if we were to try and save the leg, the length of time for her to heal and the amount of pain she would have been in the meantime wouldn't have been fair to her. And I said, if it's not a definitive slam dunk that there's cancer in her leg, I said, I don't want to remove the leg. I said, I will do everything I can to make her comfortable and we'll let it heal naturally. It just, I couldn't fathom the thought of everything she'd been through and then having to take off her leg. Did the biopsy, sent it to U of I, and the results came back that it was cancer, and they believed it was a hemangiosarcoma, which is very aggressive. It's a blood cancer. It's not what they originally thought, which was an osteosarcoma, cancer of the bone. So we were going to, I met with their oncologist. We were going to start a series of chemotherapy, and they were realistic with me. They said, this won't be curative, but it'll slow down any potential for metastasis of the cancer that was in the leg that we removed. I don't know if I said that part. We did amputate. And then Labor Day weekend, so now this is going on a month. The injury happened in August. Now we're at Labor Day weekend. She woke up Sunday morning of Labor Day weekend, couldn't get out of bed. I lifted her down, and she was very weak in her hind legs. And I thought maybe for her hind leg, I should say, just that she had been overcompensating using that one leg. So I called VSC, and they said, if she's still not putting weight on it tomorrow morning, bring her in. So Labor Day Monday, at that point, she was completely paralyzed on her back end. She was just scooting along. She had no feeling whatsoever in her back remaining leg. So rushed her to VSC, and they did an MRI, and I'm talking through all this with Sarah. They did an MRI, and it came back that the cancer had spread to her spine and to her lungs, and the lesion on her spine is what was causing the paralysis. So all of that snowballed so fast. I remember before the MRI, I was up on Amazon looking up, turkey tail mushroom and all these different holistic things, and people saying, well, I got 5 more years with my Rusty on this stuff, and I'm ordering vitamin C powder. She just devolved over the next few days in terms of her mobility. And I remember trying to move her off the couch the last few days. She squealed, which let me know that she was in a lot of pain. So I remember talking it over with my mom. I've never had to put a dog down. I didn't grow up with dogs. I rescued my other 2 when I was an adult. So this is my first experience. And I talked to Tony, came over every day that week. Live Like Rue sent over Kara from their group to give her a massage. We had another lady bake this adorable, we had this lady bake a cake that was the shape of a pig face, a doggy cake that was edible for her. Live Like Rue sent this care package with so many toys. There's a video of that somewhere on Instagram. I'm sure I'm forgetting things that happened, but Tony was mentioning somebody from California. There were people who commented from Australia. There was somebody from the UK. And those little things, I think, gave me a little bit of strength that Piglet's story had brought people in the dog-loving community from so far away together. And her enthusiasm was so infectious that I had to keep reminding myself, and Tony had to keep reminding me that was her spirit, and I obviously feel like she was taken too soon. I wanted to give her for every bad year that she had in her life, she was used for breeding before she went into the shelter. I wanted to at least give her that much and then some. So I truly feel that only having 2 years, in my mind, you know, she got shortchanged, which is shitty, period, excuse my language. But I remember the day that I had to put her down. I set her up looking out my back window, and I was feeding her the rest of the cake, the doggy cake, giving her some ice cream. And she just, you know, you could just see it in her face that she was starting to really shut down. And I knew at that point it would be selfish to keep her another day. So I had my mom pick me up because I couldn't drive to my vet's office, and Sarah was gracious enough to offer to have somebody come and do, like, you know, at-home euthanasia. But I've been with my vet since my other two were young, and I felt like I couldn't do it at home. It would be too painful to have her memory here. So I remember we got halfway to the vet, and I made my mom pull over, and I can't do this, take me home. And my mom, you know, I'm 41 and here I am crying like a baby. She drove my car. I was sitting in the hatchback. I have an SUV curled over, the most uncomfortable position because I wanted to ride with her, with Piglet. And, you know, even though it was in the heart of the pandemic, they let me and my mom go inside the appointment.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, but Tony has to go. So I just wanted you.
No, I wish I could say word calls or else I'd be on longer. I could talk about Pig all night, but again, thanks to both of you. Like, I'm forever in your debt from seeing that video. And anybody who's, let me tell you, I've raised money for organizations before. I never knew where it went and always suspicious. I know that every time I run the marathon, that it's going right to a dog that needs it, a family that needs it. So if you're watching this, every penny counts. They use it. Trust me. I've seen the bills. I've never heard them say no. So your money's going to save a dog, help out a family. So if you get anything from me on this camera, donate every little bit you can. I love you both. You're both angels. I wish I could be on here longer. I can talk about Piglet all nights. But yes, God bless you both. I love you both. We'll talk soon.
Love you, Tony. And hey,
Right.
if anybody needs pee, it looks like Orange Theory's got a stock there. So.
Piglet was a celebrity here, so everybody loved her. So everybody knew who she was. So she was part of our community here too. So again, I love you both, and we'll talk soon.
Yes, thank you, Tony. Take care.
Yeah. Bye, Tom.
Sorry, Kristen, I did not mean to cut you off.
I'm going on and on like a verbal memoir of the worst 2 months of my life, like not paying attention to who I'm even talking to. No, you know, so that was her final day. But I know people who've had to put down a pet. You can't describe, you know, the harrowing pain, the turmoil, but especially because Piglet just, like I said, got shortchanged on the amount of time. She was 10 when I had to put her down, but I wish she could have had a few more good years with us. But if her story is able to make more people open their hearts, and maybe instead of, you know, spending $20 a week on coffee or snacks or whatever, Live Like Rue has $5 Fridays.
What's it called? You're like you want to do marketing? I'll hire you, girl.
No, but the point is, like, I think people might think like, oh, my $5 or my $2 or whatever, is that really going to make a dent?
Wow.
But if enough people who just that little amount from enough people, because they have such a big following, it's huge. But
well, to be honest with you, without our monthly donors, it literally keeps us afloat. So look at that jug of water. You got only, I
know.
I have one of those. I've never made it like 3/4 of the way through that. Not a joke. Kristen, I love you. I feel like you, Tony, and I are bonded for life because of this experience we went through. And I know it's been really hard for you. You were texting me last week. Just there's a lot of anniversaries around this time. So I send all my love to you. Without each of us in some certain way, she would not be alive, but specifically you opening your home to her. And I know it was not easy. I know, like, those long voicemails you left me or the text late at night, or the meeting with the coyote in your roundabout. That was all part of her amazing story. And she had the best life because of you, even though it was cut short. I think that's so important for you to remember, for sure. But I know it's hard to come on here and talk about it. So thank you.
No, you're so welcome. I told myself when I was ready that I wanted to adopt another senior in Piglet's spot, because she kept getting overlooked because of that stupid mass. And seniors' dogs are often overlooked just because people automatically think there's going to be a medical, financial burden. And so Charles, the one that has the I don't know if you can see, with the belly band, Charles is a hot mess of medical issues, and I could care less. Like, he sheds like a duck. He's got early stage kidney disease. They thought he was heartworm positive, but it was a false negative. He has no teeth, and like bad arthritis in his lower spine. But he was picked up as a stray in Joliet. Probably has a lot of babies' mamas rolling around, and he was living with a great foster family. And I'm not going to lie, I'm biased because he reminded me of Piglet with his white Yoda ears.
Totally.
So I've had him for about a month now, and I'm able to afford the medical expenses of Charles and the medication he's on, because Live Like Rue helped so tremendously with Piglet. So
of course.
Thank you. Such a small phrase to express the gratitude I feel. That clearly doesn't cover.
It does. It does. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I hope that I know you like champagne, so I hope that you can pop a bottle when we hit that $1 million mark. We're like less than 3,000 away. So we're getting so close. But thank you, Kristen. I love you, and hang in there.
Thank you.
Call away for you.
Thank you. Have a wonderful holiday, you and everybody out there. Okay. I know Christmas is your thing, so I made sure that my Christmas tree was
you win. All right, everybody. I'm gonna play Tony's video for those of you that missed it, because he said some really kind words, and I played it earlier in the day. So when I come back, we'll have some other guests that lined up. All right.
Awesome. All right.
What does Live Like Rue mean to me? They saved my friend. They saved a dog named Piglet. She was a dog at a facility I volunteered at that time was short. Huge tumor on the side of her body. Looking like a couple of weeks left to live. And I made this video.
I met her here in July of last year, so that's how long she's been looking. And we don't know how much time she's got left. Could be weeks, could be months, but we definitely want to find her at home.
Walk to the park, put it on my Facebook, and hope somebody would see it. It got shared a bunch. Next thing I know, this woman named Sarah is messaging me saying, I want to help. And within a week, Piglet was out of that facility, getting her surgery, getting her mass removed, living with her foster soon-to-be adopted mom, Kristen. Piglet wouldn't have made it out most places. Her time was almost up. And because of Live Like Rue, she got to know what it meant to be loved. She got the best 2 years with her mom, Kristen, because of Live Like Rue. And I'm forever grateful that she didn't pass away in some back room. Somebody didn't know. When the cancer came too much and it was time for her to rest, her mom was next to her. Her mom was there for her. And she passed away surrounded by love. So that's what Live Like Rue means to me. saved my friend, and I'm forever grateful.
It's like the 5th time I've watched that. Woo! Woo! I'm about to bring some fun in though. And I'm so excited. Okay, where's Jess? She doesn't have her camera on. Yeah, she's probably crying.
I can't. I have to work. I'm still at work, so I will not be crying. But that was
okay.
Okay, that wasn't fair because
I know.
this is a mess. Just give me a hot second. I'm verklempt. I need a minute. I put on mascara for the first time since March, and you did that to me just now. This is highly unfair.
I'm so sorry. Kelly, by the way, Kelly,
Yes.
I'm glad you put that in there because I think I was calling you earlier like Callie or something.
Everyone does it, so I do the phonetics just to sort of help out.
Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, so how do I even introduce the group? Like, I mean, seriously.
I'm so excited to see everybody.
Hi. I'm wearing my holiday Live Like Rue.
I'm wearing my Fuck Cancer shirt.
Nice.
And the track pants and the socks. I just went all out. Go big or go home, right?
Jess is really nothing. Thanks, Jess, but that's okay. It's okay.
But I need some new gear, Sarah. Hint, hint.
I know. I was smart. Okay, this is really cool, and I asked them to come on because to me, this is one of the most important things that we do, and that's like join people together that didn't know each other before Live Like Rue. So Kaylee, Denise live in Canada, and Jess lives in New York. New York, are you now, Jess? No,
Yeah.
She like lives near where I went to college.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is like right by me.
Yes. So they, and I kind of want you guys to tell the story, but this is like their first time meeting, really, is here.
Yeah.
And they've become friends because of Live Like Rue. And to me, like, it's just so cool. So I don't know who wants to start. I don't know, but like, just kind of tell us how you guys all met.
Jess, do you want to start?
I guess so. I mean, it's been what, like 5 years almost now?
Wilfred was diagnosed in 2016, so yeah.
So I kind of started when I had my dog Sega. That's when I met Sarah. I got like an Instagram message because I had a dog Instagram, and I was like, who are these people? That's awesome. I got a box in the mail. It meant the entire world to me. And I remember he had passed away a week after, and throughout the whole time, Sarah was messaging me, how are you doing? And just all kinds of stuff. And it was amazing. And I remember I knew Denise and Kaylee like through the Segu's account, through the Instagram. Yeah. And Kaylee did a fundraiser in Canada for Live Like Rue. And then I think I made like a flyer, and I was like, oh, well, here's a flyer. And I was like, hey, Sarah, if you need any, graphic design, I can do it. And then that just all kind of snowballed into just us keeping in contact and talking about a ton of stuff. And I remember Denise, when you lost Carson, and then you adopted Reese. So we all kind of kept in touch through dogs, but we created like a friendship outside of that. And we've all been through crazy personal life changes the last 2 years. And it was so wonderful to be able to have like such a strong support of women who were there for you. And this all happened because of Rue. So
it did. I'm a sucker for pit bulls. So Sega was like, he sucked me. They're not legal in Ontario, which is BS. But so when I found Sega's account, it was because Beaufort had been diagnosed, which is totally a random story, and he's a unicorn, but that's beyond. And I reached out to Jess because I was inspired by everybody doing all of the activities and living like Rue, and I would follow her posts and comment. And then when he passed away, I remember I just wrote something to her on Facebook, but then I also messaged her privately, and I have a tendency to do that because I just want people to have that little extra bit of support, because I do think it means the world. And then I started doing a little bit of volunteer work for Rue, and I sort of hooked up with Denise. And it's just all been all of us together, just chatting about stuff and following each other's adventures in life and the ups and downs. And I think out of everybody, they're some of the most supportive people, because when Beaufort's having an off day, or if I go a few days without posting, I always get like that little message, like, how's he doing and what's going on? But it means a lot. And I can't wait until there's a vaccine that we're allowed to have in Canada, and we'll be slightly behind you, it seems. And we can all get together, and hopefully you all will be able to come and meet Beaufort, which would be great. He's a sassy senior, and I think it'll be really fun. There'll be copious amounts of Tito's had, I'm sure. So
this is like my first drink today. It's like a hard.
I'm drinking now. Yeah.
Hey, it's only 3:45 here in BC, so
that's fine.
I'm on my lunch break.
So, Denise, how did you learn about Live Like Rue?
You know, I was just thinking that as Kaylee was speaking, because I don't know how I actually connected to you, to be honest. Gosh, just as I was before going on, I was like, how long has it been? It's been like 4.5 years. It was 4.5 years since Carson got his cancer care package. And then I was trying to remember, which is just shocking to me, actually. I can't believe it. But I was trying to think of how we connected. And I don't know if it was through Jess's account. Like if I
think it
first.
was Jess.
Yeah, I think it might have been. Yeah. And so probably. And so then, Jess is the glue that brought us all together there. And completely, which is, incredible. And just originally from that, and then really just going through that journey of Carson's cancer treatment and stuff like that, and just connecting with people who understand what you're going through and are there, and being so compassionate and connection. And it was unbelievable, actually, because really at my work, I wasn't really telling a lot of people. There are people who don't quite understand, as we know, that, it's a dog, that sort of stuff. And so to have connection through something like this was really incredible. And then to turn out as friends, and hopefully at some point we can meet in person. It was going to be this year at prom.
Yeah,
it was going to be at prom.
We're supposed to go to prom, Sarah, so save us seats next year.
Yeah, I know. Chip is itching to go to Canada. I know I've told
no, he's coming. And I mean, I kind of want you to bring a couple dogs with you, but I know that might be difficult. Like, bring a little mac and cheese with you. Not to leave Steve behind, but I mean, that would be kind of fun to have, to meet the Chihuahuas.
They travel well. They're light, you know.
Yeah, they're small. Yeah. They're compact.
They get to go under the seat?
Yes. And I do just want to say real quick that I don't think I've ever cared about a human being more that I don't know than Sarah.
Oh, no.
There was a time when I was having a rough time, and I reached out to her about something, and then I was just sharing with her what was going on, and then I laid down for a nap. And I woke up like 2 hours later, and there was an e-transfer from Sarah to me to help Beaufort with something. And I didn't ask. Like, it wasn't like I reached out and said, hey, I need this. It was just checking in, seeing how things were going. And I was a little bit stressed out about stuff. And she just helped. And it just means beyond words so much to people who really feel broken, and they need to feel heard and feel loved and feel supported and understood. And a lot of people don't understand Beaufort's story. My vet doesn't understand Beaufort's story. The specialists don't understand Beaufort's story. I am at a loss, but he is here for a reason. And I don't think we'll ever know what's going on, but I'm just so thankful for you, and I'm thankful for all that you do for people that you don't know, and you are available at a moment's notice. If I happen upon a dog on Instagram that has cancer and is in need, I message you, and within 20 minutes you've got everything sort of hooked up, and it's just really, really special. And I'm really, really, really thankful for you as a person, and you're just a really good American. And sometimes lately, especially like a couple weeks ago, like the night of the election, I was a little bit concerned about America, but like you guys are like excellent representations. And that is why I said, if he who shall not be named won again, that we would all find a way to fit into my 1-bedroom apartment. All the dogs. I told Jess years ago, I'm like, just move
I
here.
found that on Facebook. I'll pull out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
that's
y'all just
hilarious.
move here. I have a pull-out couch. We can figure it out. But
Well, you
thankfully, dogs are returning to the White House. Everyone's cool. So
Yeah, nice.
Exactly. We're all good. I just wanted to say it's easy to help people like you, especially. So for those of you that I was talking earlier about the care packages in Canada, and we can't send care packages everywhere, but Kelly has helped me make kind of like a mini Live Like Rue in Canada, and collects Rue items and collects things and sends them out. So, obviously it's a way to help you out too. It's just, I try to be sneaky sometimes when people ask for help, and especially the people that have helped us so much, like that's easy for me to do. So, but I do appreciate the kind words. I wonder if there's people like wagering like how many times I'm gonna cry today somewhere.
oh, like we came after Piglet, and I did not know that was gonna happen. I wouldn't have done stuff, but I have somebody here. If I can figure this out, if I can get
Yeah, we want to see him. Let's see him. Oh, there he is.
There's the Bubba. He just woke up. He's wearing his Live Like Rue bandana. It's getting a little bit harder for him to come up on the couch. So I don't know if he'll make it. He's now playing with his unicorn. But yeah, he was having his snooze and I got out the sardines and that worked. So it was a little baby appearance by Beaufort.
We need him to get sassy. Be true to form.
Yeah, here's the thing. That's a morning activity.
Oh, okay.
He likes to rise before any lord, and he likes to talk a lot in the morning about his feelings, and I don't know, but yeah, he's become a sassy old man. He's got a lot to say.
Aw,
my kind of dogs.
Yeah.
I love them.
You gotta love the seniors, and anyone who is going to a shelter or considering adopting a senior, it's worth it. And if you have the means and you go to a shelter and you see a dog that has a medical condition, like even if you're not going to love them for a long time, you're going to love them for a good time, and you're going to give them the best days of their life. And there's nothing like it.
Yeah.
That's a great sentiment. I love that. We put that on a shirt or something. Jessica, design that for us. I love that.
What? I'll work with Callie. New shirts coming.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so awesome. Well, I love you guys. I know like a lot of our friendship happens on Instagram and Facebook, but I'm so thankful, and I feel this is not as good as prom, but this is like one of the highlights of my day is just being able to spend kind of like a stress relief from all the pressure of trying to hit the 1 million. We're very close. So I hope that you guys have your champagne ready.
Like, how close are you?
I'm going to say like probably within 2,000 right now.
Really? Oh, wow.
And you're live until midnight?
No, not midnight.
Whoa. Whoa, no.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. I say yeah. You guys need to come up here to Canada.
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm in.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
Yeah.
We are friendly people.
We'll start in Toronto, then come to BC.
Yes.
I love it. I'm in. And I know Ship loves to ski.
Let's go.
He also loves hockey. I feel like if we went there one time, it would be a thing. Like we would.
Whistler has great skiing, right?
Yeah. I've already told them we've got spare room here for sure. And we can be your emotional support Canadians. Not that you need it anymore. You don't need it anymore.
Yeah, thankfully they are not needed.
Well, I need to come to Chicago and New York.
Hey.
So.
Hi.
Hey, there he is.
Everybody.
Ship's ready to go. Yeah, you guys definitely need to come to Chicago and party with us for prom.
I want to come to Chicago. I've never, ever been.
Yeah.
I definitely want to come.
Jess knows how we party. Jess was at our New Youth party. That was like the beginning of the end of the like party. It was amazing.
That really was.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank
you so much for connecting us. I think it's really incredible. And yeah, I mean, I just can't, I don't know, I'm kind of stunned right now, but yeah, just the connection and community that Live Like Rue creates is really amazing to think really that like we've known you guys for 4 years. How crazy is that? 4.5 years.
It's insane. I mean, so Rue 5 years ago, like that's when I lost him, you know, in September 5 years ago. To me, that is just insane.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
On the 5-year anniversary of the foundation starting, like, and it's just crazy how time has flown by. It's unreal.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I went back to think about it. And so, yeah, thank you for everything. I mean, it's amazing. Definitely. I know I've said it before, but I truly mean it. Like that was a highlight receiving that cancer care package for Carson. And it was in some of his darker days, and it was kind of in the beginning, but when it was really tough but it was such a bright light for me and him. And yeah, it was really incredible and just ongoing. And connecting with Jess and Kaylee. And yeah, it's just really, it's awesome. You guys are all very, very special people.
Beaufort's thankful because he went on a lot of little adventures because we were so inspired by Rue. He's done a lot of great stuff.
Yeah, that's so important. It's so important not to get down and out and every emotion. You gotta keep living like there's no tomorrow. Live like Rue. There we go.
Just make every day special.
Yeah.
I love you.
Carson ate a hell of a lot of ice cream, let me tell you.
Good for the diarrhea issues.
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
All right, guys, thank you so much. This is awesome. I'm so glad that we were able to connect, and this is like something different for the day that I think like it means a lot to me that you've connected through us and that we're all friends. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Love you guys.
Thanks. Have a great day. Bye.
All right. Sorry, Jessica. Okay, here we are. All right, what are we doing? I want to tell you guys where we are. 6 o'clock, we have Joe Riley. I believe that, I believe that Joe Riley is going to do a Surreal Out quiz, or no? Is that true, Shep?
That is correct. That is true. That is true. Surreal Out quiz.
We got double mic.
Kara, we're close. Oh, I guess he's gone.
I mean, I have an update if you want me to reveal it.
Okay, like how close are we?
Yeah, I mean, we were so excited. We just sent out another grant, which means that we are just $1,259 away.
$1,259. Okay.
So we are at 998,741.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna put a banner up.
Everyone get the champagne chilling if it's not already.
Ours is still here in the office. I also have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, same. That was a great, fun last segment. I loved it. It was so fun chatting with them. So
I think it's different. It was different. I'm like, I really want to like have like even though they've never met before, like a little.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I might have coming to Canada with you. So
yes. Okay, we are 1,000. Kara, do you want to explain exactly how this is working while I type this up? Like just what coming in and going out?
Yeah, you guys. So we are so appreciative for all the donations that are coming in. What we actually do is the donations come in, and then when money goes out, there's actually a bit of a process for it. So that's why it's a little slow. Your donations just don't automatically transfer into money going out, because we have an application process where we need to review medical records and we request either receipts or treatment estimates that we can support for actual cancer-related treatments. So that's why what donations are coming in today don't necessarily match what's going out, but it's also setting us up to be able to provide continued grants because we get applications, multiple on the daily. So you guys are helping us not just get to this $1 million mark, but it's helping us being able to give back through the rest of this month and into next year. So thank you so much. Thank you for your patience as we go through this process, because it does take a little bit to review applications, make sure we have the documents, and then be in touch with the families to commit those funds.
Yeah. And I just want people to understand, like, it is as important what's coming in as what's going out, because it feels like these next few days and weeks and the end of the year, which, people are really going to need that kind of support. It means that we can keep helping them. So have either of you gone to the bathroom since this morning?
Once when I walked the dog. So yeah, I mean, it's incredible. I mean, just, we're trying to get to the applications as much as we can. We still have a ton that we're sorting through for this month. So know that the dollars coming in today, while they may not be going right out the door, we have plenty of people that are with their very deserving dogs that are kind of lined up for us to help going through the rest of this month. And especially during the holiday time, we know it can be really hard to be supporting dogs and grappling with this difficult time. So we're so excited that this is great momentum today for us to keep paying it forward and start strong in 2021.
Yeah, it's really just amazing how close we are. And I think, when I woke up this morning, there was like a number in my brain. I immediately took a deep breath because I was stressed about it. And again, I don't know why we ever stress, because it's kind of like people always come through. They always come through. So I'm just working on something here, guys. So if you can just hang on for a second. I am actually going to run to the bathroom, if that's okay. Kara, do you want to carry it? Actually, I could roll something.
Roll a video, because I'd like to go.
Okay, maybe I'll put Ship here, so that when we,
You want me to go over there?
Hold on, something's happening with my mouse that isn't good. Okay, we're back. Ooh, I don't know what's happening here. I can't roll anything right now. Something. Oh, here we go. Okay, I fixed it. Hi, Brenda. Brenda, did you just get home from work? Where have you been all day? Oh, on and off all day. Brenda, because you joined, you get a free gift.
Woo!
Join just in time.
That giveaway.
Brenda, socks, hat, old school hat. I'm gonna put it on my head. I don't have lice, but this is like one of my favorite hats. We got this hat, Brenda. This one. We got a scarf. Scarf. Mini wallet. Anything you want, Brenda, it's yours. All right. Oh, she's working. Okay. Well, hopefully, she can look at that. All right, Kara, I'm gonna relieve you to relieve yourself.
Yeah, hi.
The line of the night, and I'll see you back here after the Joe Riley quiz. Apparently,
see you soon. Can't wait for that one.
All right, bye. Okay, Ship, can you jump in here?
Sure.
I'm trying to get a phone number here.
Yep.
Sorry, I keep forgetting. Which poof? This one? Brenda, now what you need to do to claim this prize is you need to message me your, oh wait, you love the blue hat. Oh no, that's Debbie. You want this one? This one? You have to message me your address and tell me what you want. But if this is it. Jackie, you're the best, Jackie. All right, I am trying to find this number. Hey Ross or Michelle. If you're watching, can one of you text me quick? Thank you.
Are you rolling video or I'm just going?
Just chat. Do you want me to roll a video?
No, I'm fine. Do your thing. Oh, here we go. Where's the dog at? Hey, come here. Come here. Come with me. Come here. Okay, come here. Come here. Okay. Gotta wait for Sarah to get back. Until then, we're going to entertain people. Just me and the dog. Ready? 1, 2, 3, in the bed. Hi, everybody. We're exactly 6 hours in. Started this thing at noon. Started this thing at noon. Now 6 p.m. Central Time. Obviously, as Sarah was talking to Kara. And we are about $1,259 away from reaching that $1 million mark. And just like we've talked about throughout the day, we don't want to confuse anybody. This is $1 million mark is the amount of money going out in grants to assist dogs. So it's about it's about giving out, but also needing
your donations and your assistance to keep this organization going. It's couldn't be done with all the help and support, and hopefully, not sure how many people have watched the entire 6 hours, but there's been some great stories about how this organization has helped out. And I'm going to stop being so corporate right now and just say, without Sarah being here, that when I met her back in 2000 something, I never knew she had the passion for the animals, and I learned quickly from learning from her family and herself about all the different kinds of animals she had growing up. And then when we got together, we got this great husky mix named Ralph, and that's where it all started for us. And then we went to Zoe, and the rest is history. So it's something else. It's really it's meaningful. It's deep to see how much she cares about the foundation and all the dogs and cats and horses. And I believe did someone say a guinea pig or a ferret before that the organization has helped out. And I know that while she is heading it up, she couldn't do it with all the support from her board, from her staff, but also just everyone, helping out emotionally and financially. I think, a lot of people, especially during this year, it's really hard to maybe give $1, give $10. And I think everyone understands that, but it's just even if it's a social media, like on Instagram or a message on Facebook, I can't tell you how much that Sarah really appreciates it. She'll be on the couch with me and we'll be hanging out, and she'll look at her phone and she'll look at me and she's like, "Oh, that's so nice." And she'll be like, it's just a message from someone who the organization may have helped out, or just that someone who left a comment to say, "Hey, it's such a great thing that Live Like Rue is doing." So it's it really, however people, hi, she's coming back. It's okay. You okay with me? Okay. However people contribute, whether it's financially or just like I said, with a message, with a note, with a like, I know it goes a long way. So she's never one to forget to thank everyone, but I can tell you that she truly appreciates all the support she can get. Oh, now look at this dog. It's all excited once Sarah walks back in. That's ridiculous. I got a message that Joe Riley is ready to go whenever you're ready.
Not ready.
So that's good. Well, Joe Riley, we are not ready yet for your little trivia quiz game, which should be fun. It should be exciting. Maybe we'll make fun of Sarah a little bit, learn some of her background and where she grew up in the sticks of Pennsylvania and what she do and what she likes and what her favorite things are, right? What do you think, Ren? So again, if nobody knows, or I'm sure everybody knows, this is Rendy. She's our foster pup. She is she's going to her forever home tomorrow afternoon. So she's been with us for almost 2 months through much of the Midway, do some great work. And she's been fun with the family. Her and Steve have now some kind of weird romantic relationship they want to keep our eye on, but they cuddle on the dog bed together now. So that's always cute. So she's been very good here the entire afternoon. I would roll a video if I knew how to, but I don't know how to. So I'm just going to keep talking until the organizer of this event steps back. But I can tell you, like I said, we're about $1,259 away of grants to reach the $1 million mark. I can tell you that the champagne has been moved from the refrigerator to the champagne cooler. I can tell you we'll be using some Tito's cups to celebrate, not champagne cups, because Tito has been such a big part of the organization for so many years and has done so many great things for Sarah. So Sarah walks back with alcohol and a smile.
And a refreshed makeup.
That's a t-shirt, alcohol and a smile. I'm going to step out. Rendy's going to go crazy because she likes Sarah more than me. And we'll get going. Riley just needs a link to in his email. And then we're good to go.
Oh, in his email?
Or just send him a link. All right, come here real quick. We're going to put you down.
Okay. Well, okay.
Tag out.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the link, Riley. I texted him the link this morning.
He's probably doing it on his computer. That's why.
Oh shoot. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay. Sorry. sticks. My parents said they would like you to know that it is not the sticks.
Well, then you need to tell them that they need to stop saying it.
All right. Riley, I sent him the link. Oh, he needs it in an email? Is that what you're saying? Can't you just copy paste what I sent earlier? Riley, if you're watching, just copy paste. Don't be high maintenance. Randy. She likes the room masks too. Yeah, hey, Andy, I feel like you like the ship show. Like you want the ship show.
I think maybe people can't get it. They love ship.
They do.
No, Mel and Judy sticks. Give me a break.
I'm sorry, guys. We're working on some things coming up, and I'm just trying to organize it, okay? But the champagne is chilling, and it's close. Thanks,
By the way,
Kayla.
Can you hear me on that thing?
Copy and paste, Riley.
Let's point out that
Nicole likes our one-liners.
we are in hour 6 of being live. Let's just make sure people are aware.
Yeah,
of that.
and hopefully
this is no repeats.
Hopefully, we're an hour away from being done almost. You know. Oh God, here we go. Okay.
Let's go.
Hey, Riley, I want to tell you one thing right now before you start. The roast of Sarah Lauk. That's fine.
Hold on. I got you on Facebook right now. We're getting a reverb. Hold on.
Oh, you were listening to us the whole time.
Yeah. So I just screwed that up. All right, so what were you going to say?
I know this is the roast of Sarah Lauk.
No, it isn't. I approved these questions with your husband.
Whoa.
Whoa, what's going on here?
I am
show.
Nothing here. It's just me and my wine and my
Kara
star.
is judging. Oh no.
Whoa, Kara's now in. Whoa. Crazy.
Here's the thing. I just want you to know, Riley, like it's pretty much you standing in the way of us possibly reaching our goal with our next guest. So
well, I'm gonna bring it to the forefront because they don't know everything about you.
All right. Okay.
I've known you since what, 1997, correct? 23 years?
Yeah.
So there's only 2 embarrassing questions. What are we giving away, by the way? I thought you were doing this at the pop-up shop. You're doing it at home?
I'm not at home.
Oh, I didn't know. I can't tell.
Thanks for watching.
Some of us had to work. I mean, what's going on? Oh, so you are at the pop-up shop.
Yeah.
So how are we going to do this? I don't think you need to give away. I got 14 questions here.
14? How many passes do I have?
You have no passes. I think there's story starters too, though. Then Ship can chime in and whatever. There's only I see that your mom and dad are on, so I'm a little worried about that. We may have to, knock them down a notch or two.
All right.
How are we going to do this? It's kind of like Bunker Bucks all over again.
So you want to give away prizes? Is that what you're saying?
I think the person that gets the most answers right should get a prize.
How are we going to know that they're not cheating?
Yeah, I think. Well, some of them, your mom and dad have to be. They cannot play. They're going to know most of this.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm ready.
Yeah, it's got to be kind of like when I would play. There were some questions I knew of you that I wouldn't even make an answer of.
Yeah.
It's too easy or whatever.
Oh, here goes Nikki. If you're not cheating, you're not trying.
So how's everything been going?
It's good. We don't have time.
Energy in the program.
We don't have time for small talk. We're trying to hit this goal.
Well, we're definitely going to hit it while we're talking, right?
We control it. What's going out? We're controlling what's going out.
So we're saving the best for last.
How about you not ruin the whole surprise?
Yeah, Riley.
Okay?
Let's just go.
Jesus Christ. We've been
all right. So
this guy comes in and just blows up the tray. Holy cow.
I'm drinking vodka. Tito's, proud sponsor at work.
Good for you. Look at you.
All right.
No, it's actually water, but I just had to get a Tito's sponsorship in. All right. So first question, it was going to be what city and state did Sarah grow up in? But someone gave it away, the state. But what was the city?
Oh shoot! Whoops, sorry. Hold on.
That's not the answer.
I was trying to change. Okay, so wait, are we? Am I monitoring the comments for this? This is like
sure, yeah,
more work than I thought would be.
Oh, Nikki won.
Well, she's like, oh wow,
She had it right.
She spelled it right.
Wow.
Oh,
I
Nikki,
thought we were gonna have to make it rhyme with a female body part, but nope, we didn't have to go there, huh?
My God, this just went downhill so fast. Amish Town, Joe Mack. Hey, Nikki, if you want a coffee mug, I don't know if you got one yet. There's 3 left. I don't know if I gave you one or not. She's so happy. Boom. All right, keep going, Riley. I got one. Hey, Nikki, you need to message me what prize you want.
Well, you're giving prizes for each winner? I mean, come on. We got 14 questions. I think should be the most, whoever gets the most right.
Oh, no. I got socks. I got hats. I got sunglasses.
Okay.
This is a poorly produced segment.
Poorly produced.
Whoa. We got 3 executive producers in the room. I think it's by far the best segment we've had.
This is dangerous. All right, next one. Let's go.
All right. Sarah had a pet named Boris. People that were close to him called him Bo. What kind of animal was it?
Comedy show.
We haven't had this much dead air in 6 hours.
Sarah's trying to remember what kind of animal it was. That's the problem.
Wait, it is Trivia Tuesday. This is actually perfect. This is our normal trivia. Oh yeah.
Is that Milt or Judy? Who's mom and dad today? Or is it both of them?
I'm gonna say it's mom. Annabelle wins. Annabelle, message me with what you want. I don't know, Annabelle. You probably have like most of these things. There's hats, there's socks, there's sweatbands, there's these little bags. There's dog toys. I have water bottle. Annabelle, but you have to message me, okay?
And donate while you're at it too. That's what we're here for.
Riley, a lot of these people have already donated today. I know you're coming in late and you're coming in.
I'm coming in hot. All right. This one, I don't think Chip even knew. He questioned this question. What Chicago sports figure did Sarah go on high school senior week with?
Oh no, I understood it. It was just poorly. It was poorly written out.
What?
You even see? I was confused.
What Chicago sports figure did you go to senior week, high school senior week with?
I mean, I think this is it, but I'm not sure.
And don't
you sent it to me? Is
that right?
I'm not seeing it.
I see that.
Oh, someone just answered it.
Susan Fritz.
Nikki.
No, Nikki, no, you win once.
All right.
This ain't a grab bag.
Oh, sorry,
You know what I
Nikki.
mean?
Chip's making rules.
The referee.
Susan, message me what gift you want.
Matt Nagy he's hot. Speaking of hot, wow, he's upset this week, huh?
Riley, great question, by the way. That was good.
Yeah, because senior week really threw people, I'm sure.
Or what Chicago sports person did serve at a high school? That would have been much easier for it.
Yeah, because I don't remember if I was. I mean, I assume I was at senior week with him, but I don't remember that.
You don't remember it because you're probably
easy.
Sorry. All right. So, what sport did Sarah play in college? What sport did Sarah play in college? Sarah went to Kutztown, KU. What was their nicknames?
Golden Bears.
The Golden Bears.
Wasserman, wrong. Yeah. Are you going on Facebook or YouTube? I saw an answer on YouTube first.
Paige got it. Paige got it.
Okay.
Rugby, yes, is the answer.
Nice work.
Chip, am I allowed to do the follow-up question? Did you read it?
We're all friends here.
All right, here we go.
What
What did she have to do if she scored in rugby for the first time?
I never scored, so it didn't happen.
What did members of the rugby team have to do at the rugby house, correct?
Yep.
Well, this is a clean answer. It's okay, right?
I mean, it's a rugby tradition. I didn't.
Yeah, most people, that's why I had the question.
Oh, Susan Fritz, she knows rugby. Something dirty.
Come on, guys.
Well, you know what it is. You run around topless, and they like pour beer all over.
Yeah.
Hey, Mill and Judy, did you hear that one?
Okay, I know.
But she never scored. She never scored. She was the bruiser. She was the bruiser. That picture at your house, like she's ready to beat up people.
Welcome, Riley, our board member, by the way.
Just comes in hard.
Where did Sarah and Ship meet? Where did Sarah and Ship meet? There's only one answer here.
I'm watching.
We need
YouTube.
We need some music.
Nikki
It
Washington.
wasn't Match.com.
Nikki Washington not eligible.
Hi, Rachel. Okay, Paige.
She won already.
Okay, who's gonna get it next?
Sportsnet. Interesting fact. I met Ship before Sarah met Ship.
Yes.
True.
Little known fact.
Barb Fitz, you win. Send me a message with what you want.
Congrats, Barb.
Good job, Barb. Oh, Nicole, not showing that one. Not showing that one. All right.
What holiday did they say, hey, let's kind of get together?
Nobody knows.
I've cleaned it up. I'm cleaning it up.
Yeah, that's how Paige and I met. Sportsnet.
What was your question, Riley?
What holiday did they say, hey, let's get together? Let's hang out. Let's go from a working relationship to a personal relationship.
That's a great question.
For you guys.
It's a holiday out there. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really lose. Well, you can.
No, I mean, President's Day. Come on, Jesus.
President's Day. She's on YouTube under Jess Bet, so she can hide.
Happy Rue Year. Happy Rue Year.
4th of July, not the correct answer.
St. Pat's not.
Groundhog Day, no. National Cheeseburger Day, cute but wrong.
Give them a prize. That was great. You gotta have a McDonald's gift card. Cheeseburger Day.
Valentine's Day. Okay, these are good guesses.
Real good.
Yeah, that would be romantic. What Ship and romance? Oh, I don't know if that's there.
Hey, it's a good answer.
Opening day. Easter. Wow. Dude, these people are terrible.
Still waiting.
They should have to donate $50 for every wrong answer.
There it is.
Marsha, you win. Let us know what you want. I got socks, dog toys.
Nice job. This segment's gotten really good the past 2 minutes.
Masks.
Yeah, I tried to keep it away from we're very sporty, and I know that the people on aren't as sporty. So this one's another really good question. After their engagement party, we went to a real seedy bar in Chicago.
I wish I had those.
It has a color and an animal in its name. What is the name of that bar?
And who did we see there?
Oh, that's the next question. Whoa. We're not even in the bonus round yet. Calm down.
Do you want to give him a hint? Like, is the bar,
I already gave you a hint. An animal and a color.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Mom, it's whoever types it first. So you got to type faster. Marsha, I know that you want the socks, but you have to message me your address and what you want. Okay, so I got these socks left. I got these socks because you guys, I can't go back to this thread tomorrow and be like, let me see who won.
We got some good guesses coming in.
Oh.
Does the bar still exist, by the way?
I think you need to say that the bar is now closed.
The bar is now closed?
Yes.
Red Lion. Randy, are you coming?
All right, what? We need another hint there, Riley.
Shit, she's definitely doing stuff. Where is
Oh,
she?
God.
What happened? Something happened.
Oh, something.
Randy?
Oh.
Now the segment's gotten really, really seedy.
Oh.
All right, the color was blue.
We got problems over here. Yeah.
Did anyone get it right?
No, not yet. Let's give a what color the animal is. Did you already do that?
No, I just give the color of the bar. I guess the color of the animal would be green.
Yeah. So you got to think about a dive. It is a dive, but it was very popular.
It was like karaoke and gaming, like board games.
Yeah. And the animal is green and it hops.
A rabbit? One of those green rabbits?
Oh, wow.
There it is. Nikki got it.
Well, she's not.
Yeah, she did, Colleen. Nikki, just whatever else you want. Blue lizard. Oh,
So at that bar, same night, we sang karaoke with a Hall of Famer. Who was it? Pretty awesome night.
Yeah, it was.
So unexpected. He just randomly showed up to this bar. Never been there before. I was like, oh, I want to check it out.
Ryan, you should give him more info on the, like, former team or something like that.
All right, no worries. He played for the Cubs. Hall of Famer.
He was with his wife.
The song that he went nuts over was Jump.
Oh.
Amen, Jess.
Played second base.
Nicknames an animal, people. Let's go.
Oh, we got it. Bam, Debbie. Debbie.
Good job, Debbie.
What you want? We got socks. I got sweatbands. I got dog toys. I don't know if you have this, Deb. You might. This bag. We got scarves. Just message me though. Don't tell me here. Ronnie woo woo.
All right. We need two answers for this one.
Jesus.
Who is Sarah's favorite singer and band? Two answers. Two different answers. Favorite singer and band. Sarah's trying to figure out what the answers are too.
I'm like, wait.
What?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, the singer has been an entertainer in Vegas. There's one.
Nicole, you want
You need two answers.
Let me know what swag you want. I'll give for both answers. It's fine. Nikki, are you drinking? Oh my God, Justin Bieber. I do love Justin Bieber though. Oh, Chris, she's gonna make me cry.
Oh, that's good. That's a good answer.
Oh my God, Ted nailed this. He actually nailed both.
You got them both?
Well, Kyle Cook.
Yep.
So Brittany and Matchbox 20?
Yeah.
All right, this one could take a while because of non-sporty people here. Who is Sarah's favorite Chicago athlete? She gets very defensive about this guy.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, wait.
I can't say anything about him bad or I get crushed. I get a Riley. Enough.
Is Stephanie still watching? She'll know. Stephanie, we surprised him. Oh.
Nikki, stop.
Nikki knows me well. She knows me probably better than I know myself. Oh, Peggy. You got it, Peggy. You just barely beat Jess Betts. You did spell it wrong, but I'll give you a pass. So, Peggy, I think you know what we have. So let me know what you want. All right, Riley. How many more left, Riley?
We got two more.
I got a 6:30 guest, so
Okay, well, you're giving me the hook. I mean, it's been the best part of the day. Come on.
Minutes ago.
Yeah, the hook should have been as soon as we heard you were doing this.
All right. What is Sarah's favorite place to visit in the United States? It involves animals. I didn't know this. Chip actually gave me this question.
Yeah, and Chip's never been there with me.
Correct.
We've talked about it. Yeah, we talked about it, right? Like
Earl Camber.
I was there with my friend Earl. That's when it became there you go, Riley.
It involves animals.
Nikki, that spelling is so wrong. It's so off. But I know what you mean, and I've been there with my parents. It's like that's jacked up.
It's a good answer.
It's the island with like the horses.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I think we should give a coast because I don't know if people are gonna know.
West Coast.
Or a time zone.
West Coast, yeah. I'll just say they're known for their seals. And their seals.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Did I give it?
Pretty awesome.
Yeah,
Okay, nobody's getting it, I don't see.
Search West Coast and seals, you win a free prize.
Chip. They got to give me the hook. I only got one more. The last one's multiple choice.
No SeaWorld.
Close, though. Close. It's in that vicinity, though.
Well, it's close.
The city. It's a city. We're looking for the city.
It's like near San Diego.
It's near San Diego, yeah.
Have you been there, Riley?
Yeah.
It's been everywhere.
You guys are.
I went there during the pandemic. Remember, by myself, I just rolled up there.
Okay.
Get away from everyone.
I clicked on the wrong thing. So this is the closest answer right now because that is like the actual place. But
Yeah, La Jolla, right? We'll give them Seal Beach.
All right, Kristen, you win. Let me know what you want. All right, here comes.
All right, here we go. This is the last one. We're finishing strong. Multiple choice.
Oh, God.
Before a Bears game in the Soldier Field parking lot, Sarah did one of the following. Again, this is multiple choice. A, walked around the parking lot stealing fans' beers while making monkey noises. B, walked on her hands for 10 yards while yelling, "Go Birds." C, shotgunned the beer multiple times. D, all the above.
My God. Poor Brandy's down there waiting for us. Like, what is going on?
Whatever. This has been great. We should have gotten to the $1 million by now.
Nobody's donating for this show.
No, they should donate to get me off.
We say it is not all the above, correct?
It's not all the above.
Correct.
It is not all the above.
No, Nikki.
That's a mistake that I always made in college. I always did the all the above, and it was always wrong.
Debbie Farley.
Why don't I see it yet? Oh, sorry. Oh, it's whoever answered. Yeah. Actually, I think Kyla got it.
Right,
It was C, right? Was the right answer?
It was C, yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
Sorry, Kyla.
Yep, Kyla, you win. Let me know what you want.
All right, that's all I have. I got the hook right at 6:30. That's a perfectly timed show, too.
Perfectly timed.
All right, nice job. That was fun.
It was. I mean, people now know.
They're home from work. They're ready to have a good time.
They now know far too
I
much.
brought energy. I came in hot. We learned about you. I mean, anyone could just put like a light set on your body and wear construction hats or whatever. I mean, I was prepared.
Really? Better get ready for my performance later.
Well, so is this part of the white elephant? You should just wear anything that we got in the white elephant. You got in the white elephant, or people leave behind for that white elephant party that we always have.
I made it a point to bring several costume changes with all Live Like Rue themes, and that's what I'm doing.
All right, it was good hanging with you guys.
Yeah,
I guess I'll see you like in the Rue year.
Get your champagne ready.
All right, let's do this. Good job, Sarah.
Thank you. Thanks for
coming.
All right. Well, everybody knows far too much about me now. Like, that was nice, but Yeah, I probably would have changed up some of those questions. I'm bringing in now, here comes Brandy to the stream. Hi, Brandy.
Hi.
Nice to hear from you. Brandy is a board member, everybody. And we basically started Maggie's mission in the name of her cat. So for cats, we try to cover 100%. It isn't always easy. But I wanted to bring Brandy on, number one, to thank her for being a board member, because I know a lot of you don't see what goes on behind the scenes, but I send them constant emails about advice and how we should do things. And in my opinion, I would, the foundation would not exist without our board, including Riley, who was just on, who just roasted me. And I didn't really get to say kind things about him because I was so worried about that. But thank you, Brandy, for all you do. You really are a great sounding board for us and for me especially. And I really appreciate all of your opinions. So thank you and welcome. Welcome to our live stream.
I do not even know how I'm going to follow that, but yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so I know that I've known you for quite a while, and you had a cat named Maggie. So I just kind of wanted to tell people, you know, how this works as far as Maggie's mission and who Maggie was and what she meant to you.
She was my best friend for a very long time. I adopted her when I was in college in Austin from the Austin Animal Shelter, and she was 6, and I had her for almost 16 years. And she had cancer the last 2 years of her life, and we did everything we could to treat her and make her more comfortable and, you know, just give her the best final years of her life. But yeah, she was my little rock star.
Yeah, and I know for us, you know, in the beginning, I was really like focused on dogs, and then I realized actually it was Connie who volunteers with us a lot, who opened my eyes to cat cancer. And you know, she is with Chicagoland Bully Breed Rescue, and Carolyn, I think, had reached out to me asking, you know, for a care package for a cat, and I had never thought about that ever, and I kind of had to like reset because I don't know a lot about cats. I mean, I grew up with cats, but I don't know a lot about like what they love and that kind of thing as an adult. So to me, you know, the cat care packages that we do are almost as important as the dog ones, because cats are they're either very active or very lazy. So the things that we put in there are so important. And I know, Brandy, you've seen a lot of the stories that we've done for cats. Again, we do try to cover 100% of them. But it is really important for us to work with people and their cats. I actually have Dawn from Lulu's Locker helping me get some sponsorships for items that will go into cat care packages and help cats more. So I'm so thankful for that. But Brandy, I kind of wanted to just ask you, like, what have you learned since joining the Live Like Rue board, and you know, what does it mean to you?
I so appreciate being involved and getting to experience, see, learn the difference that it's truly making in people's lives, and also the hard decisions that you have to make. I mean, it's not, you know, you don't get to just give tons of money to tons of people. You have to really search through the applications and the people and who is legitimate and who is not. And, you know, that's hard, I'm sure, for you and for everybody else, but it's even hard to see and read. Just getting to participate in some small way and give back in some small way.
Yeah, and to me, like, I just value, like I said, the three of you, Nicole, Riley, Joe, and you, so much, because I feel like sometimes I am clouded in my judgment about, you know, who to help. And I know, I just wanted to bring this up now. We had a call actually last Monday or Tuesday, I can't remember, Monday, about a woman who's on a fixed income. And she had rescued dogs in Mexico for a while, brought them over here, or would go and bring supplies to Mexico. And I was given her information by somebody at Animal Care League that I used to volunteer with at Animal Control. And this poor woman, now we have been to 4 different vets. And yesterday was her 4th appointment. So this dog. Actually, I think I have a picture of her. Her name is Sadie, and she has a mass in her jaw that is big. It's big, and it's in a spot where possibly she would need to have a part of her jaw removed. So in the process of talking to oncologists, surgeons, we've had an oral surgeon, an oral specialist look at it. She's now been to VSC to talk to a surgeon there that was recommended by Barrington Animal Hospital. But this is a dog that needs probably close to $12,000 in sponsorship. And, for somebody like her owner, Gail, it would be exactly a dog that we would want to help because she's on a fixed income. She's helped so many other people. And I know on our call the other day, I really grappled with can we commit maybe over 10,000? I mean, we've probably already committed close to 3,000 to just consults and testing. I really had a problem committing to $10,000, even though it should be an obvious choice to help her. But I remember looking up on the call and seeing Nicole, she was crying, when I was telling the story and just, trying to relay to you guys, what I've been through with this woman. And I think you're right. Sometimes people don't know what goes on behind the scenes. And I think, when you see how much work it takes to even get a mass removed from an animal's mouth like this, it's so much work that, even booking appointments and scheduling payments and calling the vet for appointments. So I'm so thankful to have you and the board to rely on. But Sadie is an exact example of where today, I would love these funds to go to her and her mom, who this dog means the world to her. Literally means everything to her. So thank you, Brandy. I wanted to share that with you here because I know that you know that story, and I'm hopeful today with the funds that we've raised that we can help her.
For sure. She's the epitome of what you're doing and why you're doing it.
Yeah. I love you, Brandy. Thank you for staying strong for us and being on our board. It means so much to me. When you hopped on board, I was so happy. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
And get your champagne ready. We're getting close.
I'm ready.
All right. Awesome. All right. Thank you, Brandy.
Bye.
All right, guys. We're getting really close. I've got to do a few things right now. So I'm going to roll it a video. I don't think that we've seen all the videos. So I'm going to roll a few of these, and then I will be back. I've got to text a few people. All right. Let me do this quick. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys.
Our Giving Tuesday special, Thanks a Million, is presented by Premier Vet Group Chicago, and anything is possible.
Hi. What Rue means to me is that I got to give this sweet little baby the best last couple years of her life and a very peaceful send-off. 2017, Tink was diagnosed with lymphoma in October, and we decided to put her through chemo. She had a very rough time in chemo, and for some reason, for the dogs, I decided that we needed to buy a house also, and never bought a house before, and spent all our money on chemo. And in March of 2018, she had a really bad reaction to chemo and was hospitalized the weekend that we were supposed to get the house inspected. We were going to forego the inspection, but a friend of mine contacted me and put me in touch with Sarah at Live Like Rue, and you guys sent us $500 to help with the vet bills, and we were able to get the house inspected, which was great because there was a lot of stuff wrong with it, and people actually ended up fixing it for us. And somehow, with the help of my family, we were able to buy the house in 2019 October. A mast cell tumor popped up on Tinkerbell's ankle, and it was just too much for her. And we were able to have somebody come to the house, and she was surrounded by everybody that she loves and went on her little journey on the living room floor. And we had that because you guys helped us, and that's really cool. And like, the stuff that you do inspires me to be a better person and to help others, and it's really appreciated. So we thank you guys very much. And there are two other little dogs that thank you too that are still here. So thank you guys so much. We love you.
What does Live Like Rue mean to us? It means hope on the day you hear the word cancer. It means that your days become a celebration of adventure and love. It means that you're living your life on your terms. It means that you're part of the supportive community of fighters. It means that when it's time to say goodbye, there's no regrets. And it means honoring Cashew and paying it forward.
Joined us as a foster dog in May 2020. We knew we were facing a pretty significant cancer diagnosis. We were happy to have the commitment of a rescue for him while he was in foster care with us, but having the additional support of Live Like Rue for Theo's cancer diagnosis care and monthly medication was huge. It gave me a huge sense of relief knowing that I could concentrate on achieving Theo's bucket list adventures, collecting blue octopuses, knowing that the impact of him being in rescue was being minimized by the commitment, the financial commitment of Live Like Rue for his cancer care.
To talk a little bit about what Live Like Rue means to us. Throughout the years, I've had several Cocker Spaniels, mostly sick issues or autoimmune. I had a lot of autoimmune. I do have a blind female Cocker Spaniel named Lady. Never did I think I would have a dog with cancer. Then comes 2018, Trigger gets a cancer diagnosis. He has oral cancer. I had fallen in love with Live Like Rue from the very beginning, but I never really dreamed that I would have a dog end up with cancer. Live Like Rue was there for us right from the start. The very first thing when I reached out to Sarah and Laura that Trigger received was his care package. He still has his blanket today. We still have the beautiful card that was sent to him. They were also there for emotional support for us at the time. They were there for us with financial assistance as well. A lot of times when we get these cancer diagnoses, we become very overwhelmed. We don't know, in his case, if it was treatable, but it was extremely expensive, so you get overwhelmed with the cost of everything. So once again, they were there for all of those things. We ended up needing a surgeon. He didn't need to have chemo or anything like that, but we had a surgeon, David Burdecka, who performed his surgery and removed the tumor from his mouth. So we're happy to say that we are very grateful for Live Like Rue. Trigger's very happy to announce he will be 2 years cancer-free September 27th. Thank you so much, Live Like Rue. We love you.
This is Ziva. She's my good bad dog.
I adopted her from Forever Home Beagle Rescue in Pittsburgh. We'd like to tell you about our best friend, Scoops. I adopted Scoops the day he turned 8 weeks old. He weighed 3.6 pounds and fit in the palm of my hand. Scoops Brown the Beagle was the best dog. He had the sweetest soul. He never met a stranger, only friends. For 8 years, I had the best job in the world. I was Scoops' person. He brought an abundance of joy, laughs, and love into my life. When he lost his battle with cancer on October 25th, 2016, we were heartbroken. Scoops' cancer journey was tough. It started when a cytology came back stating that it wasn't cancer. Less than a month later, we knew that diagnosis had unfortunately been wrong. The journey was filled with the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, but we met wonderful people along the way. I was fostering Ziva at the time of Scoops' diagnosis. They became fast friends. I honestly believe she knew how sick he was way before anyone else did. Losing Scoops was incredibly hard. It was hard to come home to one less wagging tail, and I missed his aroo more than one could ever imagine. For 8 years, he was my loyal and loving protector and friend. Scoops Brown was my heart dog. I was on Facebook a few weeks after Scoops passed away, and I received a suggestion to follow the Live Like Rue Foundation. I went to the page, and after I got done reading, I immediately reached out via Facebook Messenger. I became a monthly donor within that next week. So this is where our story is different. Scoops and I didn't receive a care package. We didn't receive financial assistance. In fact, we didn't even know Live Like Rue existed. I wish we would have. I know how difficult that time in my life was, emotionally, financially. Seeing Scoop struggle, it really took its toll. That's why I think the foundation's work is so incredible, because it provides a small moment of happiness in one of the worst times of someone's life. Whenever I go to the Live Like Rue page and I read all the stories, I feel like I'm not alone. I feel like I've been heard, like I've been seen, and I feel like in the midst of a struggle, that's all anyone can ever ask for. It's been almost 4 years since we lost Scoops, and some days are still really difficult. I am proud to be a monthly donor to Live Like Rue because I believe their work is essential for the families who are going through the same struggle that we did. Even when I personally fell on hard times financially, I never stopped my monthly donation to Live Like Rue because I believe so strongly in the foundation. It's been said that everyone believes they have the best dog, and none of them are wrong. Life became abundantly different without my Beagle boy, but they always tell you that the best place you can ever bury a good dog is in the heart of its master. I don't know where Scoops is, but I hope it's beautiful. And this is one of the main reasons I continue to support the Live Like Rue Foundation. I think they make the world a beautiful place, and now more than ever, we need that.
Like Rue, I was informed of it by Lydia Rapinski about possibly our dog Phoebe having cancer, and I didn't know what I was going to do. I talked to them. They told me what was available. They were going to start fundraisers, get money set up, whatever they could, to help me pay for what was looking like a $5,000 to $6,000 bill. Bear in mind, 9-year-old dog had cancer, and I didn't know what to do. Luckily, it wasn't cancer, and we didn't need their assistance or their fundraising. But if I had, I was comforted in the fact that somebody was there for me and for our dogs. That comfort cannot be lost in what they've done for millions of other dogs and the money they've raised. So somebody doesn't lose their family member and have to deal with the grief of an uncontrollable loss at a time that they didn't need it. And if they're like most of us, or me, other than my wife, the dogs mean everything. Thanks, Live Like Rue, and please, please donate.
I think that he just said that the only person he likes better than his dogs is his wife, which says a lot. All right, so I think that we have one more thing to do, and then we're going to be in a really good spot. So if you have stepped away or you are making dinner, I would maybe like tune in. Kara, you feel like that's a good idea? Sorry, let me unmute you. Kara, mute.
Yeah, hi, sorry.
You're good.
I'm going to agree with you that it's a
But I
great
couldn't
time
unmute.
to tune back in, maybe grab a libation, get some dance music ready to roll. I think we're getting pretty close.
What would your dance
I'm
tune
sorry,
be
what?
if you had to like choose one? What would your dance tune be
Oh.
like if you had to choose one? Like,
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that, but I also have had holiday music on full blast most of the days.
yes, I wish I could have mine on, but you know, we got to try to be proper here. All right, I have another story to share, and then I think like we'll come out, we'll figure some things out. I am trying to just find it quickly. Sorry, everything is organized, kind of. All right, thanks, Kara. We will be back right after this. Hey, everybody. So I am here with Ross and Michelle. Most of you follow Indy Loves Beer, and I know we all were so sad when you guys lost him in April. He also has two sisters. Cheddar is one, right? I know you guys often call him cheese or some kind of brand of cheese. And Penny, who was diagnosed with cancer in January. So obviously, Ross and Michelle, you guys have been going through a lot. To lose a dog during a pandemic too, I mean, for me, it broke my heart. And I know with all of your followers that you have, it was just really, really tough to take.
It was terrible.
Yeah, no, it's really rough because especially with the vets and how you have to go through everything, it's kind of impersonal. And yeah, no, it's really bad. And then on top of it, Penny's diagnosis at the same time, it was, I mean, it's just much, much worse.
Yeah, so much worse. And we had plans, I know, to come and visit you guys in our RV this spring, and that obviously did not work. I feel so bad because I know I was really looking forward to meeting you and hopefully Indy, you know, and the family. So, but I know Ross has done some beverage fundraisers for us. Indy Loves Beer is obviously surrounded by beer, and if you follow him, you see all the beer mugs, and he's made beer glasses for us. And Michelle participated in our 5K and raised a ton of money and took some amazing pictures. So I wanted to personally thank you guys so much for supporting Live Like Rue for so long.
Oh, it's our pleasure. That's what we do.
We can't thank you guys enough for everything you've done, and the Booker Fund has done for us. The paying for the cart for Indy was amazing. It made the last part of his life so much better.
Yeah, no, he that really made it was a change in his life because we hadn't taken him out in so long because it was just so difficult for him, and he would just cruise around that thing. He was so happy just to be out again. It was amazing. I wish we had thought of it sooner.
Yeah, me too. And it kind of taught us too, like, hey, like we should be getting these dogs, these carts or wagons. And it inspired us every time somebody would reach out and say, do you guys have anything for mobility or something? So Indy like really, really paved that way for a lot of the dogs to help. So really amazing. And I just wanted to thank you guys. So I have a surprise, and I don't want to start to cry, but we are giving you guys $3,000 today for Penny and her treatments.
Stop it, really?
Yes, yes, it's the least we can do. And I know that you guys have said to me numerous times, Sarah, like you guys have done so much, but I love you guys. You always spread our word and mission everywhere, and it means the world to me. So thank you.
No, thank you. You have no idea. She goes through so much stuff. We are at the vets twice a week, and I never like to ask anybody for help, so we appreciate it so much.
Yeah, and that's the thing I know you guys would never ask, so I knew I wanted to do it, and you can't say no when we're virtual and live like this.
No,
I can't say anything.
Oh God, thank you so much. Yeah, I just started her on an Assisi loop, and it's they're like the insurance won't cover it. They would, but we have a deductible and we have to buy one like every 2 months. But yeah, just for pain.
Yeah, I mean, it's
really
the
gonna
costs are insane, and I know better than anyone the costs. I see all the bills, so I'm happy that we can help you guys, and we love you so much, and thank you for being part of our really special day where we're trying to get to $1 million in grants given out. You just helped us with 3,000, so thank you guys.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
No, thank you guys so much.
You're welcome.
We love you guys. We really do.
We love you more.
I don't know about that.
Well, I think that means that.
I think that means something pretty special.
No, we awesome Michelle, but I asked them to please come on because we just got it!
Woo! Not just that, Sarah, with that grant, we are actually at $1,001,741 of medical grants given out.
Cheers! Come on in.
Cheers!
Cheers!
Thank
Oh
you
my
guys.
God.
Oh, hey, Randy.
Sorry, Ross. Oh, he's chugging beer. Ross is
Cheers,
feeling
guys.
all the feelings. Cheers.
Great job, everybody. Instagram. Cheers.
Instagram. Cheers.
guys.
We can't think of anyone we were more happy to like get us over this amazing milestone. You guys epitomized what Live Like Rue is all about. And I mean, this is just so mind-boggling. Sarah, how do you feel?
I know. I wish we could do like some kind of like celebration because we're all apart, but I cannot thank you, Ross and Michelle. I basically was trying to get in touch with them, but you guys literally, like Sarah said, are the epitome of what we're trying to do here.
We love you guys so much, and it's being a dog owner. This is what you do. You don't have a choice. You know what I mean? You just do what you can do, and it is what it is.
Ross, any words from you? I know.
Yeah, no. I can't talk.
Well, I'm so happy. It's so hard to get.
Here I am.
Yeah.
Like a little baby.
Oh, Ross, you guys are the best. Oh my God, that's so cute. I love that. I love that.
God.
And how's kind of a quick check-in?
Today's a good day.
Good.
That's all we can ask for.
Well, today's a good day here too. Woo!
Today's a great day.
Thank you guys for celebrating with us. I love you guys. We are always here for you. I know you hate to ask. Your check is on the way with a special little gift pack for the dogs and you guys. So thank you for joining us. I felt it was important for people to see live where that last money went because we taped that a few weeks ago. So love you guys. Thank you.
You guys are amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I got nothing.
I hear him.
Perfect. That's the celebration we need.
She has something to say about it.
Yes. Thank you guys. I love you guys.
Love you.
You mean the
You
world
guys
to
are
us.
the best.
All right. Bye.
Thank you so much.
Yep. Okay. Sorry, Kara. Let me get you back here.
No, you take the
There you go.
spotlight. It's all you, girl.
What a day. I mean, I feel like I'm so like emotionally drained. Like I had some tears, but oh my God, what a
We've
day.
had a lot of crying today. I don't know that I signed up for that, but it was fun to be part of it. So
Yeah, for sure. So I don't want anybody to go anywhere because
No.
I've got some oh wait, there's a lot of people here. Okay, everybody.
awesome. I mean, come on. Yay! Yay!
Everybody come in. Amazing. Over there. Woo! Woo! Colleen, Tiffany, Meg, Sarah, Jeff.
Meg, are you double fisting?
Yeah, I am 1 million. Yeah, I am.
Party girl, party girl.
No, bag. That's all I have.
Oh, you're the best. Congrats, everybody. Thank you for all your hard work. I really, really appreciate it. We do have some more guests. So thank you guys for jumping on here. Oh, Colleen. I love that dog.
They want to say something?
Does anybody have anything to say? Laura.
I mean, no pressure. Just
Thank you. Thanks a million.
Oh.
Perfect. I couldn't have said it better. Awesome. Thank you guys. Okay, Sarah D and Meg, don't go anywhere. Okay.
We're here.
Sorry, I hate removing people.
You just hang up on them.
I feel like so mean. Oh, I removed the wrong person.
Why am I
Hold on. Yeah. Listen, I had one sip of champagne and now I'm like, whoops. Hi guys, how are you?
Hey.
Congratulations!
That's amazing.
Incredible timing for you guys to join, like right when it was happening. I was like, I kind of knew like when it would be, but I wasn't like sure. You know, we were kind of holding Indy to hopefully to like bring us over that amount. So anyway, I don't want to totally bring the mood down because I know that you guys had 2 great losses.
Yeah.
With your pities, but I think, you know, for the 2 of you, it just says a lot how much you did for them, even, you know, when it got near the end. And I know how hard that was. And just so everybody knows, so Sarah, I know Ship talked earlier about the 5K. Sarah was the reason that all got set up and we raised tons of money. I don't even remember how much it was. It was a lot of money. So thanks to Sarah for that. She's always, her and Meg both have given back so much after we helped their dog. So I don't know, Meg, do you want to kind of tell the story of Lou? And I don't want to make you upset, but I feel like it's important to tell it.
I think coming on the tail of such a joyous occasion, hopefully, Sarah and I were talking all day, hopefully will not make me cry, though I did cry earlier. So Lou, I actually found back in June of 2017 as a stray. I thought she was pregnant and I was very excited. She was taken in by the rescue that we volunteer for. We had really high hopes. We brought her to our vet appointment to see like maybe how many babies she had, but bad news. It ended up being a 6-pound tumor instead. Live Like Rue very graciously stepped in and helped us with that. You know, I had found this dog and I did not anticipate keeping her. I thought she was going to be my foster and would move on to greener pastures. And, you know, we would continue being a 1-dog household. Lo and behold, we fell in love and I ended up foster failing. Of course, she had her 6-pound tumor removed. She was the very happiest little piglet that could be. Every time she looked at me, I could just tell that, you know, her heart was so full of love. It was just so lovely, you know, to have a very bright future ahead of us. Sarah actually came and met her right away and fell in love too. You know, fast forward 2.5 years. And we had been monitoring, you know, I think when you are a pet parent who's had a cancer diagnosis in the past, you want to be mindful. You know, we were doing monthly checkups. We were keeping an eye on mammary masses. We had been at the vet on Wednesday night before Thanksgiving. They had found another mass. They said, you know, just come in. We'll do an ultrasound, see what's going on. She had a wonderful Thanksgiving. She got a lot of stuffing and she got tons of leftover food. On Friday morning, she woke up not really feeling well. You know, we kept an eye on her, decided it's time to bring her to the vet. Fully anticipating we were going to bring her home that evening. You know, I reached out to Sarah just to get some tips. You know, it was a holiday. What are our surgeon options just in case, you know, the vet was out of town and was going to have to come in just to kind of see where we would be and what our plan was. You know, the stress of having another cancer diagnosis and another surgery was really stressful at the time, but, you know, we were making plans, figuring it out. Poor Sarah had to call me up a couple hours later and she gave me the really bad news that, you know, it was not good. It was a mass that was bleeding. They did not think she had enough time. I had asked Sarah, you know, do you think I could bring her home and have some time with her? Unfortunately, that was not the case. They made the recommendation to get in as soon as we could. And I had to say goodbye to my best friend. And this was a dog that, you know, I didn't anticipate keeping, and at the time and still to this day, I couldn't imagine losing. It was a year on Sunday and it still makes me cry all the time. If you see behind me, I have a little shrine to her on my wall and in my entire house. And luckily, Live Like Rue was there for us. Sarah didn't hesitate to step in and say, don't worry, we got you. And it was just such a relief. I mean, you know, I think the stress of anticipating a cancer diagnosis and just knowing it's coming, trying to figure out what your next game plan is. And then, you know, I know everybody talks about how hard it is to lose your pet, but it was just crippling. And to have Sarah and kind of the Live Like Rue family there,
the entire time and reaching out and just, didn't hesitate to say, we got you, we're here for you. That meant a huge deal to me. And I know, Sarah, earlier you talked about compassion fatigue and having to break it to your friends. As awful as that was, I am forever grateful that it was you that had to tell me the news, and that, that was somebody I trusted and I loved, and I knew, you had her best interest in mind too. And, the vets confirmed it, and she looked at me and I knew it was time, and she let me know that. So it was good to know that I tried everything we could, but, I think Sarah D will also confirm, not realizing that time is coming is just, it's really, really crippling.
Oh.
My poor Lou Bear.
God. Oh, her little smirk.
I love her.
She's so sweet.
Seriously, the sweetest. And there she is with her.
Her care package.
Yeah.
So sweet.
So spoiled.
Hey, Meg, you just nailed that. I mean, you made me cry. You were strong throughout, and dang.
Yeah.
Even
I cried a lot on my desk today, so hopefully that.
So did I.
No, I feel like we've cried all day. I said somebody's probably wagering how many times I cry. It's like
yeah, I felt like I had to take a nap at some point because I was like, oh my God, I'm crying over these people I've never even met before and their stories.
So draining. So Sarah, I love this picture. It's one of my faves. This one is another of my faves. I think I took that actually when we did our oh my God, that's from a year ago.
Yeah.
It was our Tuesday party last year.
Yeah, it was.
So tell us Rocco's story.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to try to do this without tears, but I can feel them coming on. Yeah, so in 2018, I've had Rocco since he was 4 months old. I had Rocco since he was 4 months old. And in 2018, he was diagnosed with his first mast cell tumor. And I've been lucky enough to know Sarah and Live Like Rue for a while now, just because being in the rescue world, one person you kind of are connected to quite a bit. And when that first diagnosis came through, I had posted about it on Facebook, and Sarah immediately commented Rue's got your back, don't worry about it. And sure enough, they did. We went in, had it removed. Got great margins, and he was in the clear. And so I'm like, great, we're all good. And then short of a year later, he got his next one. Sarah and Live Like Rue was there for me. We had it removed, had good margins. We were in the clear. And then the time frame started to get shorter. And then he got his third mast cell tumor. And that was I think it was 6 or 7 months. Mm-hmm. And then, we went through the surgery, got good margins, and then we got his fourth. And within that time frame, Live Like Rue has been there for me. At one point, we even checked his spleen, which was Sarah's idea. I didn't even know to think to do that. And I remember Sarah and Krill were like, let's just check his spleen. Let's just make sure cancer's not hiding out there. Checked it. He was all good. So we just kept doing what we knew to do, which is when these, mast cells pop up, if it's in a good location, if your dog is healthy otherwise, you just remove it. It's the quickest way. So that's what we kept doing. And he had his fourth one recently, and then he was in the clear. He was recovering. And a couple months later, one day he just collapsed, and I freaked out, and so I carried my 65-pound Pitty to the car, and we went to the emergency vet at Premier, who was amazing. They checked him out, and sure enough, it was he had a tumor burst in his stomach, and it was basically at that point he had already been in so much pain, and he wasn't a candidate for surgery like he had been all the other times. So I in a frenzy called Sarah and Meg both, because I knew Meg had gone through this before and we're so close. And I called Sarah just because I didn't know in that moment, this isn't my regular vet. Are they Are they telling me like that I have to say goodbye to my dog that I've had for over 10 years? So, cut to, we had to say goodbye, and, unfortunately it was the right thing to do just because he was in so much pain, and honestly, there was no going back from that. And, like Meg said, they look at you and they let you know that like, that's it, they're, it's okay almost to let them go. So I've just been like incredibly thankful just because, Sarah and Live Like Rue have been there for me for years, as friends. But also like in these moments where, you're hopeless. So, you guys were there for everything, that care package, that picture of Rocco, like he literally loved that day. And when you invited us to the Sox game, the dog day, those were like the best days of his life. So, I mean, I'm so grateful for your support, and I mean, financially and mentally. I mean, I called you on a Sunday and was like freaking out.
I called on Black Friday.
So yeah. Oh God. Yeah, it's just a really crappy situation, but I'm just so thankful to have the support system that I've had with you, both of you.
And I think, Sarah, Dee, and I, we're talking, we've been friends for a long time. I've known Rocco, I'm here getting his checkup after I had lost Lou. We had conversations. I had always said, when I had found her, it was always going to be quality of life over quantity. When that time comes, he's going to let you know. And I think too, having Laura and Sarah there as experts to say, this is what's going on, what do you think the options are, having dealt with that and that expertise, that support system as friends, but like that support system as, people who kind of deal with this and see this all the time, brought such a peace of mind to me and brought me so much peace to say, I think Lou's options were maybe we give her a blood transfusion and see what happens. And even if we did chemo, it would only be 3 months of life. And I always knew if it came to that was going to be the decision I was going to make. Did I think I was going to be doing that day? I think, Sarah D will agree. No.
Yep.
Yeah. But, having Laura and Sarah and the Live Like Rue team there to kind of say, we can try everything you want to try and we're here to support you, and, having them have your back. Sarah even said, do you want me to meet you at the vet? Are you okay? It's like, oh my gosh. Like you guys are
Meg, you did that with me. You were like, do you want me to bring Blanche? I'm like, oh my God, I just can't. And then you freeze because you're like, yes, we've been going through this for years, but like, you never think it's going to be that quick. You know what I mean? Like I have to make this decision right now, sitting in a parking lot, and it was during COVID. So it's like, then I was freaking out that I wouldn't be able to go inside, and Premier was amazing. And, me and my fiance both were able to go inside and spend time with him. And then the kicker was, when you're going through something like that, which it was the first for me, I've never had to say goodbye to a pet. And I mean, he was like my firstborn. And, when I was walking out, I received a text from Sarah saying like, you're covered. Don't worry about anything. Like we got you his paw print, like you'll be getting his ashes soon. And that to me was like, meant so much, because like when you do that, you don't want to be like, okay, checking out for, you know what I mean? And then like hand over your credit card. Like, it's just like such a crappy process. And to know that like, I didn't have to even think about, not even the like financial part of it, but like even just like I could just like go home and just mourn, and I didn't have to like think about anything else, was so nice. And I mean, to this day, like I look at his paw print and his ashes, like that means so much to me to like have him here. And
Sarah, I know you and I talked about too how much closure it brought us to go pick up the ashes and the paw print, and how much relief it felt having them home. And like, thanks to Live Like Rue, that was an option for us. I think too, the worst thing about cancer, and something that Live Like Rue is like, we're all so thankful for, is, I always said with Lou that I would know if she had cancer again. I was monitoring her. We were going for monthly checkups. Sarah, I know you were bringing Rocco in very frequently. And at the end of the day, I didn't know. And I had a lot of guilt about that. And, you go back and you say, what could we have done differently? What what did I miss? And just having the support system from Live Like Rue, you know, and having them to be there and understand and grieve. And I've made so many friends from Live Like Rue, and it's just been a wonderful community to be a part of. And, you know, even though, you know, our dogs are not with us any longer, you know, we're still part of the Live Like Rue family. And Sarah, I know you and I volunteer, and we always are stalking Sarah L at all of our events. I remember, I think in 2015, we went up to her at the craft bazaar and we're like, you're one of our rescue heroes.
Oh,
yeah, we were like fangirls.
Yeah.
Why don't I don't remember that, but thank you guys.
Yeah, it's okay. You don't need to remember
It's
that.
for the best, but we love you. We appreciate you. You know, my gratitude will far extend any of the words that I could ever use to describe it. You know, we're lucky to have you, and we're happy to be part of the Live Like Rue family.
Thank you guys. I'm like so humbled by everything that everybody says, and I appreciate it. It's definitely, I think, when you guys have to deal with making decisions so quickly and not really having an option for in-home, which I would have preferred for you guys, you know, just to have the closure. That sucks to me. Like, it's just to make those decisions quickly, and I feel a lot of weight on my shoulders helping you make those. I'm definitely like not an expert, Meg. I think you called me that, but I'm there for definitely like the emotional and at least like advice from what I've seen. So thank you so much. I appreciate it.
And again, I would much rather have heard that very terrible news coming from you than from somebody I didn't know at the vet, you know, and I'm sorry that you are in that situation, but you are truly an angel on earth, and we love you.
Thank you. I remember, I think I don't remember if I was, because I was really upset, and I remember, I think I was sitting.
You called me.
Yeah, I called Sarah. I'm like, dude, I don't know how to do this. Like, how am I to do this? Like, I had no idea. But Lou and Rocco live on through you guys, and you know, they're a big part of this foundation. I know Rocco, we're gonna name the 5K after him next year. So.
Are you serious about that?
His mug is gonna be on the Rue 5K. It's gonna be great.
You know, somebody today asked me if this was Rocco on my shirt. I was like, no, it's Rue, but they there's some resemblances there.
Yeah.
The Rocco 5K might be what it takes to get me to run a 5K. So we'll see what that goes.
You could walk or you could bike. You don't have to run.
Yeah.
Put me in Austin's wagon.
We can do that. I have a wagon too. You can jump in there with Blanche. Done.
We'll walk with wine. Wine.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
I'm into it. Congratulations, Live Like Rue. We love you so much.
Yes. We love you. Thank you.
Enjoy some champagne.
Congratulations.
All right, guys. Take care. I hope to see you in person sometime soon. This virtual BS is, you know, starting to drive me nuts.
I know.
You're killing the game.
Thank you. Love you. Take care.
Love you.
Love you. Congratulations.
All right. Bye. All righty. Great guests. Here we go. Woo! Bianca and Stephanie, look out. Coming in hot.
Coming in sobs. That was
right.
Well, how do you want us to follow up after watching two of our closest friends? I'm like, okay, pull it together.
Chip just called it Live Like Rue After Dark. So this is after show here. Stephanie, are you at work?
I'm sorry?
You still at work?
No, I literally ran home. It was like speeding. And actually the fact that you were like 20 minutes a little bit behind worked out perfect because I really had to pee. So this was great. So thank you.
Perfect. Everybody, these are, I call them our event mavens, Bianca and Stephanie. So obviously it has been a really difficult year to fundraise, and somehow we are far over what we gave out last year. So I just wanted to thank you guys because, you know, it's been really hard for all of us to pivot. And I feel like, you know, even with all of this that's going on, it's been good. I mean, it hasn't been awful. So thank you. I'm like out of words today. I'm like, what else can I say? Can I remove myself? Or you guys just chat and keep everybody company for a while?
I don't feel like in this year, me and Stephanie have done much except talk about how Austin wants to join and say hi.
Don't touch him if you're a stranger.
No, I think like the big thank you is to all the supporters who keep going behind, whether they're mine and Stephanie's silly virtual ideas or the board's virtual ideas or the $5 Fridays, of course, our rendition series, like to come on to me and Stephanie both just joined Live Like Rue in January, coming from other rescues, and then the pandemic hit. So trying to find your place in a rescue until the pandemic and raise money has been hard. But what I've learned is that the followers that Live Like Rue have is really what holds us up. Because we can throw anything their way and they're game to do. So they did our job pretty easy. So thank you guys. We didn't really have to do too much, except we have some more virtual stuff, unfortunately, coming at you in 2021. We have some ideas.
Well, we have one coming up in like a week. Well, 2 weeks.
Do it.
So that'll
Do
be
it.
released.
Tell them.
Yeah, so we're going to be doing another virtual yoga with Dietitian Gone Wild. Her name's Danielle DeGroot, and she is a functional medicine nutritionist, but also is a yoga instructor and is really well-versed in essential oils for your pets. And so we did a virtual yoga with her. It's been a few months now, and then she did an essential oils class for how to utilize them with your pets, and that was really, really fun. And so we're going to be doing that again on the 17th. And we're excited to do that. So we'll be releasing that information in a few days for sign up and everything, but it's virtual, so it's easy to attend. And we can get a little extra info on how to use essential oils for your animals while also doing yoga. So we're excited.
I love that. I also wanted to give you guys kudos for the holiday gift guide. We got a lot of great feedback.
That was fun.
Yeah, I think you guys are made for TV. So we were.
Are you gonna roll out the
bloopers?
The blooper.
I got them. They're hidden away in a special folder.
Oh no, she's gonna hang that over our heads forever. We're doomed.
There's some good bloopers. A lot of people like the Sarah Peanut Gallery, including my COVID tested thumb. It was amazing.
That was the highlight, honestly, of your commentary in the background.
Yeah. I wanted to thank you guys, and I hope you celebrate tonight because we've all earned it. I feel like it's been really a difficult year, and I know it's been stressful. So please pop the champagne. I say thank you. I'm hoping that we can sign off soon, but I'm going to play a few more videos that we have because I want to make sure that we get everybody's in. So thank you guys so much, and thank you, Stephanie, for rushing home only to wait.
Of course. I'm glad I made it work.
Thank you guys. Have a good night. Celebrate.
All right. Celebrate more.
Bye. Hey, Kara. Thank you. I'm going to release you. I think it's only fair that we play some more of these videos that people like sent in and worked hard on. And I want to be sure that people see them. So I'm going to play those out now.
Got it.
For your counting and fixing my math, number one.
All the time. Happy, I hope you show a couple of the videos for some of the fun Booker Fun nights we did too, if you get a chance. So
yeah, I have the one that I just saw that I was trying to remember. Was it Remy? Oh no, Remy. Oh, I forgot about Remy. No,
we got a couple. I'll text you.
Yeah. Lauren. I want to do Lauren and Sugar Mama.
Yeah. I think that would be a great one to share. So
yeah, so I'll start with that, and then I'm gonna just run a few back to back to back. So thank you for your help today.
You're welcome. Congratulations. We're so proud of you. So proud to be part of this organization. We love you. Go celebrate yourself.
Yes, I will. Thank you, love. Have a good night. I really appreciate it.
Bye.
All right, guys, here come some of the other videos that we didn't play that I really wanted to be sure that you saw. So a few of them are going to run back to back. So just an FYI. So this was one of the surprises that Kara and I had a few weeks ago. So here we go.
Our Giving Tuesday special, Thanks a Million, is presented by Premier Vet Group Chicago and Anything is Possible.
So we're about to surprise Lauren. She has Sugar Mama. A lot of you will remember this dog because she was one of the first that we were allowed to take out of animal control. Animal control's medical team let us take her out for the day to get some vetting and testing. She had mammary masses all over her mammary chain, basically. So they let us take her out to get biopsies and testing. It was really unprecedented. And the volunteer Stephanie, who's with the transfer team, asked for that. So Stephanie met me at Boulevard Vet and we had her all checked out, and unfortunately it came back really pretty aggressive, and we decided not to remove them because there were so many, and stitching them up would have just been like a nightmare for her. So she is terminal, but that was about a year ago now, and she's with Lauren, who we're about to surprise. We're not going to tell you what the surprise is yet, but Kara is here because Kara is the director of the Booker Fund, and once she was terminal, we made her a bucket list, and one of those was a Booker Fund night.
Yeah. Sugar had the best time on our hotel stay. I've never seen a dog ham it up in the lobby and attend happy hour with such style. We surprised her with some donut jammies from Pity Clothing, and she just loved showing those off, and she just paraded around and met everyone and loved everyone that she met. And then we spoiled her with dinner in her comfy hotel bed and a massage from me.
Woo! Woo! Okay, so you guys will see the surprise in 1 second, but here we go. She knows we're coming, but she doesn't know what we're doing. So here we go.
Oh my God, my girl. You look good. You found your Sugar. Don't look yet, Shug. That's a surprise. Oh my God, she looks so good. Right? Doesn't she look great? Yeah, she looks really good. She lost the weight that recommended.
Did she?
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Look at your Christmas. All right, guys, we're about to surprise Sugar, who we hear has even been cleared from hospice 1 year later. Hi, Sugar! Hi! We have a surprise for you! Oh my goodness!
Thank you!
She's like, hello.
Oh, what do you think?
Yeah, there's so many toys, and one special gift that we want to give to you is to sponsor a lifetime of massages for Sugar, since we know that she loves them so much. So I'm selfishly happy because that means I get to see Sugar.
Oh my God, this is so great!
Yeah.
Shuggies, look, come here.
She's up with her Live Like Ruth tennis
She's
ball.
like, she's got a massage every day. Turns out that she's actually doing really well. She has no cancer in her lungs, and her tumors right now are under control with her medicine she's taking. So she's doing really well. She gets sassier every day.
It's crazy that it's been a year, and we thought,
It's been a year.
she'll only live for like a few months.
Yeah, they didn't give me a prognosis when I got her, but you know, we figured it would be 3 or 4 months max, and it's been almost a year. So I'm very thankful for every minute I get with her.
Hi everybody, my name is Nicole and I am on the board of directors of the Live Like Rue Foundation. I wanted to wish you all a very happy holidays and thank you all for getting us to where we are today. It's been an extremely tough year, but we're so close to reaching $1 million in grants to those who need it most, and we certainly would never be where we are being so close to $1 million without all of you. Being a part of this foundation is the world to me. I have met the most amazing people. They're my family. And not only have I been blessed to be a part of this foundation, but I've also been very lucky to be on the receiving end of what it is that this foundation does. This here is Celia. She was pulled from CACC a year ago. She was surrendered by her family, has a very large mass on her paw. And the Live Like Rue Foundation sponsored her, and with that, I was able to get a biopsy, and luckily it's not cancer, so in order to remove it, we'd have to amputate, so we just call it her bling. It's gonna stay with her, and it doesn't affect her at all, but Celia might still be at CACC if it weren't for the Live Like Rue Foundation. So thank you all for everything that you do and for being with us these holidays. We wish you all the best and send you all the love. Thanks again for everything. Bye.
My name is Crystal, and I'm going to tell you a little about what Live Like Rue Foundation means to me. This is my Lucy. She was diagnosed with lymphoma in August of 2019, exactly 1 year after I adopted her. She had been through so much before I got her, so I decided against chemo. And Live Like Rue did not judge. Just by being there, they gave me the strength to help her through her bad days. They helped me realize I was not alone in this. The Live Like Rue Foundation was compassionate and gave me the courage when the time was right to let Lucy go. The Live Like Rue Foundation is a truly amazing organization. They are helping animals and saving their lives. Live Like Rue is lifting the weights off the shoulders of dog moms everywhere. They are picking up the pieces of broken hearts and mending them so that dog moms can go out and love another animal bravely.
Hi Sarah and Live Like Rue family. I've got to do a two-part video so I can get my message in, and my lovely son, actually this is his 25-week anniversary, Friday at 5, so eloquent that he went to God on a Friday at 5. And so I want to be able to show you these blankets here that are pictures of him. Thank you so much for your donation. As he continued to win over cancer, it helped us with chemo for him. Even though he fought valiantly, and actually we say won cancer over for 17 months. On May 1st, I did give him to God, but you guys gave us a donation to help with the chemo. So thank you so much. We're ever grateful. And now I'm a big fan. I used to listen to the Friday Acoustics with Eric and have donated and just wholly support everything you're doing. And Sarah, I think you even have a full-time job on top of it. So kudos. Thank you for doing what you do and for sharing the love. So this is part 2 of the Debbie and Bo video with Grandma for Live Like Rue. Just wanted anybody who's joining you on your Facebook Live, Sarah, to be able to see pictures of my handsome son. These blankets were given to me from friends after he went to heaven, and they bring so much comfort. My boy was definitely a beach babe, and we used to swim in God's pool quite a bit. And to close off our part 2 is his grandma.
Thank you so much for all your help, for Debbie and for Bo, and also for all those who you help at such a challenging time for losing a loved one. So please continue the good work, and thank you again.
We love you. Thank you, Live Like Rue and Sarah.
The Live Like Rue Foundation is one that's near and dear to my heart. When my dog was first diagnosed with cancer, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know who to turn to or what steps to take. The foundation quickly knew where to go, and they helped me financially, emotionally, and sending him his care packages allowed him the best way to celebrate his last months with us. I truly don't know what I would have done without them. They've also come through and been a staple in our rescue in supporting dogs that we've taken in with cancer with their medical bills and sending them their own care packages. I've also volunteered some of my time with this foundation, as I am so thankful for all they have done for not only my family and our dogs, but all the other animals out there that are in the same position. I truly cannot be prouder to be part of such a strong mission, and I'm so thankful that my family and my puppies were able to also be supported by such an amazing place. We love you, Live Like Rue. Thank you for everything you do. You are amazing.
So I may have never received a care package from Live Like Rue, but I first learned about the Live Like Rue Foundation shortly after Jordan and Jen Chapman adopted Marley from the Michiana Humane Society, and I saw on their Facebook page, Marley Smiles, where Live Like Rue generously donated a care package to Marley. And we tilt the camera so you could see my Choose Love Live Like Rue t-shirt that I purchased from the foundation just to show my support. In 2015, my boyfriend, now husband, and his mother lost their dog Coco to cancer, and we didn't know about Live Like Rue then, and seeing all the stories on the Live Like Rue Facebook page, we would have loved to have received a care package, but even though we did not receive one, we just, my husband and I just love seeing all the stories of people truly being blessed in a most difficult time, because I recently lost my 14-year-old dog, Pearl. In fact, I lost her on March 6th of this year, and we don't know if she had cancer, but the last couple months of her life, pretty much from December until March, we had a lot of medical bills, and we understand what it's like to be going through that devastating time. So I haven't personally received a care package from Live Like Rue, but it's an organization that I believe in, and I appreciate what the organization is doing. And today, especially on Remember Me Thursday, as we remember lost pets and focus on animal adoption, I just love what Live Like Rue is doing for people. So keep it up and please support this organization. Thank you.
Hi, Live Like Rue and everybody else. This is Chica. Chica's about our 7 to 8 year old foster dog from Vermilion County Humane Society in Danville, Illinois. That's our other dog that might be in the video. Chica was supposed to be a 2 to 7 day foster, and we ended up, the day we brought her home to foster, we ended up feeling mammary masses. So she's since been to the vet, and they diagnosed her with mammary cancer. But before we could do surgery, she had some other health issues that we have since taken care of. And Live Like Rue is offering to help pay with her mammary cancer surgery, which is a huge relief for us and for her, and just to not give up on a foster dog and help Chica feel better. A little bit about Chica. She's obviously a super big sweetheart, as you can see. Her ears have been frostbitten. They're scarred and damaged. She lived outside, we're pretty sure, her whole life. She didn't know what a treat was when we got her. Very submissive. Didn't know what a toy was. Now she knows treats and tennis balls, and all she wants to do is be with humans, so be loved on. So we'll keep you posted, and definitely donate to Live Like Rue. They're an amazing foundation. Thanks. Bye.
Sarah and crew. I'm so very sorry for what's going on right now with the care packages and everything. It literally brings me to tears. You meant the world to me when my demon was going through cancer, and you gave me 6 more months with him. There are no words to describe what you did for me. No words. Those 6 months were fantastic, and I appreciate you and I love you. Thank you all for everything you do. Sorry it wasn't supposed to be a sobbing hot mess. But what you do is amazing, and I have tried the best I could, and where I work we set up donations for you, and I've sent you a couple $100, which is really nothing compared to what you did for me. But I will continue to try to help you. I will try to spread your word for the good, not for the bad. So please keep doing what you do. You're amazing.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Let me see here. I lost control of my mouse. Lost control of my mouse. Let me see if it's fixed here.
Uh-oh, something went wrong.
We have some, at least it's hour 7:41 in. Oh, wide ship, did you lose me?
Hello, I wanted to just say a little bit about what the Live Like Rue Foundation means to us. Me and Fiona, who is 5 months post-amp, doing great. And yesterday we got this little piece of paper which stated that Fiona is making antibodies to fight her cancer. She had osteosarcoma and then had the cancer vaccine through Yale with the help of the Live Like Rue Foundation, and she's doing great. She's making antibodies, which is going to fight the cancer, and we're so appreciative. Thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you. Thanks again from me, Shelly, and Fiona, who is living her best life and enjoyed the care package also, especially that soft blankie and the ice cream.
What does Rue mean to me? Our precious warrior girl Mia was diagnosed with osteosarcoma in January of 2020. Our girl Mia was the strongest, bravest girl. She was incredibly healthy and active. We rescued her in 2011 to be a buddy and a playmate for our dog Matson. And when we took Mia to the vet for a limp that had just started for a few days, we really thought that she stepped on something wrong, maybe sprained something. We were completely blindsided with the diagnosis of osteosarcoma. And what does Rue mean to us? What Rue meant to us was a hope, sunshine, something that really meant the world when our hearts were broken. We had so many questions. We didn't know what to do, how to proceed. So basically, we got a care package from Live Like Rue, which totally brightened our days. Mia loved all the special goodies. We still have the blanket that was in her care package. And they also went above and beyond and helped our family financially. We are a rescue family, so at that time we had 3 other rescues in addition to Mia. And so, you know, the vet bills add up. We have 2 guys that have arthritis, and so it all adds up. So having a cancer diagnosis was pretty devastating and, of course, very expensive. So Rue just really meant the world, gave us hope, gave us a ray of sunshine in a really dark time. Unfortunately, Mia lost her battle within 6 months, but we are forever grateful for what Rue did for our family. I cannot even express in words how much it meant. So thanks a million, Rue. You're amazing.
One look at you, my whole life falls in line. I prayed for you before I called you mine. Oh, I can't believe it's true sometimes. Oh, I can't believe it's true. I get to love you. It's the best thing that I'll ever do. I get to love you. It's a promise I'm making to you. Whatever may come, your heart I will choose. Forever I'm yours, forever I do. I get to love you. changes who I am. I am undone. I thank God once
Thanks a million, Ruth. Our family is thankful.
Mia's family is thankful. That's right.
the arms of the angel.
Hi, I'm Beth, and I just want to say thank you to Live Like Rue. When we found out last year that our dog Milton was diagnosed with cancer, we were just devastated. But I do remember getting the care package, and it just put a big smile on our face, and I feel it did for him too. It was just so fun to get the treats and the blanket and the toys and the bucket list, which we did a bunch of those items on there, and it was just something special to do with him while we could. And we just so appreciate the support you gave us during that time, and I'm sure a lot of families do. So thank you, Live Like Rue.
Sorry, guys. Here. Oh no.
Hi, this is Tawny, and I want to say a big congratulations to Sarah and Live Like Rue. Thank you so much for everything that you've done for me in the last 5 years. I am a 2-time cancer survivor, and I know my mama and me have depended on Sarah and Live Like Rue to help us out when we needed help the most. You guys do such a great thing for so many dogs, and I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I love you so much, and my mom wants to say that she loves you too. Thanks, Sarah. Congratulations.
Do you want any yummies? Yeah? Okay. Hi, guys. So this is Iggy, who is currently enjoying her peanut butter. I just wanted to hop on and talk about Sarah and Live Like Rue. I adopted Iggy from One Tail at a Time back in April of 2019, and about a year after that, actually in April, my vet found a mast cell tumor on her armpit, and I was freaking out because I'm a 24-year-old dog trainer who works at Petco. I don't make a ton of money. I put up a GoFundMe, but it wasn't really working, and Sarah actually reached out to me, and I found out that Sarah actually was on shift at Crisp when Iggy came into the shelter, and she was one of the first people to meet Iggy after she was surrendered. I don't have words to express how incredibly grateful I am for this gorgeous little munchkin with an extremely long tongue. And, you know, Sarah's there for me through thick and thin with emotional support, and, you know, just I cannot express how grateful I am. And yeah, Iggy would like to say thank you too. Sweetie, I think you missed some. Alright, Iggy. Say thank you. No, we're too busy? Okay. Huge thank you to Sarah. Getting to 1 million would be absolutely amazing, and I am so grateful to be part of the Rue family.
Hi everybody, I'm Jessica and this is Macy, and we just wanted to make this little video to say thank you and how much we appreciate Live Like Rue. Macy was diagnosed with soft tissue sarcoma as well as mast cell tumor cancer a little over a year ago, and she's had to go through a handful of surgeries at this point to remove the cancerous cells. And if it wasn't for Live Like Rue, we wouldn't have been able to give her the best care possible to cover some of the expenses for her surgeries, seeing specialists, as well as just creating such a strong community of people together who are also experiencing the same things with their pets and going through a difficult time. Without Live Like Rue, we wouldn't have been able to, you know, emotionally, financially, just get through everything. And we're so appreciative to Sarah and everybody else at Live Like Rue for everything that they do. So thank you guys so much from me and Macy. Bye.
Look at this little boy, Lovey. Hey! Hi, Lovey. Hi. That's little Lovey. In October, he's going to be 14, which is amazing when you think of it, that he has been living with a bladder tumor for the last 2.5 years. And thanks so much. Oh, look, there's his little brother, Ellie. And thanks to the Live Like Rue Foundation, he was actually able to live 2.5 years with this bladder cancer tumor because they helped us so much. They paid for some of the ultrasounds, and we couldn't be more happy. You know, we couldn't be happier, and we couldn't be more grateful. Right? Right, Ellie? Yes. Say bye, Lovey. Oh, okay. He has other plans. Bye-bye.
Zoe was 9 years old when she was diagnosed with T-cell lymphoma, and I was completely devastated. I wasn't ready to give up. I wasn't sure what I was gonna do, so I turned to the internet, and that's where I found the Live Like Rue Foundation. I filled out an application, and within a few weeks we received a wonderful care package. I also found emotional support through their Instagram and Facebook pages. Just hearing stories from others that were going through something similar definitely helped me. So what does Live Like Rue mean to me? It means everything. They are selfless and make a difference in people's lives, complete strangers, when they're going through the most difficult times. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. What you guys are doing is amazing. You are saving pets one day at a time, and you guys are amazing. So keep doing what you're doing.
Hi, I'm Beth, and I'm here today with my sweetheart Gemma. Gemma was found on the streets 2 years ago, and she was not very healthy, and Live Like Rue helped pay for some surgeries that she needed, and she has had 2 wonderful years with me here, and she is just the sweetest girl. She has some underlying health issues that we manage pretty well, and I just can't describe to you how much she means to me and my family, and I assure you she has a huge fan club. Our neighbors adore her. My niece, so many people check in on her on the regular, and everyone who loves her also loves Live Like Rue. They're very well aware of the help that we've received through them. It's an incredible organization that we're celebrating today. Right, pretty? And we're so proud of Live Like Rue. We are so excited that you're at the $1 million mark. You've helped so many animals, and we are so happy to be a part of it. And we will continue to support you guys and fundraise, and we just can't thank you enough. Jem, can you give them a pretty smile? No, not today. Okay. Well, I assure you, she loves you and is very grateful, as am I. Keep up the good work, and let's get to 1 million.
What does Live Like Rue mean to me?
Live Like Rue means the world to me. When my beagle was diagnosed with cancer back in April, I was devastated. He's been with me for 14 years, and I can't imagine my life without him. I knew it was going to be an expensive treatment to get him surgery, chemo, and radiation, and I knew I couldn't do it on my own. Live Like Rue stepped up, helped me with some payments. Flash forward 6 months later, and here's Woody, living like a champ. Thank you, Live Like Rue.
Just a quick note on Woody. So Michelle and Woody were supposed to be on today, and unfortunately she found a mass in his mouth yesterday, so they had to cancel. But I wanted to let Michelle know that we are committed to the rest of Woody's medical needs, whatever he needs. So if it's in-home youth at this point, we are committed to that. And sorry guys, I know my face flashes between each video. I'm not sure like why that happens, but try to figure it out eventually. Just not right now. I really want to share these videos because people sent them in and worked hard on them. They've also been posting on our Facebook page throughout the day, but I think like this is a great way to end the show, is with these cute little testimonials that people put together. But as soon as these are over, we're going to wrap it up. We're almost at 8 hours, 2 minutes away. So thanks for hanging in there.
What does Live Like Rue mean to us? Live Like Rue means so much to us. They literally are a godsend. You guys came to us in our greatest time of need. Hunter was diagnosed with hemangiosarcoma in the beginning of August. Right away, a care package was sent, and he loved all the items. It just lit up his day. And financially, you guys have helped us with things we could not do without you. He has undergone 4 chemo treatments. He has his 5th and final chemotherapy treatment on November 12th. And without Live Like Rue, none of this would be possible. Sarah and Laura are the 2 that I have specifically dealt with. You are both angels, and I'm sure everyone else involved in this entire organization is equally as amazing. I just wanted to take the time and let you know that we couldn't do it without you. It means the world to Hunter, and it helps him fight on to live like Rue. And I'm just so proud of this organization and what you do for all the animals. You are truly just a godsend to the entire world. We love you guys, and keep up the great, great work. Thank you.
So the Live Like Rue Foundation reached out and asked if I would do a short video of what the foundation meant to me, my family, and Shrek, our 5-year-old pit lab mix who recently succumbed to lymphoma. I cannot say enough about this organization, and the package they sent to our sweet boy actually hit on all of his loves in life, I guess a better way of putting it, or a lack of a better way of putting it. He loved to play ball, so the ball, we did, rolled around the ball in the room. He didn't have as much energy as he had when he was younger, or before he was diagnosed with lymphoma, treats that the dog lived to eat. He was a rescue. He was found chained, abandoned in a garage, left to die. We rescued him at about 6 months old, and you can absolutely see the love in his eyes. And I truly believe that he knew that we rescued him, and as much as we rescued him, he rescued us. I couldn't believe I could love an animal as much as I did him. If you look on the Live Like Rue Foundation's Facebook page, you'll see the post I put up thanking them. You'll notice his front arms are shaved from the couple of rounds of chemo, trying to fight off the lymphoma. He was diagnosed on July the 4th, and August the 14th he succumbed to the disease, a horrible disease. He was full of energy, full of love, full of life, full of loyalty, right up to his last moments. I mean, his tail was always wagging. He never stopped wagging his tail. Just the sheer joy that he brought to me and to my wife and to our other dog, Fiona, is undescribable. The amount of life that he brought to the house is eerily recognizable now. Our other Pitty mix that we rescued, she's 9 going on 10, doesn't have as much mobility. Since he's been gone, I think that he really did help keep her moving. It's absolutely more quiet in the house, which is it's very noticeable. But anyway, getting back to the foundation, on what they do for families and dogs in need, unexpectedly, I might add too. My wife, I think, submitted the fact that Shrek was ill, and when it showed up, I had no idea what it was, but he was extremely excited to receive it. So I do appreciate you making his last moments, his last few weeks, memorable, special. You have a great foundation. What a great cause, and I love the way that you're honoring Rue going forward with this with the foundation. So my wife and I had made a vow, a commitment in honor of Shrek to. We've already donated to the foundation, but we want to rescue again. He was a Pitty lab mix, so he had all the attributes of a pit bull: the loyalty, the strength, the bark, the growl, but none of the mean tendencies. I think it's a misunderstood breed, and of course the athleticism and agility that comes with a lab. So we are looking to adopt in his honor. He is not a dog that will ever be able to replace, but one who has left a humongous void in our hearts and in our lives. But I'm just thankful that his remaining days after the diagnosis and receiving of the package was made enjoyable, and that's many thanks to the foundation. So thank you very much, and please continue to do the good work that you're doing. It means an awful lot, not only to the animal, but to the family.
Okay, hold on here. I think we lost Facebook. I got a lot of error messages. So I'm pretty sure that Facebook probably has like an 8-hour time limit, because that's when it stopped. So just FYI. But I'm going to just, I think, wrap it up. Ship, I'm gonna bring you in.
I'm here. Whoa.
Okay, you got and we will wrap it up here, I think, on YouTube, and hopefully, I don't know if anybody's watching on Twitch. I don't even know how to log in there. But really quick, thank you to everybody. I don't even know where to start. For Ship for hanging out with me all day. To Kara for hanging out. Hey, Gail. Good to see you, Gail. Gail, I was talking about Sadie earlier today. I'm not sure if you heard it or not. But a huge thank you to everybody that donated, everybody that supports us every single day, whether it's some kind words to me or, giving advice to somebody that needs it desperately. I really, really appreciate it. I feel loopy right now, so please, I'm going to try to get through this. And thank you, of course, to our staff and board. I don't exist. Live Like Rue does not exist without them. So thankful. I can't believe that we hit the goal. I think that Kara and I kind of milked it for a bit just to keep you guys on edge, and I didn't get to share all the videos that we did. So we will be sharing those in the coming weeks, days on our Facebook page, because people took a lot of time and effort on them. There's a few definitely that we need to share that didn't air today. I don't know how they didn't air. I should have used them to fill time instead of me talking, or Ship doing his craziness over there.
What?
But hopefully you guys can hear. Oh, you're still watching on Facebook? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Michelle, thank you. Michelle, I mean, somebody watched for the whole 8 hours. It's so nice. I really appreciate it. It's a really unbelievable task that you were able to do that. And I'm glad that you and Russ were able to be there for the 1 million. Anyway, Ship wanted some final words. I'm sure they're going to make me cry, so I'll get my tissues ready. Ship, what do you got over there?
You're going to mute yourself and then open me up?
Okay, well, sure.
Mute. There you go. You turn your speakers down. There we go. You can hear me okay? You got me? 8 hours and 6 minutes, so I don't need to make up any of this any longer. Looking forward to some food. But anyways, Sarah and the entire staff, you guys kill it every day, every week, every month of the year for the past 5 years. And I know I mentioned some of this, Sarah, when you were taking a couple of bathroom breaks earlier, so you didn't get to hear it all. But what started, and this isn't a me thing, just what started as Sarah's drive and getting everybody involved, and them obviously seeing the importance of this and saying, hey, we want to be a part of this is a huge thing. And it started in 2015, taking over a house, and then, tripping over fleece every night coming home from work. And then finally, as you've seen, a tour of the pop-up shop is now in the Rue office. They've come a long way. And obviously what we're doing today, what was done today, can't be done without everybody's hard work, volunteering time, and donations. And that's like across the board, whether it's $1 or, $10 or even a lot more. The graciousness of all of you is just unbelievable, especially during this year and everything that's going on. We have nobody skipped a beat here. We've been cranking stuff out, whether it's care packages or, people dealing with medical and everything in between and trying to get events done virtually. I've seen it firsthand, eavesdropping in on board calls and staff calls just because, and it's unbelievable what everyone's done. So congrats, Sarah, to you. I love you. You've done a great job. Congrats to the entire staff and board. And whether you donate, like I said, with money or you're sharing, retweeting, liking, whatever, it's all has such a great impact. And look what's happened in 5 years, and who knows where we're going to be in 2025. But hopefully this thing is going strong, and or maybe there's a cure for cancer, and something even more positive is coming out of it. So it's exciting. Don't forget, pop-up shop. If you need someone to shop for you, just request me, and I'll be here with lights and bells on, and maybe I'll throw some freebies in the bag, even though maybe the board and staff don't want to hear that. So we'll see how that goes. Congrats. Sarah, back to you. Looking forward to maybe some pizza and mott sticks later.
Yeah. Thank you, Ship. Let me get my volume back up here. Again, apologies. Thank you, Ship, that we lost the feed on Facebook, though some people say that they're still watching. I appreciate it. Obviously, Ship puts up with a lot of shit, and that's that's no joke. From the stress of telling people bad news to other things. I can't even name them. I'm exhausted. I'm glad I got good sleep last night. This has been amazing. I ate a sandwich at like 10:30 this morning and have not stopped to eat. So we're going to go and celebrate. And I see that a lot of you are watching on, I can't believe it's still live on Facebook, even though I have all these errors. But thank you, Christine. She's supported us forever with her sweet Chloe. We appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I know. I thought we got dropped. Yeah. Thanks, Barb Fitz. Yeah, Ship's a good personal shopper. He's much better at selling things to people than I am. Thank you to everybody that has been popping in and out all 8 hours. I thought this was going to be a lot harder than it was. I'm not saying I want to do it again tomorrow, but we didn't get to post all the videos. Again, in this crazy world that we live in right now, I can't thank you guys enough for getting us to this amazing goal. And I don't even have like a total of donations that came in today, but I know that it is a lot of money. So, for everything that we have given out today, we will be able to help even more animals. And that is really, really what matters. So thanks, Ship, for hanging with me in the office with Randy. I appreciate it. And again, I can't thank you guys enough for everything that you do for us and for me. I mean, whether it is a personal hello or a Sarah, I hope you are okay, or just hanging onto the posts that we do and giving advice to everybody. I feel like I'm repeating myself, but it's been an amazing day, and I love you guys, and thank you. And I'm gonna just roll out with our little sponsorship. Again, thank you to Premier Vets Premier Vet in Chicago, who helps us with a ton of animals, like Piglet, like we talked about earlier, like Rocco, I believe Lou as well. So we really appreciate that. And Rendy at Anything Is Possible is always there when we need her. So I'm going to just give them one more shout out. I love you guys. I'm exhausted. Thank you so much. I don't think I can ever thank you guys enough. You have my whole heart. Bye.
Our Giving Tuesday special, Thanks a Million, is presented by Premier Vet Group Chicago and Anything Is Possible.